What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, live from my man cave. It's your boy Johnny, and I'm your host for another edition of the Hangout spot live. This time, the Tuesday night edition. It is New Year's Eve, baby. Let's get it popping. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, and welcome back to another edition of DHS Live. What's good, family? What is good? Like I said, man, it is New Year's Eve, man, and we had one hell of a 2025, man. I just want to thank all of y'all from the bottom of my heart that have been rocking out with the Hangout spot in 2025. We together as a team became contenders in this boxing podcast game, and I'm excited. I'm excited because together in the year 2026, we taking this shit to championship status, baby. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ, man. I'm excited, man. I'm hella excited, man. We gonna have another great show tonight, man. We're gonna have another great show tonight. We've had great shows in the past week. We've had great shows in the past few months. We've had great shows all year long, man. This has been the first year. We started going live last December. I believe it was either the first or second week of December. So we just made a full year of going live, and we are killing it, man. Over 180 shows. God knows how many subscribers, man. And like I said, man, together, the DHS family, we making our footprint in this boxing podcast YouTube game. Salute to y'all. Y'all the real champions, man. The champ is here. Champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah, man. Yeah, like I said, 2026, we knocking out all other contenders, man, in route to that title, man. En route to that title, Mike Tyson style.
I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been. There's no one can stop me. Lynx is a conqueror. No, I'm Alexander. He's no Alexander. I'm the best ever. There's never been anybody as ruthless. I'm Sonny Liston. I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from Nairclaw. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat his children.
Yeah. Love hearing that. Love hearing Mike, man. Love hearing Michael Buffer getting us started with the show, man. Like I said, tonight we are back like we never left, man. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out on Friday night, man. We actually did 6.5 hours going over the Ring 6 undercard. That was announced. That will be going down January 31st. New York City, Madison Square Garden. The headliner, obviously, in that fight card is Shakur Stevenson against Teofimo to take over Lopez. And yeah, man. Yeah, the undercard was announced. And then Sunday, we came back with another 6 hours, man. And we recapped the fights that went on Saturday morning over in Saudi Arabia. The monster Naoya Inoue wins by unanimous decision over David Picasso. And Junto Nakatani escapes a very, very close decision victory against Sebastian Hernandez to set up a big mega fight between both of them in Japan, 2026. It is going down supposedly in May. Let's see what happens. That is a much anticipated matchup. We spoke about that, but the majority of the show was definitely around Naoya Inoue, his greatness. We also talked about what the word legacy means in the sport of boxing. We had great panel members, great callers, and Coach Bermudez was in the building as well. So, yeah, man. We had a great show. We had an absolutely great show. Tonight is no different. We will be taking calls, and I definitely want to talk about Manny Pacquiao. But, of course, we could talk about any other topic in the world of boxing. But Manny Pacquiao was announced earlier in the Ring magazine that his fight with Rolly Romero will not be taking place. That collapsed, okay? So there was a rumor that him and Rolly Romero, a strong possibility that was going to take place in the first quarter of 2026, but that fell off the table, man. So my question to all of y'all is, what is next for the 47-year-old legend? What is next for the 47-year-old legend? Because there are rumors that the Floyd Mayweather rematch may be back on the table.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Not sure about you, but I have no interest in seeing that. Not 11 years later after the first fight took place. And that fight took place 5 years after its expiration date. Let's not get it twisted. We saw that fight. We actually were lucky enough to see both of them in the ring, but we definitely didn't see it when we wanted to see it 5 years prior Now here we are 11 years later. These dudes are well close to their 50s, and they're talking about another fight at some point in 2026. Now, I do have a poll out there. Personally, what do you want to see next for Manny Pacquiao? Is it that rematch with Floyd Mayweather? Do we want to see him fight somebody like Devin Haney for a WBO title? We know Manny Pacquiao at 47 years old. He's only going to want to fight in big fights. He came back, was the #1 contender, challenged Mario Barrios for his WBC title, and that fight ended in a draw, a fight that most people feel that he won. Now, there was talks as soon as that fight was over that they could probably mix it up and Pacquiao would get a rematch. But that's fell through the wayside because now word is, and I believe it was officially announced, that Mario Barrios will be fighting against Ryan Garcia, defending his WBC welterweight championship February 22nd. So that's off the table. But again, at 47 years old, I know he wanted to fight in the first quarter. Does he wait for the winner of that fight? And there are other fighters in the welterweight division that he could possibly fight. So we'll talk about that. I want to get everybody's take. Finally, do you feel that at 47 years old, he should retire? Now, he was retired, came back. You know the deal. You know what I say about the word retire when it comes to the sport of boxing. It shouldn't exist. Guys retire all the time, whether they're young, they're older, they always end up coming back for whatever reason. Whether they miss the sport, the competition, the money, they come back. So he's officially back. But do you think he should officially go back on retirement? Listen, if I had a vote, my vote would be yes. Pack it up. Retire. There's nothing else for you to prove, Manny. You are a legend in this game. A legend in this game, bro. And it's been a pleasure and an honor to watch your fights, man. I'm a huge Manny Pacquiao fan. But at 47 years old, there's nothing left to prove. I'd retire. But he's not going to retire. He wants to fight again. So again, my question to you is, what is next? What would you like to see next for Manny Pacquiao? But since we are headed to 2026, what other fights would you like to see in 2026 that have not been announced, that we've been talking about in 2025? I know there are a couple that come to mind. Obviously, we all want to see Boots Ennis against Virgil Ortiz. We all want to see David Benavidez against Arthur Beterbiev or Dimitri Bivol. At least I do. But let's get creative here. Let's get the creative mind, the creative juices in your boxing mind. Let's get that shit popping, man. Get creative. What are the fights that we haven't spoken about as potential matchups in 2026 that you want to see going into next year? If you had your wish list, if you could play promoter, what fights are those? So again, I'm going to open up the phone lines, want to get everybody's thoughts. Right now, we only got 20 votes in, 30% want to see that rematch with Floyd Mayweather. Let me stop, man. All opinions are welcome here at the Hangout spot. Y'all know the deal. We are family. I'm just saying, I have no interest in it. But if y'all want to see it, 30% of y'all want to see it, more power to y'all. 10% would like to see him fight Devin Haney. And again, I could only put 4 categories in the YouTube poll. Wait for the Mario Barrios and Ryan Garcia winner, 15%, 45%. That is in the lead, 20 votes in. Believe that Manny retire, should pack it up and retire. I agree with that. But again, this is boxing. The dude does not want to retire. He wants to continue to fight. And I'm sure he would love to pick up another strap. I don't see him fighting any tune-ups. I see him fighting only coming back to fight big names or or guys that have titles. So what is a realistic option, man? I'll throw some names out in a second, but I definitely want to hear your thoughts as well. People are starting to file in. Appreciate y'all. We are rocking out. It is Tuesday night. It is New Year's Eve, man. And we are here late night. We are just getting started. You know the deal. DHS Live is the spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers to talk that passionate, laid-back boxing talk. Let's get it popping. Let's get it popping, baby.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Y'all know the deal. Before we do roll call and get into today's topics and take some phone calls, there are ground rules here at the Hangout spot. If you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, please. It is free. And help us get this channel out into the homepage /algorithm of other true hardcore laid-back boxing fans, so they know we rock out Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursday nights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is usually a normal schedule when there isn't a holiday. This week we'll be doing a little bit of a different schedule. We'll go over that a little later. But normally Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sunday nights, our recap show, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And as you've seen the last few fight cards that have went down, we go live fight chat now, man. And we be absolutely cooking in these live fight chats, calling the fights, having a good time, having some drinks, watching the fights as a family, man. And after the fights are over, man, we don't end the show, man. We keep it going another couple hours because we keep the phone lines open and we get immediate post-fight reactions from the DHS family out there. So this is what we're doing, man. So make sure you smash that like button, man. We've grown astronomically in the past few months. And it's because we've been getting over 100 likes at minimum every single show. We do that. YouTube does its job and it throws the channel out there. We're getting new people that are coming into the chat, that are calling in, that are subscribing. It's all about turning this train into a locomotive, baby. You know how we always say that here. We are also streaming live on X and on Facebook. Salute to my family on X and Facebook. Appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all share the show on each platform, especially X. We are trying to build a DHS platform over there on X. So definitely retweet, share the show. And for those of you watching on either platform, it takes 3 seconds to come on over here, smash the like button, and subscribe to the channel. That is one of the ground rules. You must be a subscriber to the channel. It is free. And if you are already subscribed, y'all know the deal. Text somebody. Y'all got phones, man. Text somebody. Tell a friend to subscribe to the channel, man. We doing big things in 2026, man. We are growing, man. We are one of the fastest growing YouTube boxing channels out there on these streets, man. You know the deal, man, and you guys are a big part of that. So definitely share the show and subscribe to the channel. Last but not least, y'all know the deal, man. Y'all got to cook in the chat, man. Y'all got to cook in the chat, man. Yeah. Man, y'all be cooking, man. I firmly believe, and I may be biased when I say this, but fuck it. I'm going to say it anyway, man. I firmly believe y'all are the best, if not the best, one of the best boxing podcast chats out there on these YouTube streets, man. Y'all knowledgeable. Y'all be kicking it. Y'all be joking around. We troll a little bit. That's what it's all about here at DHS, man. That's what it's all about, man. Having a good time talking that boxing shit amongst family members here on the channel. So make sure you guys cook in the chat. But if you do have a question or comment that you want to make sure gets read out there on these YouTube streets, the best way to get that across is via Super Chat, because it will come up as a star message. I will see it and I will read it. And I will appreciate that, because it also shows your boy a little bit of love as far as a donation, and every penny counts. We're putting in that work, baby. We're putting in that work. So if you want to send a donation that's not a super chat, you got the super sticker, the super thank you option, Cash App or Zelle. QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Let's get it popping, man. Support your brother, man. We are putting in that work for the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. And we do have a 10 super chat goal up. You could be a super chat of any denomination, $1, $2, $5. It don't matter, man. If you show me love, I will appreciate it, man. We've been getting to that super chat goal lately. Let's not take our foot off the gas pedal. Everything is appreciated. I appreciate y'all. Nothing but love. 2025, again, we made our mark. 2026, together, we going for that title. Yes, people are starting to file in. We only got 25 likes. It is free. Make sure you smash that like button as you file in. Let's go. Let's take a little bit of a roll call, man. Who's in the building right now on New Year's Eve, man? We got my man Alberto, first one in the building. Yeah. Alberto, what's good, man? Salute to you, my brother. He said, Johnny, I heard that Manny wanted too big of a piece of the pie is why it didn't finalize. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. We're going to go to the Ring Magazine article. I'm not sure it says why it fell apart, but the fight with Rolly did fall apart. And if I had a prediction about a month ago, or even 2 months ago, I believe that this fight started being rumored about October-ish. My prediction was going to be, yeah, it would be Rolly, because I think it's a good matchup. You know, on paper, it also gives Manny Pacquiao an opportunity at 47 years old to not waste no time and go for another title. He went for the WBC strap, came up short, got a draw. Most people believe he should have won. But next best thing is try to take Rolly's WBA strap. But that is off the table. Rolly has to fight his mandatory, which is Shakram Giyasov, if I'm not mistaken. We will go to the article in just 1 second. Now, it doesn't mean that the fight still can't happen. He can vacate, but for what reason? Again, I think the whole luster behind Pacquiao wanting to fight Rolly was because he wanted to take his WBA strap. Will he fight him with no strap on the line? I don't know. I don't believe so. But again, this is the sport of boxing. It's also prize fighting. And they believe, based stylistically, against Rolly, it might be able to sell. So we'll see, man. Again, Pacquiao is about big numbers, man. He is a legend of the game, not just in the ring, but in the pockets. So let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Alberto is back. Said the poll question is nasty, though, Johnny. The only answer is retire in capital letters. The man is 48, shaking my head.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I don't disagree, Alberto, but again, he ain't retiring. He's not going to retire. So what's next? What's a realistic option is my question. Chris the Sultan is in the building. What's good, my brother?
Yeah.
Appreciate you rocking out. He said, I voted retire. I would have voted the same. But again, let's play some hypotheticals here. Well, actually, no hypotheticals. He's not retiring. What's next? What's next, in your opinion? His presence is important to the sport. Chris said, absolutely, he's a legend, but he'll always be a legend whether he continues to fight at 47, 48, or 49, or he chooses to retire. Rico, what's good, my brother? Retire, ain't nothing left for him to do. I agree. Retire. We just saw Bud Crawford say enough is enough. It doesn't matter. I've done enough, and going forward, whatever I do won't be enough for people out there that hate on me. He said that. There was a post on Ring Magazine. I can pull it up. Either way, Bud retired. Manny should do the same. He's already done it. He should have stood retired. Rico said retire, ain't nothing left for him to accomplish. He did everything. You ain't kidding. The accolades are crazy. 8-division world champion. That's unheard of, to be able to move up and down weight classes in the fashion that he's done it at. Sparking people along the way at welterweight. Crazy. Insane career, man. I'm just glad that I got a chance to see it. Like, there are certain athletes, certain players, certain fighters that, I look back and I'm like, damn, I'm lucky. I'm lucky I got a chance to actually witness that instead of saying, you know what, that was way before my time, like Muhammad Ali. I wish I was able to see Muhammad Ali, in his prime in person. But I'm old, but I ain't that old. But I did get to see other greats like Sugar Ray Leonard, Roberto Duran, Marvelous Marvin Hagler, Thomas Hearns, the original 4 Kings of Boxing, Mike Tyson, Julio Cesar Chavez, Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya, Terrence Crawford, Manny Pacquiao, Canelo Alvarez. So again, I'm blessed. I'm blessed, man. I feel like I'm blessed, man, as a boxing fan, as a hardcore historian boxing fan. Johnny, what were you running late? Why were you running late, my brother? My apologies. I was running a little bit late. I was having a little bit of a sound issue with my soundboard, but we got it all squared away, man. We started 10 minutes late. I apologize. But it don't matter because we ain't going anywhere. You know the deal. 5-6 hours at minimum, baby, here at DHS Live. We owe it to that. We owe it to y'all. We owe it to the second shift and third shift overnight workers, man. Chad from Canada in the building. He said, finally made it. My apologies, y'all. My apologies, Trini BX. What is good?
Let's go, champ.
What is good? You definitely put the work in, champ. Salute at Johnny. Salute DHS fam. Salute to y'all, man. I love putting in that work because I love coming out here and hanging with y'all, man. I love it. Y'all inspire me, man. Let's continue to be great together. We did it in 2025. Let's take it to the next level in 2026. Cam Too Fresh is in the building.
Let's go, champ. My man.
Salute to you, Johnny. Second off, praise to Joshua and everybody involved in that crash. Absolutely, man. Before we even go any further, obviously we all heard the news. Anthony Joshua survived a near-fatal car accident, but unfortunately, 2 of his best friends that were in the vehicle, his personal trainer and his strength and conditioning coach, did not survive. They lost their lives in a very, very unfortunate incident. This car accident took place yesterday, I believe, early in Nigeria. And it's shooken up the boxing world. And we are compassionate to that. Again, losing lives is bigger than the sport of boxing. So I say my sincere condolences to the friends and family members that were affected by this terrible tragedy. My condolences to Anthony Joshua. He's lucky he's alive. Coming off probably one of the biggest paydays, one of the biggest high-profile fights of his career, of his illustrious career, 2-time heavyweight champion. Coming off putting Jake Paul out, packing Jake Paul up. A week later, this dude almost lost his life. And again, even though he survived, I'm sure a big part of him didn't survive because his two best friends, his close friends, did not make it. And they were killed, unfortunately, in the crash. So my sincere condolences to Anthony Joshua and the family of those affected by this terrible, terrible tragedy. It's crazy. And this is why I always say, man, you know, live for today, man. Live for today, man. Treat every day like it's your last, man. Or like I always like to say, ride this bitch until the wheels fall off, man. Enjoy life, man. Enjoy your life, man. Fuck all this petty shit, man. This is why I love the Hangout spot, because we about family, man. Yeah, we crash out. Yeah, we have disagreements. Yeah, we shout at each other sometimes. You know, that's what boxing is all about, man. Yeah, we going to debate. That's what it's all about. Boxing is a very, very emotional sport. I get it. But we always should meet in the middle, man, because we got one thing in common, man. We love the sport of boxing. And this is why I put this thing together, man. For us to be a family. It may sound corny to y'all, but it's not corny to me. Look at my shirt. Look at the shirt I'm wearing today, man. Just so y'all know, man, I got my Sopranos t-shirt on, bro. I got my Sopranos t-shirt on. Because we the family here at DHS, man. But again, man, live for today, man. You are never promised tomorrow, man. Make sure you show your family members, your mother, your father, your kids, your wife, your girlfriend, your significant others, whatever, man. You show them love every single day, man, because it's always a blessing to get up, and it's always a blessing for me to come here and spend this time with y'all. So my condolences, man. And yeah, man, hopefully, you know, we see Joshua recover, not just physically, but emotionally. That's going to take some time. And, you know, hopefully we'll see him back in the ring one day, you know? So, yeah. But yeah, man, that's my Pastor Johnny speech for tonight. We another year in the books, man. We are blessed, man. All of us, another year in the books, man. We've only been doing boxing content for a little bit over a year and a half, maybe a year and I don't know, 7, 8 months, 9 months. I'm not even sure. It hasn't even been a full 2 years, but it feels like it's been longer, bro. This journey that's just getting started is so exciting, bro. I can't wait to see what 2026 brings for all of us here at DHS, man. So salute to you, man. Thanks for reminding me on that, Cam. Too fresh. Big Money was good, my brother. Salute to you with both hands, champ. We got Frank Bay, 9R, who just became a member of the DHS pound for pound list. He the real champion, baby. All of y'all the real champion that are part of the pound for pound list.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you, man. Welcome aboard, man. If you guys want to join the pound for pound list, it is only $2.99 a month, man. $2.99 a month. And we're going to have some hella good perks that we are trying to put in play for 2026, man. It is cheaper than a Happy Meal at McDonald's, man. One-time charge. We got emojis. We got all kind of stuff. The ability for you guys to ask all type of questions to all of our guests. Y'all know how we do it with the interviews. That is our bread and butter. It will not stop. It will only intensify. We got a lot of names that we are looking to bring up. But again, power in numbers. Let's continue to get these subscribers so we can get the bigger and better names, man. We already have bigger names. We've had champions. We've had legends. We've had referees. We've had everybody. We want to get the bigger names so we can take DHS to the next level, man. You know, the turkeys of the world. That's what we want to get up in here one day, man. That's what I inspire. Not just for me, but for y'all, man. For real. So let's continue to be great together. Trini BX set out, give Haney a stay busy fight with that name. Bucket. Word. I'm not opposed to it, man. I'm not opposed to it. My man CJ Rich, Boxing and BS, just gifted somebody a DHS pound for pound membership. Appreciate you, CJ. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Not sure who got that membership. Okay, I think it was Miss B that got that membership. Congratulations. Thank you for your generosity, CJ. Appreciate that. Adam Sheldon, what's good, my brother? He said, Johnny.
Let's go, champ.
Adam, man, hope you and the family had a great Christmas, and hope you have a happy New Year. You and the kids, man. Salute to y'all. If y'all watching me on TV, again, tell the kids, keep them hands up, man. Keep working, man. DHS style. You know the deal. Mick Doonan, what's good? Salute to you, my brother. Frank Bay, the newest member. El Divino to unify. Okay. Appreciate you, my brother. Mick Doonan said, Johnny, put your member link in Discord. It won't let me copy it here. You mean what? The membership to join the DHS Pound for Pound membership, I can do that. I could definitely do that. I'll do that in 1 second once we start taking callers. I appreciate that. That's a good shout out. Good shout out, my brother. Dwayne Styles all the way from Mexico. What's good? He said just finished sparring 3 times 3-minute rounds. He's in Mexico with the Mexican flag. Salute to you, my brother. Keep working, man. Always showing the support wherever you are, whether it's in the gym, whether it's home, whether it's in Mexico. Appreciate you. Determinology, what's good? With the 100 emoji, salute to you, my brother. Happy New Year's Eve Eves, man. Get them likes up, man. Like Determinology said, get them likes up. Dwayne Styles said, drop that link. I will in 1 second, man. Everybody hit the like button. It takes 2 seconds. Absolutely. And for another second, subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. We got over 70 people up in here. Only 32 likes.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Not cool. Come on. It's free. It's free, man. Subscribe to the channel as well. We need about 19, 18 more subscribers to get to 3,100. You already know. My man Finding Adrian 13 with the 2-piece. Yeah, baby.
Straight cash, homie.
Appreciate you. Said at the end of the day, it's the Devin Haney era. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I got you. I got you. Appreciate the super chats. That is actually the first super chat of the night. Appreciate you. Appreciate you for getting us started. Let's play the woo. Appreciate you, Adrian, for getting us started. Our second super chat of the night comes from my man Flexing and Stepping. Salute to you with both hands, champ. He said, happy early New Year, Johnny. Salute, man. Happy early New Year. It is New Year's Eve, man. Eve. We may do a show tomorrow. It's not going to be at 8 o'clock because me and the wife have plans. We going out to some, some family house, neighbor. Who we consider family. They're doing a New Year's Eve get-together. We've done that in the past. Great people, great company. You know how we do. We party it up. We eat. We dance a little bit. We drink. So we're going to be there in the evening. But I'm thinking about doing a show probably around 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Let me know if you guys are game. If you're game, I'm down. You know me. I ain't afraid to put in the work. My man Lowe's knows boxing. Appreciate you, my brother. He said the hangout spot. But it's also the crash out spot, the mafia spot. Salute to my Sopranos t-shirt, the gossip spot. Oh, shit. The bochinche spot, which is gossip in Spanish. The happy hour spot where people come here lit. Like Lowe has done in the past. The pizza spot where we talk about food, the coquito spot, which is what you be on the other night. What's good, Flexing and Stepping? We got so many different names for the hangout spot. The Bermuda spot, the Norman spot, word. The TOH spot.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
And most importantly, the hairline spot, because you are here with Johnny, who has the best hairline out on these boxing YouTube streets, pound for pound #1. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it.
My man.
Yeah, I said it, man. Most of you guys are voting retire. My man Quantavious, what's good, champ?
Yeah.
My man.
What's good? Salute to you out on Facebook streets. Make sure you share the show on Facebook. Come on over here and subscribe to the channel and hit that like button if you have not done that. Same thing if you're watching this on X, please share the show and subscribe and hit the like button over here on YouTube. Yeah, man. But let's put the link out there, man. Let's take some calls, man. I'm actually going to try something different today at some point in the show. I've been trying to figure this out. That was one of the reasons why I was having issues with the mixer, because I was trying to connect my phone via Bluetooth, trying to see if I could set up X Spaces so we can have some people that are watching out there on X to be able to call in on Spaces. So we may try that at some point during the show. Yeah, smash that like button. We need about, I don't know, maybe 65, 63, 62, I don't know, 60 something likes till we get to 100. We've been on for about a half hour. Come on, let's get it. We got over 70 some odd people watching live on YouTube, and as we continue to go the show, we hit over 100. So definitely hit that like button. Towers, what's good, my brother?
My man.
Appreciate you for rocking out on this Tuesday. My man G-Von said, bro, someone take Pac-Man's boxing license. Word. You may have to do that. You may have to do that, man, because my man just does not want to stay away from the game. Flexing and Stepping said he game for tomorrow. Attorney Bailey, my guy. today? Red Cup tomorrow, Johnny. Yup, tomorrow's up. Red Cup, New Year's Eve. New Year's Eve. Yeah, let's get it. So yeah, I'll probably go live at some point tomorrow, but it'll be early. It won't be at your normal 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Because again, it is New Year's Eve. We got to spend some time with the wife. We got to bring in the new year right. But I do want to do a show tomorrow. Yeah. All right. So let's put the link out there, man. Let's put the link out there. Let's before we try this X Spaces, we'll go with what we've been doing all along. We'll go StreamYard. And we'll take a couple of callers. As always, if we get a lot of callers, don't want about 10 people on the panel. So, we'll have about 2 or 3 on, and then we'll kind of rotate out. And then later on in the show, when shit calms down, then maybe, again, we can keep a few people on the panel longer. So I definitely want to get everybody a shot. The link, I just threw the link out there. I got to figure out this spaces, though. So we will figure that out. But I did put the link out there. But in the meantime, make sure you guys hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Let me see what we got here. Stand by, y'all. Stand by. Let me make sure I pin that to the chat here. But while I'm doing that, let's go out to my man Low Nose Boxing. What's good, my brother?
What's going on, Johnny? How's my audio?
It's good. You're getting some back feed though.
Oh, let me fix that.
Yeah, you getting some back feed. While we're waiting for Low to get the sound correct, smash that like button, y'all.
What's good, man?
Much better. What's good, my brother? Talk to me, man.
Yeah, this is gonna be the most quietest New Year's Eve for me because I work New Year's Day, right? Yeah, I work 3 to 11. New Year's Eve, excuse me, and then New Year's Day I work 7 to 3. So even then I gotta wake up. But last year I took off. Last year I partied. I spent unnecessary money. So it's all good. I'm not even gonna drink like that. You know what I mean?
Got
I'm not even gonna drink.
Got you. Hold on a second. So you just gonna lay low? Low.
Yeah, man, I'm working. I get out of work. I probably stay up till like after the ball drop. Then I'm going to bed. I gotta work the next day. So
Okay.
I'm not gonna wild out. I'm not gonna be out. I'm not gonna have the red cup like I was the other day.
With the coquito?
Yeah, I'm not gonna drink.
You talking about the coquito cup? How could we forget the
sir.
coquito cup, bro? All right, well, that's what's up, man. As long as as long as you're making that money while you're doing that, and make sure you stay safe out there in them streets, though, man. It get crazy out there, especially New Year's Eve. How close are you to Times Square? Do you work in the city?
Walking distance, yeah. Walking distance.
Man, it's gonna be fucking crazy out there, bro.
Yeah, I work on 33rd Street, which is the Hudson Yards. 33rd and 10th Ave. And 42nd Street is 42nd Street. And I live on 26th Street, so I can literally walk over there. Everything is walking distance, man. It's a blessing.
Wow, you weren't kidding, bro. You are walking distance. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Anyway, it is what it is, brother. It is what it is. But talk to me, man. What you think, man? What you think is next for Pacquiao, bro?
I don't even care about the Pacquiao situation. That's a circus. I think he should retire. He should stay retired. I don't care for that. I don't care to entertain him and Floyd. I don't care about anything like that, bro. I read something that Devin Haney said that he's the face of boxing. That's more interesting to me, right?
Devin Haney said that himself, that he's the face of boxing.
I believe, yeah, he said something like that. With that being said, right, the face of boxing right now is a little bit open because right now we don't know what Canelo's doing. We don't know what Bud Crawford is doing. Is Devin Haney one of the most recognized fighters in the game, popular-wise? I would say yeah, because the new boxing game that just came out, not a new boxing game, it's a modification boxing game. They're only taking fighters that we know. Devin Haney's one of those guys. You know what I mean? So I could say Devin Haney's one of the popular fighters. Face of boxing, I can't say that. And then people would say he's not number one pound for pound. But being number one pound for pound is not what makes you the face of boxing. I believe it or not, Gervonta Davis, he needs to come back. Damn, people coming in right now. Gervonta Davis needs to come back to boxing. That's what's best for boxing. If Gervonta Davis decides to wake up and say, you know what, I want to be competitive, I want to cap out my legacy and go to 140 and fight the guys that I've been avoiding, that's what's best for boxing. That's what we need as far as American boxing. Because as of right now, the most popular boxer is Clarissa Shields. And right now, Anthony Joshua's stock has risen because him knocking out Jake Paul. The women are looking for Anthony Joshua. I'm looking at memes all over social media with, these hip hop women, and they posting stuff like, who's this guy? I never seen him before, whatever. And then, the video with him having Alicia Baumgartner drooling over him and all that. You know what I'm saying? So his stock went up. He was already the big face in the UK. Right now, Americans, they checking for Anthony Joshua and they checking for Clarissa Shields. As far as popularity.
Very interesting that you would say Clarissa Shields. Very interesting. I wonder how many people would agree with you in the chat. I would say Clarissa popular with the thinking emoji.
I'll tell you what, where I work at, I work in the mall, Hudson Yards Mall. Clarissa Shields.
Choice. I'm not shitting on it. I'm just saying.
If she wants the mall,
how many people would agree with you on that?
Yeah, this is not fanboy shit. I'm being realistic. If Clarissa Shields and Devin Haney were to walk the mall, I guarantee you, Clarissa Shields would have more people coming up to her than Devin Haney. And like Tone said, it took for the relationship for her stock to go up. Anthony Joshua, it took for him to knock out Jake Paul. And women like they like men that are pre-selected. They want what other women want. They seen one of the most beautiful athletes in Alicia Baumgartner head over heels for him. They seen that. And now you see women all over the place on TikTok posting videos of Anthony Joshua and stuff like that. The same way Clarissa Shields' stock went up. Those two would get stopped in the mall over Devin Haney, over any of our favorite fighters not named Canelo and Gervonta Davis. That are active.
What do you guys think about that in the chat? We did throw the link out there, in fact, but I did not pin it. So let me repost the link and then pin it to the top. That's a very, very interesting take, but it's also a good question. Shout out to Lo, always giving us the questions that make us think, man. So salute to you. Who is the new, in your opinion, face of boxing? Now, I know you said Tank, but a lot of people would say he got one foot out the door, right? Obviously, Terrence Crawford is retired. Canelo Alvarez, who knows when we see him again and against who we're going to see him again. I'm sure we will, and it'll be probably the second half of 2026. But I'd rather concentrate on guys that are currently active that we know are going to fight in the early part of 2026. So who do you guys think could be the junior face of boxing? Because I know Nas was in the chat and said he believes that Devin is the junior face of boxing. What do you mean by junior face of boxing, though? I need for you to be specific with that in the chat, Nas. Or what do you think he means by the junior face of boxing, Lo?
He means what Two-Tone said, basically like a mini face of boxing. Just like he said Canelo. That's basically what he means. I wouldn't say Devin is a face of boxing. Devin is a popular fighter. He moves around like the face of boxing. Like I've been in the gym with Devin Haney when he was there, and he has security guards, machine guns, and all type of stuff, looking like not machine guns, but security guards looking like Secret Service. They got to rush him out the gym and throw him into a limousine and stuff like that. He moves like that, even though that's how he chooses to spend his money as far as top flight security.
Right. But Julio Alvarez with I wanted to read this, Lo. He said, and salute to you, Julio. Happy New Year in advance. Happy early New Year, I should say. Respectfully, said Devin won one fight, and now he's bigger than Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior. What happens when Devin loses his next fight? See, mankind is a weird creature, respectfully. It is a what have you done lately for me world, Julio. Whether we like it or not. It just is what it is. It's like what Lo said the other day when we were having that conversation about the 4 kings today and the 4 kings of the past.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we live in a different world today, right? And no, I get it, but it is a "what have you done lately for me" world. Remember, not so long ago, bro, he and people were ready to pack his ass up after Ryan Garcia
Boxing's like that.
did what he
Boxing
did.
is like
Look at him. He said it himself, man. He's been one hell of a, roller coaster. It was a bad, year prior. And now look at him, one of the junior faces of boxing that people will
Johnny.
look at.
Boxing is like that, Johnny. It's always been like that. That's why I love boxing, because boxing emulates real life. 1 minute you can suffer a setback, and then you can be right back up. Devin Haney was the laughing stock for a whole year. He got beat up by Ryan Garcia. He got chased all over the ring by Jose Ramirez. Then he had a good win. Right now, Devin Haney would probably be considered the favorite amongst the other kings, right? But all that could end next month with the winner of Teo Shakur. Whoever wins that fight, depending on how they win that fight, is probably going to be looked at as the favorite out of the young kings. Next thing you know, Gervonta Davis might come out of retirement and put people to sleep in 1 round. And they're going to say Gervonta is always like that. They could all fight around. That's what's so great about these young fighters that are elite, the Devins, the Teos, the Shakurs, the Tanks, all them guys, because they could all fight the same month. And one of them is going to shine. And then the next time they fight, the other one, example, Times Square, right? Teo came out as the shining star, right?
Mhm.
Fast forward, Devin Haney made up for that with the win over Brian Norman. Devin Haney's looked at as the favorite. People throwing Devin Haney back on the pound for pound list. Next month, the winner of Teo Shakur is going to be looked at in that light. You feel what I'm saying? And I could keep going on and on. Ryan Garcia at one point was looked at as the second coming of Oscar De La Hoya when he dropped Devin Haney 15 times all over that ring, right? Until he popped dirty, until it was exposed. So on any given night, one of these guys could outshine the other ones.
Listen, man, I get you. And listen, I hate to sound biased, but I'm going to say it anyway. This is another big reason why I was rooting hardcore for Brian Norman Jr. to beat Devin Haney, because I knew that if he would have done that, based on how excited people were with his fighting style and knockouts, that he could have been called one of these junior faces of boxing already at 24 years old or 25 years old now. Because we live in a "what have you done lately for me" world. We're already talking about a dude that more than likely is going to get knockout of the year. If he would have been able to pull that off against Devin Haney, how many people would have been calling him, one of the junior faces of boxing? So go ahead. I'm sorry. That's
No,
the reason why I wanted him to win that fight, man. I think it would have been good for his stock, for his popularity, for his, for name recognition. You know what I'm saying? For the people that didn't know him, now probably they do know him and they want to tune in.
It's true, because before that fight, I was predicting Brian Norman was going to knock him out, and I predicted that Brian Norman was going to be labeled among the kings to be the Marvin
You
Hagler.
jinxed him. You jinxed him. You jinxed him. You seen him switch his stance one time on the heavyweight, and I'm a Norman fan, and it's like mini Marvin Hagler, just like you said, fucking Camacho and Mayweather. You know what I mean? But you do got the quote. You do got the quote of the year with "Tu no tienes voice, maricón." That's the quote of the year, Lo. Respect. That's the quote of the fucking year. Whenever somebody get packed up, "Tu no tienes voice, maricón."
Can somebody clip that for me so I can put it on a button?
Yo, I'm gonna find it.
But yeah, I stand on that. I'm a B Norman fan. I stand on Low jinxed it, bro. You seen him switch his stance one time, fucking heavy bag, and you was with the mini Marvin shit, bro. Go ahead with that. And the same thing's gonna happen to your man Teo, bro. And I'm saying it now, a month before, bro. You can't be crowning these motherfuckers, and it's not too late. 26, Junior Jaguar will be the motherfucking boxing, bro. The comeback will be epic, bro. It's still B Norman over here, champ.
For sure. We ain't giving up on B Norman. It's only the beginning, baby. You live and learn. You get better from shit like this. But my thing was I was cool with Low, rooting for Brian, but when he started with the Marvin shit, I was like, damn, bro. That's like that's a little too lofty, man. I hope he ain't jinxing my brother.
Energy, bro.
It wasn't about the Southpaw
H-Town and we got Lows. We lost H-Town and we got Low, bro. It was the energy, bro. The bounce back gonna be epic, bro.
Yo, it It wasn't about him switching stances. I was comparing him to Hagler because just like the
Feed
original
Pacquiao
team,
to Norman. You want to stay in the game? Feed Pacquiao to Norm. Give him the name, man. Because Pacquiao, man, you got to move, bro. You need the money, bro. You got a whole country with their hand out, bro. You need the money. You're going to keep fighting. Your son ain't it. Your son ain't it. Give B. Norman the bag and move to fucking Cancun.
I'm gonna be real with you. I think that's a bad style matchup for Brian Norman
Which one?
because Manny Pacquiao. Because
Oh, right, yeah.
to be
God,
Manny
here we go,
Pacquiao,
bro.
the reason why I say that is because Manny Pacquiao feasts off guys that come forward, guys that have the mentality where and this is not shitting on Norman, cause I hear his dad say it all the time, we're gonna walk right through him. It don't matter what he throws at me. Nigga, you can't do
Nah,
that
he
with
learned. He
Manny
learned for
Pacquiao.
that mistake. He learned from that mistake.
I
All
hope
I'm
he
seeing
did
is
because
Nakatani and the
bro.
Marquez knocked down, mixed together. You want Pacquiao to be done. I was playing about putting him in there with Junior
yeah.
Jaguar, man. Don't put him in there with that. Let him
Actually,
give
that
Haney
was
put him in there
that
with
was
Haney.
somebody
I'd rather
I had in my
Haney get the
head.
name. Keep
That-
him busy. Let Haney
That'll
get
be
the
a
name.
boring
It's a
fight,
safer
bro.
fight. It's a safer fight for him. Let Manny get the bag. He needs the bag, and that's the safest fight.
Yeah,
Haney.
that would be a very boring fight, Manny and Haney. You know what I'm saying? Because it'll be, if it was Manny in his prime, it'd still be a
But
tough
but
fight.
but below the way they're stacking the cards, a boring fight like that'll be okay because it's gonna be stacked up with a couple. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tune
Yeah,
back in. I'm on the way out. I'm in and out like a robber, like a man stock. Salute stock. Happy New Year, everybody. But I'm gonna check in later.
You know it.
no
We'll
doubt.
be here.
Salute, salute.
My man Cam 804 said it's probably Shakur and Tank most popular. I really
No, I think Tank.
listen, man. He said Devin and Ryan too. Okay, as well.
Ryan, yes, Ryan's a popular figure.
Ryan is super
He-
popular, whether we
Yes,
like it or not. Well, Tony Betty said Crawford, but Crawford's retired. AB, we're talking about active
active.
fighter. Like, who is going to be that next face of boxing? You know, that's my question. Hold on, I got a super chat from Mr. Mick Doonan, who's actually on the panel with the 2-pounder. Is that what we call it, 2-pounder, Mick?
Aye, 2-pounder. 2-pounder sounds about right.
Okay, so he said, salute low. Will Devin call out Giasov like he did Rolly? So you can ask him yourself, Mick. You on the panel. And we
All
got
right, well,
Dwayne
my man.
up there, but Dwayne, I'm gonna have to put you on mute because I hear a lot of background noise until you're ready to talk. All right, got you. Go ahead, Mick.
Yo, what up, Mick? You asked me
What's
with
up, my
Devin.
man?
Appreciate
good?
you, super chat, Mick. Appreciate you, brother.
Appreciate you, Johnny. Lo, do you think that once Giasov beats the shit out of Rolly Romero, think Devin's going to call him out like he was calling Rolly out?
Well, Devin's shown that that he's willing to go out there and take unifications. You know what I'm saying? And it's a shame that his promoters don't want to pay for the Crockett fight, even though we don't know Crockett. Devin Haney or anybody shouldn't be denied an opportunity to unify. You feel me? Because eventually somebody got to grab those other belts, unless the promoters have a hidden agenda to maybe have one of their fighters fight for that title. So, do I think Devin would call him out? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if Devin calls him out because, you know, Devin don't got to fight right now. Devin wants to fight for a belt. Devin has been making a reputation of someone who does fight world champions. So, yeah, I mean, the same way I never heard of Crocker, I never heard of the other guy you just mentioned. So why not?
Giasov.
Man, you never heard of Giasov, Rolly? Oh,
Oh no, that's a little shocking.
That wasn't me.
No, I'm talking about you never heard of Giasov, bro.
What's up, Johnny?
What's going on, Dwayne? Where you at? You in the gym?
Yeah, I brought my hoodie to the gym. The cold front just came here to Mexico. I'm at the El Club de Boxeo, and I got some good sparring rounds in. Hold on, that's the gym. The Mexican flag, the Cuban flag right there. We got everything you need.
I just put you on the big screen. That's what's up.
And then we have our Puerto Reyes bag right here. Hangout spot hoodie because they got cold. It got cold
You
today.
know it.
You know we international, baby. So yeah, and then I put on my winning headgear, baby. And yeah, man, I'm feeling good, feeling great. So
Good
shout out
stuff.
to you. Shout out to you. You know, you have the 180-pound bag right there, the thick one. Then you have the small one right there. And you have the aqua bag. And hold on, let me flip the camera. Hold on, let me flip the camera up to me. So I'm done, bro. I got my sparring rounds in today. I did 3 3-minute rounds, so 9 minutes in total, and I felt fresh. Didn't take a seat, and good sparring today. some heavy sparring actually. Pero me siento bueno. So shout out to you, shout out everyone in the channel and the panel. So God bless Johnny. You going live tomorrow?
Yeah, I think so, man. But earlier, we won't go normal time because obviously I got to go out with the wife in the evening. But we probably go live early.
No, respect. And yeah, Johnny, I just want to say, man, congrats on your growth this year, man. You just hit 3K subs, man.
Thank
so
you, man.
you're doing the thing. And then hey, we'll keep in touch about the ProBox TV thing because obviously I wanna support you on that. You know, you're giving me this opportunity. So yes, sir. So we're here in the gym, like I said, one more time before I head out. You have the thin bag right here. Right now, we're just working on drills. So you go 1, 2, 1, 2. You know what I'm saying? So we're working on that. Working on it. Man. And you know, like I said, you have the thick bag right here, the speed bag right over there, the speed bag, the double end bag.
Good stuff, man. Listen, man.
Yeah.
Nothing but respect for you, man. You know, you're out there, you're working, man. You're showing love, man. You know, I'm always in your corner, man. So keep working.
No, thank you. It's all love. You know what I'm saying? You got to get in there.
Hold on, look. He want to show us a little son. Look, he want to show you guys that want that smoke at Border Wars, bro.
Rush. You know what I'm saying?
We got a little bit of footage here. Who want that work at Border Wars? What weight?
Like I said, 180. Me and Quest can get it on because he's from the VA. I'm from the VA. He's 180. I'm 25. I'm 24. We both got no experience. We can run it.
You heard that? Where's Quest the best, bro? They call
he's on two-tone channel. I told him today on TV we can get it on, and he's my guy. But I'm like, hey, bro, we family. We both Virginians. We got to put each other on, man.
A fight is a fight, man. A fight is a fight. Look at this, man. Respect, man. Look at it. Showing us live footage from the gym in Mexico, man. Salute to you, man.
Listo, man. So, Johnny, shout out you, Johnny. Shout out Low Nose Boxing. Shout out Mick. Shout out Trinity BX. Shout out to that guy. He always shows me love. Shout out Ryan from the 6. Shout out everyone in the chat, man. So, God bless. I'll keep tuning in from the gym. But, yeah, so this is Dwayne Styles from Tampico, Tamaulipas, Mexico, signing off. We'll keep in touch, Johnny. It's all love.
Salute, my brother. All love, man. Damn, this is what I'm talking about. I'm sorry, guys. I know he jumped in there, but I wanted him to get a little bit of, because I know he wasn't going to be on for long because he was on the gym, and I told him, you know, jump on when you get up in there, you know, give us a little bit of an update of what's going on. So salute to him, man. Look at that, man. Putting in the work in the gym and still showing love and support, and man. That's what DHS is all about. Like I said, in 2025, we made our mark. 2026, we're taking it to the next level. But we got to smash that like button. We still don't got 50 likes. That's crazy. We got hella people up in here still filing in. Make sure you smash that like button and subscribe to the channel, man. But go ahead. I'm sorry, man. We got a couple of more people that want to call in, but I know that you guys were cooking on that question that Mick asked you.
Yeah, Johnny, I'm gonna send you that. I'm gonna send you that timestamp when I get a chance.
That shit, I gotta see that because I gotta clip that and keep it as a little video, little media video.
Well, it's not a video because I'm not on the screen, but it's my audio. You know what I mean?
It's your audio. That's what I'm saying. Either one. I can figure something out. I thought that shit was.
Your reaction was hilarious. I looked at this shit. You was wilding out, man.
I'm telling you.
You know what's crazy though, Johnny? I don't drink like that, but the times when I do drink, like when I got like that, I check my phone the next day. I'm like, man, I didn't text this one and that one. I'll be drunk texting chicks. I'll be trying to video chat. Yo, man, I'll be like, damn, man.
You ain't no different than what most brothers do when they drink.
You know, I was having a good time, man.
It's all having a good time, man.
Man, Dwayne's energy's so good. Like every single day, energy's always the same. Always the same.
Positive energy, man. Just trying to work, man. I mean, it's contagious, man. I love this shit, man. I love it.
I've got a question for you as well, Johnny. See the Amanda Serrano card that's coming up.
Yeah, man. Saturday.
The Yannick and Gonzalez fight.
The Gonzalez.
Jonathan Gonzalez.
Oh, Bomba Gonzalez against Yankiel. Yeah, that's right.
That's a great fight.
Hell yeah, that's one interim title too.
Yeah, I think the WBA's put an interim title on it. Man, that should be a really good fight.
That's gonna be a really, really good fight, man. Yankiel's coming off that draw. That tough draw. I was actually there for that Angelino Cordova draw. That draw. I thought that I wanted to see them run it back, but hey, This is the world of boxing that we live in, man. You know, you get a draw, you move on, you get a shot at an interim title. I ain't mad at him, bro. I'm a big fan of Yankee. A good dude, always shows me love when I'm at the fights. I forgot about that one, though, Mick. Thanks for reminding me. We got good fights on this card, actually, bro. Holly Holm is fighting. Obviously, Serrano is fighting Tellez, which, you know, she's a Box Lab fighter. So, you know, I'm very, very familiar with her. Henry LeBron is on that card. My guy, John Paul Rivera, I didn't even know they put him on. I mean, I did know. I'm sorry. I just forgot, man. He's on there. Crystal Rosado, they put her on there. My guy, Chop Chop. Damn.
And it's a good card for a new year one, eh?
Solid card. I'm excited. Solid card.
I would just really want to speak about Inoue as well. Like, I know it's probably been went over a million times, but like, how can guys hate on that? 27 straight world title fights, 17 world champions, like 23 KOs and 27 world title fights. Man, it's crazy. What more does he want to do? Like, we complain Crawford doesn't defend his undisputed, and this guy's doing that against these mandatories and thing like that, but it's never good enough. It's like the stacking thing. They're on about the stacking, but man, that's legal in Vegas. That's legal in LA. So they're saying, oh, he can only knock people out if he stacks, but I seen him knock Cardeas out in LA. He knocked a guy out in Scotland, Rodriguez, right in front of me by unstacked wraps. Sometimes the power just kind of goes. He's 32, but like, I just didn't get the hatred for him. He's doing everything we want.
I don't diminish what Inoue has done, bro. I've always been a fan of Inoue. Yeah, I don't get the hate either, but I will tell you the only thing that I am disappointed about is that he doesn't fight here in the States enough. You know, I would love to be able to go to one of my friends' house who's a casual fan and just talk about this dude without him saying, "Who is that?" This dude is one of them dudes that I believe all boxing fans should at least see fight and make a determination whether they're going to be a fan or not. I did the same thing. I did the same thing with Lomachenko, man. I was like, yo, you got to see this dude Lomachenko, man. He legit. And again, he was fighting on these cards, and Top Rank had him here, and we got a chance to see him here in the States, man. That's my biggest quarrel with him. But I don't knock him for doing what he's doing because I know he's a legend out there, and obviously he's making those bags. But yeah, man, I would love to see him fight in the States, and I do want to see him challenge himself against the 126 pounds. That I will say.
See, sorry, you go.
Go ahead. Who was going? You was going, Mick, or Low was going? Then we
got
boxing outcome get some stuff too because he's been waiting.
What's going on? Go ahead, Lowe's.
I saw speaking of a smaller weight fighter, yesterday in the gym I saw Keith Cologne. I got a little conversation with him. Yeah, he told me he's fighting on the I said he was sparring too. He's fighting on the Subaru Matias card, man.
Yes.
It's crazy. Yeah. That card's not even getting no promotion. Nothing.
No,
but I was talking to him there.
We'll start talking about it after the new year and give it some shine. And shout out to Keith. That's my dude. He actually reached out to me because there's another one of his dudes that
it's crazy, isn't it?
Young pro, he wants me to interview. I got to reach out to him and get his boy up in here. But yeah, we'll start talking about that after the new year for sure.
Yeah, I'll just make one last point about the Inoue stuff. Like, for him to go to one, I think the Nakatani fight and then Bam and then 126. But I think that's his maximum. I didn't think he can go any higher than that. He started at 105. It's not as if he's starting at 126 and then he's going to go to 147 or something like that. But I don't think people will ever give him the credit. I wish he was American. I wish he was a Lomachenko. He could go there all the time. But I just don't think Americans will ever take to him. Well, some Americans, like Bud, never took to Bud until his last fight, until he's gone. But I'll let you go on that, Johnny. I'll be in the chat. Boxing outcome, take it easy.
Don't go, Mick, don't go, because I need your opinion on this, what I'm about to talk about real quick also.
Mick,
all right, okay, my man.
And then we got Juice up in here too. So go ahead, Outcome.
I want to know from everybody in the panel, everybody in the chat, doesn't matter. did you people feel some type of way about performance enhancement drugs this year, last year, or have you always felt that way? Because I'm gonna follow up with the next question.
What you mean felt a certain type of way?
So because all of it, we have this performance enhancement drug more like coming out more and more in the most recent years, right?
Okay.
But have you have you always felt that way? Like, have you always felt, oh, they shouldn't feel at all, this and that and the third? Because see, what we're doing is we're not keeping the same energy for these popular boxers. Just not too long ago, you guys were talking about, oh yeah, Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney part 2, that would be a great fight. But Ryan cheated. He was over the limit of the jurisdiction, right? So my thing is this. Why did we accept Canelo being the face of boxing? Why nobody ever pushed back on that?
That's a good question. But as far as me and performance enhancing drugs, I don't believe that there's any room for it at all. I mean, if you want to be considered a clean fighter, then you should test clean 100% of the times. It's a part of the rules. So I've never ever given anyone a pass. But you're absolutely right, though. That's a great point.
Clenbuterol is not accepted at any level.
So I can add into that if you want the boxing outcome. The biggest issue I have is WADA is the regulatory body worldwide. Every national body, every national country that sends any into the Olympics has a national testing agent, a national doping agency. The American one is USADA. USADA do not test professional boxers in the US. Every other country in the world tests professional boxers. We get, in America, they use VADA, which is voluntary. VADA is not recognised by the World Anti-Doping Agency, so they can't ban anybody. And the biggest issue you have with VADA is that they say they've got 24/7 testing, but it's only really 8 weeks when they've got a training camp. It's quite unfair. They can't actually do nothing. USADA has to test and then they can ban. They'll worldwide ban. That's why you have guys like Munguia can go and fight in Mexico for failing VADA. Mauricio Lara in the UK failed and then went and fought in Mexico as well. So
Conor Ben,
Dillian White, and that's the biggest issue that in the United States.
Mick, but if you could educate me, and what's up, gentlemen? Good evening. My question is, why is VADA the only ones that are popping boxers? Why every news report that we read when someone pops for PEDs is by VADA? No one ever hears. Well, me personally, like, I'm kind of new still to boxing, but I never read an article that says USADA popped someone for PEDs. It's always VADA. And even in the UK. Oh, no, wait. It was for the UK. Who popped Conor Ben? The BBC, right? The British Boxing Board of Control?
The Munguia, I believe, got popped by BBC or whatever, that place also.
UK thingy, Dame. So the biggest the educator in that, USADA doesn't test professional boxers. They test every other athlete in America apart from professional boxers, which is crazy. But that's why VADA will always hang you the fails. But VADA can't ban you. VADA's paid by basically either WBC Queen Programme or by the boxers themselves. That's why you'll always hear VADA popping, because USADA didn't test, unfortunately. But I think it's crazy. They should test. There should be funding to test for USADA. They test amateur boxing, but they didn't test pros.
The problem that I have with it is that we've seen a few boxers actually get compensated or rewarded after being caught with performance enhancement drugs. Perfect example. I mean, we right now we say, oh, Canelo has asked for 150 million or 100 million, but Ryan Garcia got paid $20 million to fight in New York, never been a world champion, and he didn't even perform. He didn't just lose, he didn't even perform for $20 million. That's robbery, bro. And then we still are on shows just because he's popular talking about the guy.
So,
and then we're writing off people that actually put on a good fight and get one loss.
No,
Bro,
listen, I don't think you're wrong.
Crazy.
Boxing outcome, I don't think you're wrong, but let me just clarify something. I don't necessarily think we reward these fighters. Okay, I just feel that in the world that we live in, it's a very forgiving world that we live in, right? Dude commits a crime, they pay their debt to society, they get second chances. It happens all the time in all walks of life. So I'd like to think that that's what it is in boxing. Again, I'm not saying you're wrong, and I'm not disagreeing that maybe it should be different with the way we perceive these guys or the way we put them on a pedestal afterwards. But in all due fairness, again, it's a very forgiving world that we live in. These guys did pay their debt, and they're allowed to move on. And I think as boxing fans or as people in general, I think that's just the nature of the world that we live in. That's just my opinion. But I'm not saying you're wrong.
That's a great answer.
You're wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just giving you another perspective of it. That's all.
Yeah, that's a great answer.
These fighters bring eyes onto the sport. That's why they're going into the big fights and getting big money, because their fans didn't really care about if Canelo fought for clenbuterol, if Tyson Fury fought for clenbuterol, if Tyson Fury fought for Osterine and said it's mental health. Like, people lap it up. So as you say, they're forgiving. They're willing to say one fighter's bad, but my fighter done it well. He didn't really do it because you seen the paperwork. Like, it's all just an excuse. But Ryan Garcia brings eyes. Canelo is the face of boxing. He brings eyes. And that's why they make the big money. It's really that simple for...
Unfortunately, it's called prize fighting for a reason. You know what I mean? Yeah.
That's all I really have to say on that. Bin Vada, they're a waste of time. It's like Subriel Matisse. If he tested anywhere else in the world, he'd be banned for 2 years minimum. But Vada can't do nothing, so they just leave it up to the commission. But it's messy.
Yeah, Vada is not the jurisdiction in the States.
They're not a jurisdiction anywhere. They're an unrecognised body. The WADA do not recognise VADA as a legitimate body. So they'll never take their tests ever.
I'll tell you one thing though, I had the same energy for Subriel, even though he came in under the limit. My thing is come in at 0.
No, but that's the problem. That's the problem, Johnny. The problem is that if you look at a drug test and you know how to read it, he came in clean. That shouldn't be the energy. We should be backing him. We should be backing him, and we should be promoting.
Who came in? Subriel?
Whoa. So what are you saying? That he came in under the limit, so we're not allowed to say maybe you should have came in at 0?
No, we should be saying, okay, so the good news is that they were able to see something, or Vada was able to catch something, so this fight doesn't get canceled. So this fight doesn't go like, oh, he cheated or anything like that. The fact that there was a month away. This was on November 20th, and if they had to change supplements, if they had to change the diet or whatever it is that they had to change, they were allowed to do that. This isn't a test result that comes after the fact, after the aftermath of Devin Haney getting beat up and all that stuff. This ain't something like that. This is more like, let's check what you're doing and find out if you're doing something illegal. And then
he was doing something illegal.
And you can fix it.
But he popped.
Okay, so supplement, and how do supplements work?
What do you mean? How do supplements work?
Why do people take supplements?
For recovery, and for protein.
Yeah.
For the missing vitamins and everything that the body needs, right? So when you buy a bunch of shake from different companies, a bunch of supplements, right? Because it's all mixed. They're selling you a whole bunch of mixed things that they're giving you. Why he doesn't have a case of it being contaminated?
Well, same thing with Ryan Garcia. Then why?
No,
why
ain't
you giving him the benefit of the doubt? Because he could be contaminated too, my brother.
I can tell you why it can't be contaminated. Osterine is banned. It's a black market drug. So, and the bats that they tested never found anything. The supplement they had never found anything. So it can't be contamination.
If you had a contaminated drug, I got no, or I'm sorry, a contaminated supplement, I have no problem with with saying that contamination exists in the sport of it. And what contamination exists, right? We had Coach Bermudez that said that on the panel just the other day. My thing is, then prove it. Then prove it, because at the end of the day, you can't just sit there and say that these supplements are made in bunches, right? In batches, that just one bottle was contaminated. It had to have been an entire, a bunch of bottles. Exactly. So prove it. That's all. We're not saying that contamination doesn't exist. What I'm trying to say is you got to prove it, because now, again, boxing outcome, whether you believe it or not, it doesn't matter if he came below the limit or not. Speculation is going to be
that's the rule.
He wins. No speculation, but it could be the rules or not. But you can't help.
Those are the rules. Those are the rules to the man.
We live in a world of public.
No, we live in a world of bullshit and hypocrisy.
That's but maybe that's
the fact. Because if he passes the jurisdiction, right? If he passes the drug test, that means he's clean and clear. If you go take a drug test right now or you're a CDL driver and they randomly drug test you right now, and you have
marijuana,
alcohol,
you get revoked. It doesn't matter how much percent of marijuana you have in your system. THC, you get revoked. Except
there's randomly drug tests for alcohol too. It's not just marijuana we're talking about. We're talking about they measure every drug a different way. So that's why I'm bringing up any drug. This is a drug test. This is a piss test. It's the same test that they put in two different bottles.
The argument weird, because you came up here talking about steroids and athletes and how we shouldn't we shouldn't put them on a pedestal after they pop. But now you're defending the fact that there was ostarine found in Subriel because it was below the legal limit.
Oh, because we're not looking at the numbers. Because you guys are not. Because you guys are not looking at the numbers. You're not reading the drug test.
But
can I just add that to that?
The strongest number that matters is 0.
Yeah, but can I add that to that?
That's not. Bring up the PDF then.
But can I add to this?
Because ostarine, hold on. Ostarine is not Ostarine is not the only drug on that list that you can have a limit in your body. Period.
So to add on this, if that was USADA that tested Subriel Matisse, he would be banned for 2 years.
He'll be banned. Thank you, Mick. Thank you, Mick.
Automatic ban.
If it was any other testing agency, and I think any other state athletic commission, any other country, bro, they'll ban him. He's lucky that the New York State Athletic Commission has that threshold of 0.01 or whatever it was. But in the reality, he's cleared. Yeah, he's cleared to fight, but he's not clean, brother.
No, he's lucky that he's in America, in the continent of America, and that most belts are in America, and that America pulls boxing. And let me tell you why. Because the fact that he can fight not just in New York, he could also fight in Vegas and California, just like Mauricio Solomon said.
Oh, okay.
So
then,
can I just add to finish this, and I'll jump off at the argument. For that, right? See if it's USADA and they had real testing and went and tested him in Puerto Rico, he'd be banned. If they tested him tomorrow, he'd be banned. Technically, USADA could go and test him tomorrow and he would be banned. So the fight in New York is the only state that allows 0.1 hanging. The whole other world ban it. Zero's got to be it. The B sample wasn't clear, Mizzy, in the chat. The B sample was also a fail, but it was under 1.1.
It's the same test, but Mick, guess what? Subriel Matias has already fought in Puerto Rico, and he has already passed other drug tests in the past. That's my time.
But you would still be banned for the test that he put in. His A and his B sample failed. Any other way in the world, you're banned. That's the long and short of it. VADA can't do nothing, they're a waste of time. But I'm gonna jump off because I think I really didn't want to get into an argument back and forth. Things like that.
Back in. Yeah, we went to
like your man. You should get your man Memo on. He's the Austrian king.
Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. We're gonna work on trying to get him on, man. I know I've been in contact with him. We're gonna try to get him on. That's a good idea. Very good idea.
His dad was like the brains behind Balco and like a very intelligent man. His dad was basically the person that supplied Victor Conte. And Victor Conte gave it to Memo, and Memo gave it to everybody. So, but his dad's an intelligent guy, and Memo can talk about it as much as he likes. But the fighters he tried to strengthen condition off-field for Austin, your Lucien Booties and Brandon Rioses and all the kind of guys. They were all lame, but interesting character. But if we're being real, if, if, he should be banned. But unfortunately, that's it. Right. I hope everybody has a great 2026. Peace and love to all your family. Good health.
Absolutely, my brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate the support. We're gonna try to go live tomorrow though during early evening. I'm thinking maybe around 4ish Eastern. That's what I'm thinking. 4:30. I'll let y'all know. I'll let y'all know in the Discord for sure.
Abbas Baru is coming. He's coming.
Yeah, he's coming to lose.
Peace out, my man.
You know it, my brother Mick, man. In the building, calling from Scotland. Appreciate all of y'all, man. I put the link in the chat, man. Let's continue to talk. I know we went off topic, which is not uncommon here at DHS. That's what we do. That's what we do. Because at the end of the day, this is laid back boxing talk. But I kind of want to stay a little bit on the topic. Where did Juice go? Juice, Juice. I wanted to get Juice's take on the topic. Not to mention, man, nobody's talking about potential fights that they want to see in 2026. I said it. We don't got to stick to Manny Pacquiao because most of the people are in agreement. Well, 50%. We only got 70 voters. Come on, y'all. We got hella people up in here. We only got 50 likes, too.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Come on, y'all. 50 likes. We got hella people up in here, man. It is free. Smash the like button and help us get this channel out into the homepage /algorithm of other true hardcore boxing fans so they know that we rock out 3 times during the week, Tuesday, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Sunday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and live fight chats and immediate post-fight reactions, bro. So a lot of times we on 5 nights a week, man. Tomorrow night is New Year's Eve, so we won't be doing a 9 p.m. show. Obviously, I got plans with the wife. We're going to bring in the new year. We're going to do it the right way. We're going to party. We're going to drink. It's been one hell of a year. We need to celebrate, and I hope all of y'all are doing the same with your family. But yeah, we're still gonna go live. I'm thinking I'm still gonna go live, man. I'm thinking Eastern Standard Time, 4 o'clock, maybe 4 o'clock Eastern. But those of you guys that are in the Discord, make sure you stay tuned because you guys are going to be the first ones to know. If you guys want to join our Discord, the QR code is right there on the side of the screen. I'm also going to put the link in the chat so you guys can join the 24-hour DHS Discord channel where we talk boxing all day, all night. When we're not doing shows, obviously, we keep each other up to date. These guys troll a little bit. Sometimes I got to police them, kick people out. There are guidelines and rules that we want to be able to abide by. It is boxing talk at the end of the day. We don't want to offend people, so we don't want to talk about race, religion, politics, anything that people are sensitive about. We keep it boxing, man. And we don't want to, make anybody feel bad in there. Again, it could be a little bit of a tough crowd. People do crash out on each other and go back and forth, especially when they're having debates. But, again, we got to keep it clean in the Discord. So we'll have to put a disclaimer for people that are joining the Discord. But join, man. It's nothing but good time. These guys put videos up there. They update us with news, different posts that are coming out. Again, the Discord is there. Make sure you guys join. The QR code is right here on the side of the screen. If you want to join the pound for pound membership, it is $2.99 a month. I will throw that link in the chat now as well. Shout out to all of y'all that have become members today and have become members in 2025. I'm telling you, it was a big year, man. We took the channel to the next level. We are doing live shows. We're getting hella viewers now. We are doing memberships. 2026 is going to be nothing but bigger and better things for all of us together, man. All of us together, man. But yeah, so one thing before I turn it over to Malcolm, appreciate you for jumping on, my brother, is we don't have to stick to the Pacquiao topic because a lot of y'all feel like he should just go away. Pack it up, go away. But realistically, he's not. So options, what do you think? Anybody that you think you would like to see him against? Maybe Devin Haney. I don't know. You know, obviously the Rolly fight is off the table. Does he wait for the Barrios and Ryan winner and try to get another crack at the WBC strap? Would you like to see him against somebody like Suleiman Sissoko, Jack Catterall, Brian Norman Jr.? I mean, I don't know. Again, this is a free space for opinions and perspectives, bro. So all opinions are welcome, bro. All perspectives are welcome. There is no wrong answer, bro. We don't always have to agree. It's okay to agree to disagree. It's fine. This is boxing. But another question I want to ask Malcolm and other potential callers is, what other fights do you want to see in 2026? If you could put on your promoter hat. Now, there are the normal ones. Virgil and Boots. Yes, we know. We want to see that. David Benavidez against Bivol or Beterbiev. Yes, we want to see that. But what about some other ones? Be creative, man. Put on your thinking caps, man. We are better than that here. This is hardcore shit, bro. You know, I got a few that I would love to see. I'd still love to see Norman Jr. against Polanco. Yo-Yo Hernandez, bro, against Adames. I would love to see that. Hitchens against Gary Antoine Russell. Would love to see that. Floyd Schofield against Abdullah Mason. Would love to see that. So again, put on your thinking caps before you call in. Malcolm, my brother, what is good? Happy New Year's Eve.
Yeah, Happy New Year's Eve.
Damn, I was
Yeah,
going off
that's
there. You were gonna have to tell me, yo, Johnny, you gotta cool out, bro. Like, come up for some air.
nah. Yeah, you. Shout outs to you and Juice, bro. You did the Juice, man.
Nobody does it like Juice, but that was a close second, man. What's good with you, man?
I'm chilling, man. Yo, real quick, I have a very good suggestion, bro.
Talk to me.
So New Year's Eve, you're gonna be doing your thing or whatever. Listen, when you come back home, or even if you're doing this stuff in the crib and you waste it, give us a show. I don't care if it's 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Just do a show drunk. There's gonna be niggas up. Just go for it, bro. Just
Drunk. Oh man, I'm supposed to be the police here, man. So when you got the lows, when you got the Trinis, I'm supposed to be the one that polices them, that watches them, don't let them say crazy stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because I know how people could get. You know, I'm looking out, but I don't know. Maybe we'll see. We'll see. We'll play it by cue.
yeah,
We'll play it
don't
by
listen
cue.
to me, bro. That's gonna be a horrible show.
Oh my God, I
That
think that
was
will be bad. There'll be
that
clip
shit'll go
material.
left.
There'll be all kind of shit up in there, bro.
Yeah, but bro, I'm not gonna lie, Manny Pacquiao need to pack it up, man. I'm gonna be real. Like I'm
So
probably
you
on
want so you one of the 50% that voted retire. Call it a wrap.
I did.
Go away.
I did. You know, I thought like, I'd like for him to fight Dev, but I think Dev just wants the belt. But that's a good name. That's like a very good name to get, in your resume. So I wouldn't be, I wouldn't really trip too much about that. And that's the thing. If I'm sure Manny Pacquiao just wants to be that, I think this will make him the oldest champion, right? Because he'll be older than B-Hop now. Or they're like right
Yeah,
around there.
47 going on 48. Yeah, I mean, might be. I haven't even looked that far ahead, but I just don't believe there's anything for him to prove. Like, I didn't even want to see him come back against Barrios, to be honest with you. But hey, it was what it was. You know, it
Why
was
not
what it
just
was.
be the oldest champion in boxing history? I mean, that's you're already like pretty much the only A division champ. You had a great legacy, and you probably just want that last stat. Am I too crazy about it? No, but I'd rather he fight a champion than to give us that fucking Floyd shit, because I don't want to see that. I absolutely do not want to see that. I don't care for that fight.
So there's 18% of the voters that say rematch with Floyd Mayweather, and I guarantee you all 18% are under 30 years old.
Nah, if we get that rematch, I guarantee you it's gonna be the same shit as last time, or we're gonna hear the same stuff as with the fucking AJ fight. They're gonna say it was rigged. Like we already know, like it's gonna go that direction where they're staging it. You know what I'm saying? Nah, we're not doing that. No, I don't need that fucking fight. So he need to go and fight like a Devin Haney. If you can give us that, because Devin don't got nobody lined up. Just get that. Try to get that Hall of Famer under your resume. I don't care I don't see him fighting Lewis Crocker, Rolly on some bullshit. Oh no, because he got to fight Giasov, right? Yeah. I'm trying to
Yeah.
remember who the other belt holder is. Oh, Barrios. Yeah, no, he's fighting
Barrios
Ryan.
is scrapping with
So
Ryan, so I don't know if he wants to wait for the winner of that. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, what about somebody else? What about my guy B Norm?
nah, I heard y'all say that. No, I'm with Low. I think that's a bad style. I'm gonna be
Okay.
real. But his feet aren't as fast. His feet aren't like how they were, and the same thing with his hand speed. But he still looked pretty solid. But yeah, with that guy coming forward, bro, and then the angles, I don't really know.
Yeah.
What
Yo,
up?
Johnny, what's going on, man? Happy early New Year's. Yo, Johnny, man, I see how you threw it. I see how I caught it straight, man. You threw me in there like, yo, I gotta watch out for the lows and the Trinnies, man. I got drunk one time on the panel. Don't label me, man. Yo,
First
I
thing that
sent you
came
the
to mind, brother,
timestamp.
but I say it from the heart, my brother.
I know that. It's all good, man. I got humor, bro. Trust me. I sent you the timestamp for what you was asking for.
Yeah,
And
I
I
got it.
like that. And I like that idea when you was talking about fights that we want to see. So allow me to lead that off right now with the
But
I'm
you
not
ain't let
gonna
Malcolm
mention.
finish with his, bro.
Oh, my bad. I thought it
Yeah,
was.
You just
Go
cut
ahead, go
my
ahead.
brother
now you
off.
good,
Come
bro.
on,
You
man.
good.
Damn. I know you want to
I
go.
forgot about that shit too. Hey, fights. Cause I'm gonna be a little different. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna say like the typical shit. I might be a little different with my fights.
I want you to be. I want people to be
Personally,
creative, bro. The obvious are the obvious. We get that. We get the obvious.
I
Be
want
creative,
David
Mark.
Canelo. Let me stop. I'll take damn, I might get ridiculed for this one. I wanted Moses Hatama and David Adelaide. I just wanted it because of the styles. That was a fight that I've been wanting this year, actually.
Okay.
Let me see. Definitely, I would need. Fuck, I wanted Tito Mercado and Jermaine Ortiz. That was my perfect thing, but now he's kind of in the mix. So I'll take a Mercado. Oh, no, wait. Keyshawn might move up to 147. But fuck it. If Keyshawn stay at 140, bro, I would love him or Mercado or a Shakur and Mercado. I kind of want those two to mix it up. Who else we got up on here, man? Fuck. Yeah, I think everything else might be a little, it might be a little
Might be
more
a little
typical.
predictable. It's okay.
Yeah.
But I want at least everybody to bring one to the table that realistically no one's really expecting. Like, for example, those were two good ones. I
Oh,
wasn't
you
thinking
see,
about
I
those, but I
wanted
wouldn't mind seeing them.
Ford. I wanted Ford and Lamont Roach, but I don't think he's going back down. So I'll take the fight with fuck no, we're not gonna get Foster either. Damn it. No, if Ford moves up to 135, I'll take him and Foster. Because he said he might potentially move to 135. And then you know
Okay.
what? Give me fucking Inoue and Nick Ball. I mean, everybody's saying the typical shit, so just give me that one. I prefer that over Espinoza.
Wouldn't mind that. Wouldn't mind that. In fact, at 126, right? Y'all know the deal.
Yeah, anything else? I'm trying to think. I think I'm
We'll love
stuck
to.
here.
After you're done with that logo, and then we get the Grande Dinero, aka Big Money. I should have known. That was him. I should have known.
You know.
I should have known. I totally dropped the ball when I saw that. I'm like, Grande Dinero. I was about to say, are you a new caller? Damn it.
Yeah, I'm new. I was
I don't know how
stranded
I
over there
jacked
on
that
X
up.
waiting for you.
I know. I can't. Dude, I'm trying to figure out how to start the X space. It's not giving me the option when I'm looking at it. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I got to ask Tone again. Like, yeah. So
Yeah, on X is different, bro. Like I'm
it's
over
just
there.
weird. It's not user friendly at all. Like right now on my phone, I'm actually looking at the broadcast live on X. Salute to everybody on X. Make sure you guys please share the show. We are trying to grow the DHS family over there on X. Appreciate y'all. But there's no option for me to go spaces here. And then when I go to my profile where it says spaces and I look up the hangout spot to find it, it's telling me it can't be found. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong.
Yeah,
So,
and when you're
we'll
in
have to
there,
go back to
it's
the
like
drawing board.
it's like you're by yourself in your chat. It's weird.
Yeah, I gotta figure this out. So obviously, maybe tomorrow we'll figure this out at some point in 2026, and we will get it right. Big things ahead here at DHS. But I appreciate you, Money. Let logo next because he was up next, and I know he's ready. He's chomping at the bit right now.
Yeah, man. I got some good fights. Once again, I'm not gonna mention the typical fights.
Don't mention
First
the
and
typical
foremost,
one.
nah. First and foremost, I want to touch on the Glamour Division 140. Usually, I would definitely would have said T.O. Devin finally, but I'm gonna say no. And before the Devin fans say I'm trying to avoid Devin, my thing is that I'm not in a rush for my fighter to go to that dead division. So I'd rather Devin clean that out before we go up there and take that belt. So with that being said, realistically, first off, I would like to see Keyshawn Davis and Richardson Hitchens finally fight, bro. I want Keyshawn to fight Hitchens, right? That would be a good fight. I want Tio to fight Keyshawn if Keyshawn and Tio both handle business next month. That's another fight I want. and then I got an eyeball, a curveball I'm gonna throw in the mix, right? I want Gervonta Davis back in boxing. I want to see the boldest move that he could ever do. Go to 140 and take on his DMV rival, Gary Antoine Russell. Give us
Ah,
another reason to stay at 140. Gervonta versus
oh,
Gary Antoine Russell. And I also want blood. We want that. Well, I want Tio versus Subaru Matias. That's that as far as 140.
oh. Those,
Now,
those some good
as
ones, Lou.
far, yeah. Of course, that's why I'm not in no rush
Gotta
for
get
147.
gotta get creative, man. Even
Yeah,
if there's
man.
no fucking chance in hell that Tank
And
and
then
Gary and Russell happens, but I love it on
yeah,
paper. I love it on
hell
paper.
yeah. And then I'm still gonna say, even though we mentioned Canelo and David Benavidez, I still want to see that. I still want to see that because that's an opportunity for Canelo to really bounce back from a loss, a la Roberto Duran, when he came back and beat somebody that nobody thought he could beat. That would solidify his legacy even further. I would also like to see Benavidez versus not Bivol. I want to see him fight Beterbiev. Benavidez, Benavidez versus Beterbiev, something I would love to see. Um, and then I got to go to 154. We already. I'm not gonna say Boots and Virgil because that's typical, which I would love that fight. So if it's not Boots and Virgil, I would like to see Boots versus Fundura. I would like to
Okay.
see Boots versus, and then I'm gonna go out of the box. I want to see Danny Garcia. One more fight.
What?
One more risky fight. Danny Swift Garcia. I'm gonna give him a dangerous fight that's very winnable. I want to see Danny Garcia and Conor Benn. Because I
Wow.
think Conor Benn, his style come forward is right there for the no look hook. And I
For
think Danny Garcia can get him
the
up out of
counter,
there, man.
for the counter and the no look
The
left
no
hook.
look count. Yeah, I would like
I
that
like
fight for
it.
Danny. That's a
Yo,
big payday.
shout out to Lowe. See, this is what I'm talking about, bro. This is creative. Stuntman said boot him. Why, bro? That shit is creative.
Yo, the dude that said, boot me, mira, maricón. Si tú no
He's
tienes un
actually a
voice.
fighter, bro. Relax.
Yeah.
He was about to go in on you in Spanish.
Order was.
Yeah, man, but
He showed nothing but love, but I don't know unless he was meaning that for somebody in the chat. I don't know, but man, I see. This is what I'm talking about. Get creative with it, man. Let's have fun with it, man. Even if again, I like the Tank and Gary Antoine Russell on paper.
135.
Don't see it happen.
135.
Obviously, don't see it happening. In fact, I'd be shocked if I see Tank fight again. And I'm not saying that to hate on Tank because, like Low, I think boxing is better with Tank in the fold. We
Yes,
just
it
need
is, bro.
him to fight the people that he
Yeah.
needs to fight. I know Malcolm is probably ready to curse me out with this whole
Nah,
Tank.
I'm not. I'm done hating on that guy, man. I'm done hating on Tank. But
I'm
I'd say
so
if he's
critical
gonna,
of him because he's not giving us the fights that we want to see, bro. And I want to see him in there against those guys, against the Four Kings or whatever it is, because I believe that those will be great fights. I don't understand what's wrong with this dude, bro.
I'd
I
say if he
really do.
come back, he should just go straight Call of Duty, man. Just gun for both of the brothers. They call it. They're literally brothers. You might as well fight just for a tune-up, Gary or Russell Jr.
But you got to
Just
be
do it. He at
motivated.
135.
This dude is like not motivated to fight, to challenge himself. Like I just don't understand it, bro.
That's a
Like,
great idea, Malcolm, what you just said about Gary Russell Jr. first, because we know Tank is not going to go straight into a Gary Antoine Russell. I would be surprised if he does that. But I would like that. And I also like that for Antoine Russell because he's like the odd one left out at 140. Like he's the one that I don't see him getting any of the fights. He's not going to get a fight with Tio. Hitchens ain't trying to fight him. I would like Subriel and him as well, but I think Subriel's going to head in a different direction. So why not Gervonta Davis? But maybe a tune-up fight against Gary Russell Jr. will make that more intriguing if Tank takes care of Gary Antoine Russell Jr. and then goes to one and then fights Gary Antoine Russell. Boxing would be great with Gervonta Davis challenging himself. The man's probably one of the most
Yeah,
talented
if
fighters
Gary,
today.
I've always wanted to see
if Gary
Antoine.
Antoine had the clout, yeah, if he
Mhm.
had the clout, he'll get more fights. He's just more risk, if anything. He's a tough fighter, and you're probably not gonna make a lot of money. You know, that's the only issue. So if he had like a big win under his resume, or somehow he went viral and he was just this fucking popular guy, then I could see more people willing to fight him.
I ain't gonna lie. I've always wanted to see Tank fight the other Gary Jr., Gary Russell Jr.
Shit, I wanted to see him fight Tevin Farmer before. I wanted to see him
Mhm.
fight Loma. I wanted to see him fight Shakur.
Well, he did fight Loma. You mean a rematch with Loma?
I'm talking about Tank.
Oh, Tank. No, I thought you were talking about Gary Russell. My bad. Yeah. No.
Well, speaking of
no lies spoken there.
Speaking of Tevin Farmer, Schofield, who beat him, I would like to see Schofield in the winner of Andy Cruz and Muritalia, and I'm really pulling for Andy Cruz in that fight. That's a fight I would love to see, you know, because I was really impressed with Floyd Schofield, how he took care of that business right there. Because Tevin Farmer was also low key one of my favorite fighters, even though he's always been an underdog. But I always rooted for Tevin Farmer, and yeah, that'd be a good fight. Schofield, his athleticism, his explosiveness, his power against Andy Cruz, very cagey, very crafty, Cuban slick, very intelligent fighter.
And he got to get by Muritalia. We got to get into that fight as it gets closer. What is that? The second week of January? That fight?
Yeah.
I believe it's the second week of January. We got to start talking about that one. We haven't even spoken about that one. I
want to see Body and Kid Austin. I prefer
Body
that.
and Kid Austin would be a good
one. The Andy Cruz one is good too, yeah. But that Body fight, somebody getting dropped with a right hand.
Man, I want
it's either one of those guys. Like one of them will go down.
Floyd and Abdullah. I would love to see Floyd and Abdullah one day, bro.
Yeah, that's a good one. I was just gonna say that too.
That was one on my list, man. Money, what you got? I know you up next, man. We gotta let Money cook, then we gotta let Alberto cook. What you got, brother?
Nah, man, I want to see like rematches, man. That's what I want to see this year coming up.
So what's the best rematch you want to see?
Like, I really think that Berlanga and Shiraz was close. So I think I want to see that rematch because that was a close fight. You know what I'm saying? Nobody can really deny that. So I want to see part 2 to that.
The chat's probably going to cook you for that one, but go ahead.
I think he's talking about Berlanga and Adames. I think he's talking about.
Nah,
I'm my bad. My bad.
You mean you talking about Shiraz and Adames?
Nah, Berlanga and
Shiraz and Adames.
He got knocked out.
That's a bold
That was
one.
close.
You know the chat gonna go after you on there, bro.
Man, that was a close fight.
Unless you being sarcastic.
I don't even know if he's being sarcastic.
Keenan the White said, "How close? How was it close?"
Well, Berlanga's eyes didn't close for more than 5 seconds, so it was really close because he could have really been.
They said you started drinking early for New Year's Eve. Money came in here on fire, bro. This is what I'm talking about, bro. This is the hangout spot. Look, they cooking.
Man, that was a close fight. I don't know what y'all talking about.
Yeah. Listen, why my man Edgar got to catch strays though, man? What's wrong with y'all, man?
Johnny out here making up comments. That's crazy.
Mind your manners, but that was the one that I was thinking about, Malcolm.
That's crazy.
That's the one I was thinking about.
That was a good idea. He said that's a good idea. He said because he's talking about. I'm not talking about that specific fight as a rematch, but I remember back in the day, Don King had a pay-per-view card called the Rematches. If anybody can duplicate that, it's Turkey. That was a card. It was a 4-fight card of all championship rematches that were worthy rematches.
Back feed, man. Who's that? That's you, Lo?
And with that being said, Johnny, what will be?
That's Berlanga.
What will be a good 4-fight or even 5-fight? Because it's a Turkey now. The Turkey ever a 5-fight rematch card. Let's talk about that, Johnny. Throw me your card right now. Your 5-fight rematch card.
Again, I like the idea, but you caught me off guard, man. You got to make me think here.
All right,
first, shit. Well, obviously,
the gentleman that said the rematch is. What about him?
Well, I did my job. I woke up the chat. Everybody woke up in the chat.
You woke up the chat. Man, somebody got some back feed, bro.
That's not me.
That's not me. That's Berlanga. He's getting up.
I'm about to be out of here in 10 minutes though, because my relief is coming. But yeah, that's a good one. A 4-5 fight or 4 or 5-fight rematch card, bro.
Let's think about that though. But let these guys get their fights off and Pacquiao.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Let's circle back because that's a good one. I got to think about that one. One that jumps off the top of my head that I would like to see And it's not the first one on the list. It's just, I don't know. I wouldn't mind seeing Benavidez and Morrell again, to be honest with you. I don't know why. I just wouldn't mind seeing that fight again. But I'd rather Benavidez fight Bavola better be first. But I'm just saying, if that he doesn't fight either one of those guys, I wouldn't mind seeing a Morrell rematch. That's just me. But we've digressed. Any other one that you want to wake the chat up with, Big Money, before we go to Alberto?
Nah, that was about it. But I wouldn't
That's
mind.
the highlight of 2026.
But I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I think it would be a good fight. I think y'all are sleeping. I think that's the problem. Y'all
Hey,
gonna
man,
see.
You know Edgar, my guy.
Yeah. Shout out to Edgar Belonga.
So
He ate that 4-piece in
we'll
Queens.
keep it at that. Hey, man. I don't even know what to say, man. I don't even know what to say. I don't want to say the wrong thing. I don't even want to say the wrong thing. Malcolm caught me out there, though. Malcolm is monitoring the chat. That shit was hilarious, bro.
Yeah, I was still trying to figure out who said that. I'm like, yo, who coming at Big Money
good,
like
though.
that? And
Was it good, Malcolm? It was good, right?
nah, that was foul, man. But I just had to see. I had to see who came up with that one. I'm like, all right, that's a little slick. And I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, I don't see this shit. Is it in
It's what I would
Discord?
have typed if I would have been in the chat. Put it that way. Before we go to Alberto, finding Adrian 13 with the $2. This is why I love DHS, man. Nothing but good time. Great boxing talk, man. Make sure you guys contribute in the chat or call in. He says Shiraz versus Resendiz, Keyshawn versus Tito. There you go, Mercado. Divino versus OV. Yeah. Keyshawn versus Tito is interesting, bro. I forgot about Tito. I want to see Tito in these big fights because Tito is calling everybody out from 135 all the way to 147. It don't matter who it is. I love having him on. Great interview. Love his energy. Love his trash talk. We got to see him against some of these dudes that he's calling out, man. For real. Shiraz versus Resendiz. What about Shiraz versus the one they're talking about? Diego Pacheco. Do you guys have any interest in that? Obviously, two tall guys, 168. The Shiraz versus Pacheco. Anybody? Like, I'll do that. Didn't they mandate that? Or they
it should be a mandate.
Or they ordered that, right? Which one ordered it? WBO, WBA? Which one? WBC. Okay. Yeah. So I wouldn't mind seeing that either, to be honest with you.
That's gonna be an awkward fight.
168. Hell yeah. Why not? But yeah, man. Appreciate the super chat. We still need a few more to get to our goal, and we need less than 40 to get to 100. We got over 100 people watching. There's no excuse. Let's get there. It's free. It is New Year's Eve. We are cooking. We are laughing. We are talking boxing. This is what it's all about at DHS. Alberto, what you got, brother?
What's up, Johnny? What's up, panel?
Good.
Yes, sir. Happy holidays to everyone, first and foremost. I hope everyone had a good Christmas. We got New Year's tomorrow. Johnny, it's kind of crazy to me. Like, I know that the show topic is Manny getting like, basically what I heard, Johnny, is that he was asking for like 80% like of the fight, and Rolly said, "Nah, we good." So I'm honestly kind of happy. I hate to see Manny out there, man. The dude's a legend, and for him to be taking these blows to the head, it just makes me like it doesn't sit right with me, Johnny. I'm kind of like, fuck, like every time I see him on there, I'm like, oh man, like I don't want to see him get hurt, that's a legend. But Johnny, how come I gotta call you out, Johnny? I gotta call you out.
Wow, why are you so loud?
I gotta call your Puerto Rican card out. I have not heard you mention Amanda Serrano, a living legend, fighting this Saturday. What's up with that, Johnny? We gotta give the lady some love.
Because we still got shows. We got a show tomorrow, and we got a show on Thursday. On New Year's, we're doing a show. Or maybe one of the other.
Johnny?
And that show and that card is not till Saturday. So can we hold our horses? I just said earlier, to be honest with you, I didn't realize how interested I would be into this card until I started reading some of the names. I mean, you got to remember, bro, I covered a lot of these fighters in this card, bro. Chop Chaparro, my guy, undefeated middleweight. He's fighting on this card, 6-0, 6 knockouts. I was the one that did his first live interview after his first pro fight, and the first podcast he was on here. I don't know if you guys remember that, but I'm very proud of that. So I had to share it with y'all. Crystal Rosado. You know, I'm a fan of hers, even though she's coming off that loss to Metcalf, right? Yep, Sharetta Metcalf beat her on that all woman card that Amanda headlined with Katie Taylor, right? Wasn't that on that? I think it was on that. Might have been on that. Henry LeBron, undefeated. He's on the card. I like him. Amanda, obviously. Holly Holm and Stephanie Hahn. Jonathan Bomba Gonzalez against Yanquiel Crivera. I'm very interested in that fight. So, we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. That's more of a hardcore show, though, to be honest with you. But I did miss a super chat. Hold on. I think I missed a super chat. Somebody said I missed a super chat. I cannot miss a super chat. Stand by before I let you go, Alberto. Hopefully that answered your question and you're not yelling at me. Keenan the Wise with the $5.
Straight cash, homie.
This is a great super chat. Appreciate you, Keenan. He said rematch card of the century: Haney versus Ryan, Gary versus Puello, Shiraz versus Adames, that we talked about earlier, Nakatani versus Hernandez, and Lester versus Mbili. Man, you nailed it. I agree with everything Keenan said. There goes the answer to my question, Lo. All those fights right there.
Good rematch card.
Why not? Why not? That would be amazing. That's a good one, man. That's a great super chat, man. Great super chat. I tell you, man, we got the best boxing podcast chat. I say it all the time. Whatever. I've digressed. Appreciate you, my brother. Happy New Year's Eve to you, my guy. Great super chat. Love the suggestions. Keep them coming, man. Keep them coming in the chat. Hopefully I can see them all. If not, super chat them or call in. So what you got? What else you got, Alberto, besides yelling at me for not talking?
It's all love. It was friendly banter, Daddy.
You gotta fix your mic, though. It's bad again.
Oh, word? Is it like?
No, bad. Very bad.
Okay, let me jump out.
Go into StreamYard. It's got to be. Chad said it's got to be a setting that you're in StreamYard, maybe.
So is it like the three?
Oh, terrible. Yeah, no,
you sound like an Android, bro.
Yeah, you sound like a loud Android.
Underwater.
My bad, Johnny.
Underwater loud Android, but you got to fix it because I want to get your takes.
Yep, my bad, Johnny. Let me hop off. Worst case, I'll just. Why y'all laughing, man? Y'all fucked up. Johnny, let me hop off. Worst case, I'm gonna just call from my phone like I did on Sunday. My bad, Johnny. Salute Malcolm, salute Money. All love.
Please do that.
I wanted to hear his take, man.
I did too, man, but I can't do it, bro. Let me
Jump
tell you
back on, Alberto.
I'm not even gonna lie. One time he came on and I was trying to play DJ over here by lowering the volume when he spoke and trying to raise it when everybody else did. Obviously, I didn't do a good enough job. I swear, I kid you not, I lost like 10 viewers, bro. They were like, "This shit is nasty." And you know what? If I was to go on a podcast just to see what's going on and the sound is jacked up or it's just not entertaining or they got 20 people on the chat talking over each other, I'm gone, bro. It's just I can't do it. So I'm thinking like a viewer. I'm sorry.
Take that plastic bag off of the mic and then come back on, Alberto. I think
It's got to be a StreamYard. It's got to be a StreamYard setting because he's saying he's not doing anything with his phone. He's going, because I'm like, did you change your headset?
What kind of headphones he uses?
He said he's using the Apple or the AirPods.
I'm not gonna lie, man. Look, I use the little wired shits, and since I've used them, I've never had a connection issue.
I used to use
It's crazy,
those
man. But it's crazy how modern technology is now. They give us all this Bluetooth and all this shit, but nothing works like just a regular plug-in headphone. It's just straight direct.
The best connections, for headsets, broadcast headsets, whatever it is, straight to your mixer is wired, man. I did research and nothing beats it, man. All these Bluetooth things, I don't know, man. They don't come close, to something wired. And I hate it, right? Because you got the wire here, like I got to move it to the side all the time. But fuck that, man. It's all about the sound quality, man, and trying to enhance not just the viewer experience, but the listener experience. And this is what I'm talking about when we do these live fight chats. We're trying to call the fights too, right? I got feedback one time, and it was good feedback. And mind you, I accept any feedback that could potentially make the channel and the viewer experience better. That I'm watching I'm hearing you guys, and I just would love to see if we get a little bit more play by play because I'm not watching the fights, and I get it, and that's what that's what we're trying to provide, but we're getting better and better at it. And I just want to give Malcolm a shout out because you my ace, man. You do a good job with that. So I just wanted to give you a shout out.
Shout
Appreciate
out
it.
to Malcolm.
I try, man. Let me tell you, I was fucking listening to Tone for the Inoue card.
Mhm.
That should have me crying, bro. Cause like I can't watch it and I'm at work and I'm just hearing Lord Child, he got hit with an uppercut and then he's playing
That's
sound
different, right?
bites.
Tone is a different
Yo,
experience, right?
that shit have me crying, bro. I'm like, damn.
No, but have you heard him on the
Oh
border
man.
one? Yo, oh shit,
Yeah, now the border ones won't be crazy. He
But
be
it's different, it has that different element, that anything. You gotta have a color, a person that does the play by play, and then Tone with the color commentary, whatever you want to call it, and I think it works.
and he be off the drink. It's over.
Yeah,
And
he's
if you
normally a couple drinks in when he's going on that Border Wars.
But
it gets wild.
Oh yeah. No, he got the bottle right there, and he go in. Absolutely. Shout out to my brother Tone. But yeah, man, I would have been half asleep doing that fight card, man. I'm still pissed that I didn't do it though. Like I feel like, damn, I should have bit the bullet. But man, we did. That was almost a 7-hour show that we did the night before, well into the morning, man. When I fell asleep, I was like, I'm not getting up.
It was
But
good though. I can't front.
next time,
Like when I was able to catch the rest, and then this is what I said about fucking buying the pay-per-view. They uploaded everything on Monday.
I think it was the next day. No, it wasn't it on Sunday. Probably was on.
Nah, they put highlights on Sunday, I think. Oh no, they started
Malcolm,
uploading the
it
fights,
was
but
Sunday
everything
because
else was up Monday.
I watched it before the show.
Yeah, the
Sunday
Inoue
night.
fight was up. I think
Uh-huh.
Nakatani just got put up yesterday or today or
Or
something like that.
one of them was up or whatever, but I saw one of them. Well, you check it. I'm almost positive.
Yeah, I rewatched the Nakatani joint.
Yeah.
Because I had to, I only caught like the live commentary. Not gonna lie, man, my boy
What'd
need
you
to
think
run that
watching
back
it?
again.
What'd you think watching it a second time? I hate to veer off, but it's okay. What you think watching it a second time?
Not because again, that's technically my first time watching it.
Oh.
Because before it was play by play, like I was
Oh, that's
listening
right.
to
You were
Tone.
listening. You were listening. Okay,
Yeah,
right.
but I can't be mad. Like I'm not too mad at the decision. Like I'm gonna be real, but that 118-110 was one of the worst scorecards I've heard. Like I
That
don't
was
see how it was
disgusting.
like that. Like it was 115-113 was cool to me. Because Nakatani did his thing in the beginning, but after that, Hernandez was just fucking steamrolling and just pushing forward. And I think that I don't think Hernandez is all that. I'm gonna keep it real. Like I'm gonna be 100% real. I don't think he's all that. He's just good at what he does. Like he looks like he's a fucking tank. He's able to just walk forward and he just wants to work on the inside. And Junto can't fight on the inside like that. Mid range, yeah, but he was getting pieced the fuck up. He was getting hit with like every fucking what was it? His right eye? I think it was his left. I think it was his
Right
right.
eye.
So he was getting hit with lefts like a motherfucker. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but yeah, man, he got to work on that inside, and then maybe he got to stop wearing those fucking box raw gloves, man. They ain't even dropped those shits yet. I'm blaming it on the gloves, 100%. That fucking prototype shit.
It was definitely a tale of two halves. That fight. We'll circle back to that. We'll circle back. I do want to get Fight Sport Talks takes because sometimes he be in a rush because of the time difference. What's good, my brother? Happy holidays, man. I ain't heard from you since Christmas, man. Hopefully all you had a great Christmas with the family, my guy.
It's going well, Johnny. Good to talk to you as always. Happy holidays to you and everybody else.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What you think, man? What you got, man? You ready to talk? What you got? I know. I think I know what you're gonna say about Pacquiao, but what are you also looking forward to in 2026 as far as fights that you want to see after you comment on Pacquiao?
Well, yeah, here's the thing, man. Because I've been on your show a lot talking about Pacquiao, so I'm just thinking of how to say it in a different way, so it does.
Let it out.
Just so it's not repetitive.
Just let it out.
Okay. To all the Pacquiao fans who hate my guts and want to see me hung in court for this, Pacquiao can keep fighting, no question whatsoever. He could still beat some decent guys. did a video after the Mario Barrios fight and said, even though I thought round wise Barrios probably should have slightly edged the fight, that was like a triple win for Pacquiao. Now, triple win over a terrible champion, but you get what I'm saying. Pacquiao can still beat guys. And he can still be champion against terrible champions. But this just goes back to so many greats of the past. One of them, obviously, being Bernard Hopkins. The fact that he was the only guy to go the distance with a prime Kovalev until Ward beat him, it shows that he could still compete with these guys. But look, what did we get the first time he got knocked out in his life? And it wasn't pretty. Duran, he kept fighting well past his sell-by date against, and was still able to beat some decent B, C level guys like Jorge Castro, and he did get robbed, I think, against Camacho in the... No, that was against Pazienza. He got robbed, and then he got beat fairly in the rematch. And this is all 43, 45, and Duran aged faster than most guys. But it's just, what's the point? Like, that's what we keep coming back to with Pacquiao. What's the point? If he's somehow immortal for, I don't know, forever, then great. But I just don't see what the point is. So that's a long way of saying I've got no right to say he can't still beat these guys, because he can, but I just think, well, what's the point? But that's his decision.
Nas said, well, what terrible champion? He said, because he feels he lost to Barrios?
No, Barrios is a terrible champion. That's what I meant.
That's what he meant, Nas. That's
so
what
it's
he meant.
like, yeah, so it's like he could still beat champions like Barrios, but I said going into the fight, the fact that Barrios was taking this fight, it just shows. Now, I know this sounds like a keyboard warrior stuff, but I'm just being honest. It shows that Barrios was a disgraceful champion, because he should. It's like this is the equivalent of me becoming champion and saying, you know what, I'm going to pull up the dead corpse of Roy Jones and defend against him. Aren't I a great champion? It's just pathetic. So anyway,
when did Roy Jones die?
That's what I was about to say. You already got him 6 feet under.
Well, I wasn't trying to be funny, but okay. Maybe I should move on.
I get it. You were being sarcastic. It's all good.
If I'm sounding like a dick, I'll just move on to the Nakatani fight, because
no, it's all good, man. Listen, man, we the chat's really not cooking you yet, to be honest with you. Usually they do cook you, like, which is I know
they
you
went back to sleep, man.
I know you don't care. No, fight don't care. See, fight keep it real. He keep it real. That's what I'm talking about, man. Like, but these dudes just come on. They gonna speak their mind. I respect that. I respect that.
The thing is,
he came up and crashed out on Claymore Rain.
Well, the thing, I didn't really crash out on. I didn't crash out on Clay, and I love Clay. He's one of my favorite guys to talk to. But the thing is that I was just calling the light middleweight division out for ducking Murders Aliev. I said this guy can't even get mandatories to fight him, and then Clay said, "We'll fight." It's the risk reward thing. And then I said, don't give me that. Don't give me this whole, but we got to be businessmen here. It's like, no. That's just ducking. And for some, it was the first time Clay and I even had some back and forth. But no, I love the guy. So yeah, I mean, a lot of chats, yours included, they cook me no matter what I say. So I'm not trying to.
That's cool, man. Look, we just had Big Money that shook up the chat with some crazy shit he just said. I'm not even going to repeat it. I ain't even gonna repeat it.
If I upset some people,
it was just a really good fight. That's all it was.
Mm-hmm. While it lasted, but go ahead, fight. Go ahead. We've digressed. What do you got with you say you want to talk about Nakatani?
Yeah, well, I thought Nakatani won the fight, but it was a terrible performance, because I mean, it was the kind of performance that you just hope you're never going to see, especially when not just a big fight, but a historical fight within a way is on the line. It was a cherry pick, and it wasn't even a cherry pick gone wrong. I don't know what it is. I think the limitations that Nakatani and Inoue a few years ago when he fought Donaire the first time showed, which is when these guys are so offensively minded that when they get caught and hurt, they don't really have great defensive instincts. Like, if anybody remembers Inoue against Donaire 1, when he got caught in that I forget which round it was, but it wasn't anything big Donaire did. He just timed his right hand because Inoue fights with his lead hand low, and for the rest of the fight, Inoue didn't really change anything. Now, since then, he's got a lot more defensively minded, but it was his instinct to just keep on fighting in your face, going for the kill, and Donaire almost upset him. And I think Nakatani just has the same attitude because he's a wild, fiery, explosive fighter. So in some ways, I think this fight may have been good for him because he would have learned. Okay, almost lost a big one there against a low level fighter. Got to change things up. But yeah, it's can't deny that. Regardless of what it was, whether it was a bad night at the office, whether he just didn't show up, whether maybe I don't think this is the answer, but maybe he got kind of exposed. Who knows? It just sucks that this is the fight we're going to see before the Inoue fight.
Because does that change? Like before this fight, real quick, how did you give him a shot to beat Inoue? And if you
for
did,
sure.
So obviously this fight changes your outlook.
It hasn't really changed. Well, I gave him a chance because
right. Listen to me though. Before you answer that question, I just want to throw this out there. Styles do make fights.
Absolutely.
Hernandez was a come forward. Front foot, volume puncher. Inoue is not that guy. So go ahead. I just wanted to throw that out there.
Oh, for sure, Styles make fights. The thing is that Hernandez, was he even ranked going into this fight? I forget. So it's Styles make fights certainly, but at a certain point you have to say, well, that was just a bad performance because this guy shouldn't have been in the ring with you that night. Now, I can't remember who it is, but I think there was a young fighter who stunned Mike Tyson before. This was before he lost to Douglas, but I can't remember who it is. But it was just Mike Tyson getting caught, and yeah, that's all it was. With this, I definitely gave him a shot because it's two tornadoes from Japan going at it. So somebody's going to get caught, and if you are going to beat Inoue, unless you're a featherweight where you're just bigger than him, and I've said before, I am the biggest fan of Naoya Inoue, but I'm pretty sure somebody's going to beat him at featherweight, even though he's still in his prime. It's just everybody has a ceiling. Unless you're bigger than him, you're going to have to be able to catch him in between these big athletic explosive attacks he does. And with Nakatani, it's instinctual for him because he also fights in a very explosive, instinctual way. So I definitely gave him a shot. Now, my instinct would be to pick the more experienced fighter. And like I said, Inoue, even though he's never lost, he has made improvements since the Donaire fight, but by the way, I actually spoke to Donaire on a live stream a couple of months ago before his recent fight, and he said on that live stream, I want a third fight shot at Inoue. And I asked him, since the first fight you had with him, nobody's really heard him. Like Neri dropped him and Cardenas dropped him, but nobody's really heard him. And Donaire's such a legend. He said, I don't think these guys want to fight him. I think they're scared. And I just thought, man, what a warrior. So the thing is, Nakatani has that same instinct and fighting heart to where he would meet Inoue match for match, and it would be interesting. This hasn't really changed my perspective because, like you said, Inoue's a different style. It could just be a bad night at the office. It happens. Like, everybody remembers Tyson Fury getting embarrassed by Ngannou before he fought Usyk. With Usyk, I remember people were saying because he couldn't really hurt Chaz Witherspoon, he thought, man, this guy's going to get destroyed at heavyweight. And what does he do? In a way, embarrasses all the big guys. So, Usyk does. Holyfield, he almost got knocked out by Burt Cooper, a journeyman, on short notice. And this guy's pushing Mike Tyson back and making him quit. So, yeah, this doesn't really change my perspective too much. I just hope whatever Nakatani had going into the fight, he just gets his mind straight. And that is a fantastic 4-round fight, however long it lasts, because both guys are offensive, they're explosive, and neither are scared of the other. So yeah, no, I really hope we do see it. I just understand that because of this, people are going to say, "Oh, Nakatani's not that good," and it just sucks. We got to deal with that narrative now.
There was a
What?
style, bro. Oh, my bad,
Mhm.
Johnny.
No, you're right. That's what I was gonna say, Malcolm. It's a style thing. That's why I don't want people to get deterred. Like based on that performance, he would get cooked. Murrow, you don't know that. Again, this is a totally different style. That he's gonna be fighting. And but this is what it is, man. This is a what have you done lately for me world. We've said that. We've said that on time, on numerous occasions.
Yeah, I feel like it's definitely gonna be a banger of a fight. Like for sure that shit is gonna be fire. And it's more because of that inside fighting, man. Nakatani hate that shit. You know, he was doing good when he needed to. He would clinch at times, but he's always gonna fight mid range. Like he needs his distance. So I think that pressure was pretty bad. But him and Inoue, they're gonna try to be like mid. Maybe Inoue's gonna need to close the distance a little more, but I feel like he gonna get caught with a straight left trying to hop in. With his explosive movements for sure. Because Nakatani's fucking that straight left is different. You know what I'm saying? The straight left is different, and he likes to throw a lot
Yeah.
of those uppercuts too. So he might be able to catch the shorter guy. So I think it's still a good fight. But to kind of to y'all point, it is a whole what have you done for me lately? Anybody else is gonna look at that performance and say he's ass. Mainly more on the casual spectrum. Like they're probably just, oh no, I don't want to see that shit. He looked ass his last performance. He's gonna get cooked. When it's just really a style thing.
Mind you, he won too. I mean, people could say what they want to say about the decision or how it went, but it was a close fight. It was a very, very close fight that he actually pulled out. But again, fight fans are going to be fight fans. I mean, they're going to go by what they see. And but my thing is take into consideration what Malcolm said. It's a style thing. You just don't know. You just don't know.
I couldn't agree more. And just to emphasize, yeah, you guys broke down the style thing better than I did. It's just the unfortunate thing is that I just feel if we're being real, there is a point where you say, okay, this guy shouldn't have even been in the ring because he was so low ranked. So did you just not have a good performance because you just didn't show up? I think that's a reasonable question. Now again, most people said the exact same thing when Cooper stepped in to replace Mike Tyson, and he almost killed Holyfield, and thought, well, damn, Holyfield's life is safe. The fact that Tyson didn't make it to the fight. And I know it was the same story when Ali fought Sonny Liston. They thought, wait, this guy just got dropped by Henry Cooper, a guy who had to put weights in his shoes to make heavyweight. So yeah, no, I completely agree. I see that fight the same way as I did before, where somebody, and I know this is a cliche, but somebody's going to get knocked out because of how they fight. But it's just if Inoue wins, I think this is actually going to be a top 5 win on his resume, going back to when he was first champion. But people, because people go by this recency bias, it's not going to be as awesome as it was just because of that.
I hear that, man. I hear that. Smash that like button, y'all. We still need about 25 to get to 100, man. Fight Sport Talk is cooking here. We got a full panel. And we got my man, Ryan. That's jumping
What
on
up?
the
It's good.
stage.
It's good. Salute to the THS panel. Salute to
What's
the
good,
community,
my
man.
guy?
Ryan.
Yes, sir. What's going on, fellas?
Chilling, man. Just talking a little bit of boxing. It is New Year's Eve.
Eve.
Yeah. So it's New Year's Eve. So we getting it in, man. We getting it in, man. We sometimes we veer away from the topics. We are talking about Manny. We're talking about Inoue and Nakatani. Fight Sport brought that up. We're also talking about potential fights that everyone or individually what we would like to see in 2026. But I've challenged the people in our family members in the chat and the panel to be creative, right? There are fights that we know we want to see that are pretty obvious, right? We want to see the Boots and Virgil. We want to see Benavidez and Bavola Benavidez. We get that, but let's get a little creative, right? Let's think outside the box a little bit. And these guys been cooking, man. They've been thinking some shit that I'm like, damn, man, I didn't even think about that one. I would love to see that. So we're talking about a little bit of everything, man.
Okay. Yeah, 2026, January is already pretty loaded when you look at the schedule.
Which is Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Isn't usually January? It's not as stacked as it usually is this January, right? It usually starts like at the end of January, beginning of February, and then we start to take off in the new year. Am I right or am I wrong? I kind of feel like that's
I
usually
think
the
that's
case.
pretty accurate.
That's
Yeah,
facts.
but
I mean,
this year it's different. Go ahead, y'all.
I think most networks, understandably, would be thinking, well, we don't want to even try to compete with the Super Bowl, so we'll wait until the Super Bowl has died down.
Well, not this year. I mean, they didn't get the
Agree.
memo, man. We got fights all through the month of January. We finished the month of January with a bang. I think 3 cards actually on January 31st, right? The
Mm-hmm.
third, what's the third one? Bakra. What's the third one? Uh, Josh Kelly.
Adam Azim, and Limos. They fight on that date.
Who else is on that card that I'm forgetting or fighting that day? Shit, I'm forgetting. I feel like I'm forgetting.
Akram and Josh Kelly.
Josh, that's the one. Okay. So that's there.
Mhm.
You obviously got Puerto Rico. Breaks my heart because I was thinking about going to Puerto Rico for that, making a long weekend out of it with the wife. But then New York popped up and Shakur and Tio, and then obviously the undercard. We talked about that on Friday's show, which I think it's it's a solid undercard. I do like the Keyshawn and Jermaine Ortiz fight. So yeah, man, January is gonna be stacked, man. It's exciting, man. It's exciting, but yeah, that's what we talking about, man. Obviously, Manny ain't fighting Rolly, man. So what do you think, man? What would you like to see him do next, other than retire? Because that's the obvious answer. Everybody's been talking about retirement,
Yeah,
and I
man.
get it.
Pack Pacquiao up, man.
I get it. I listen. I don't disagree. Look, we got a poll up.
Yeah.
100 people, 42% agree he should pack it up. But let's be real. He's not. He's going to fight again. So what do you guys think is next, man?
Man, I don't know.
Or
I mean, I guess
what would
Floyd.
you like
I guess
to
you
see
got to fight Floyd then.
Oh God!
I don't want to see him fight
where's
Devin
the record
Haney.
scratch? I know, which is probably the fight we get. But shit, man. I mean, do we really want to see that, Brian?
No, and shoot, the only way it's good is if he got his son on the co-main and he throwing him in with a chair.
We're who against one of Floyd's kids?
Baby.
To make it interesting. Like what we I get what you saying. I don't know if there's anything that would really draw me into that.
No.
I mean, I'm sure we'll do a show about it, whatever. It is what it is. We'll probably get viewers. I don't know, but let me see. Hold on. Let me see what the voters are saying. 28% want to see him against Mayweather.
Wow.
Wait, Ryan, you don't want Devin Manny? I'd rather that than
What about
Floyd.
Devin Manny? What about Devin Manny? Why not?
Hear me out, Ryan. If we're tired of Manny being, and what's good, by the way, shout out to you, Ryan. But if we're tired of Manny Pacquiao and we want him to retire, he's gonna have a better chance, or he'll do better against an older, inactive Floyd than a young guy like Devin. He'll probably get his head boxed off and consider retiring. It's the best way to get these old dudes
Nah.
out the sport, man.
You need somebody like AJ. You see what AJ do to these clowns? He gets them out the sport, bro. You need somebody like that.
Okay,
So who's the AJ at 147 to do it?
All right, Brian Norman Jr. Go in there and
my
take his
gosh, oh.
dome off, bro.
See, I said that earlier, but these dudes said no way. It's not a good style matchup.
What you mean? Y'all didn't see the Barrios fight? Manny didn't look good on his feet. To me, I just saw Barrios in a glorified sparring match.
Go ahead. What y'all got? What y'all got? Come back.
Well, my only point on that is the reason he looked good against Barrios is one, I do think Barrios was a little starstruck about he didn't want to be known as the guy who hurt Pacquiao, but Barrios is just a terrible champion. So it didn't like I said, it was
Nah.
yes.
Nah, you gotta stop with that right there. Because Barrios will, you know what I'm saying? We can't be disrespecting dudes who can punch our face in, bro. Like, come on.
But do you think Barrios is
Terrible
still in it?
champ?
He said he's the worst champ in 147. Well, that's what
I
you
think it's
probably
Rolly. I think Rolly's the
How he
worst
still
of all
got the
of them.
belt?
Hey,
Because
He's probably the
he had a
longest
draw.
champ. Ain't he the longest champ?
Some people think he got the benefit of the doubt in that decision. Did you have Barrios winning that fight against Pacquiao? I forgot to ask you that.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Even though I felt he was too respectful.
He ain't want to let his hands go, bro. There's another. I mean, that was disappointing. And again, it was more disappointing of what I didn't see from Barrios than what I saw from Pacquiao. To be honest with you.
Word.
You know, and I said that immediately after the fight. But yeah, man. I mean, I don't even know, man. I mean, I threw out some names and nothing really seems to stick with everybody, you know, that we've been that's been on the panel. Like nobody's been gun ho. Like, yeah, that's the one. They're like, nah. Everybody's
Ev
like backing up.
dollars. We're stock chasers, man. Damn.
He ain't retiring, bro. So we got to come to the realization that he's going to fight somebody. So we might as well call it. Who do we want him to fight?
None of these dudes, man.
Crickets. Look at this
Conor
shit.
Ben.
Crickets, bro. What kind of panel do
Conor
I got
Ben.
up here tonight, yo?
Go to
What
the
kind
UK.
of he said Conor Ben.
Okay.
Did I have
Well,
that written down? Hold on. Did I have that written down? No. Yes, I did. I said
Yeah, somebody mentioned that.
I said winner. Wait for the winner of Barrios and Ryan. Again, I don't know if he wants to wait till the spring or the summer. Brian Norman Jr., Jack Catterall, Conor Ben, Liam Paro. I mean, you know, these are all names that I have written down. I just want to throw out there for the sake of conversation, just to get the wheels turning.
To be honest, I don't think Manny cares about waiting, bro. I'm gonna be real. Like that man went into a title shot off of a retirement and an exhibition fight, so he'll probably do that shit again. He'll wait. I can see him waiting for Barrios Ryan and then going for that.
I mean, yeah, I would think that he would prefer to get another shot at another crack at a title at 46, 47, 48. I don't know when he turns 48, but
he's only ranked in the WBC.
No, I think he's ranked in the WBO. No, hold on.
Ranked in the WBO.
Yeah, he's ranked in both. He's ranked number 3 currently in the WBO and number 3 in the WBC, if I'm not mistaken.
Then I stand
isn't
corrected.
Isn't he ranked in the top 10 in the ring?
He might be. I don't. The Ring magazine. I don't ratings. I don't have. I got IBF, WBA, WBC, WBO. He's only he's ranked in 2 out of the 4 here, and he might be. I got to look it up.
But does he only want to? Is he
look
willing
it
to go with a young hungry lion or just a young hungry lion that's a champion?
If I had to guess, a champion. That's me. If I had to guess, I mean, come on, man. You in the you closer to 50, bro. You trying to cash in another title before you call it a wrap. That's what I would think. You trying to scrap? You mean you trying to grab another? I mean, again, I don't know, bro. I'm just speculating. Let me see.
I think he is going to go for.
You think he
go
is?
ahead.
What?
No,
Then
no.
that would have to be Devin or Lewis.
Let me see here. Welterweight. He is. I don't see him.
Yeah, what's up with Lewis Crocker?
Updated rankings.
I mean, I thought they were trying to make that fight with what's his name?
Because they were trying to do it with Dev, and then I think they tried with Keyshawn. There were talks about it. But I can't see Manny doing that, man. I mean, he's a small guy, so I don't think he has to worry too much about hydration. But he's also older, so that's a little more difficult to deal with.
I don't know how you sell the fight with Manny to Devin or Lewis Crocker, given that Mario Barrios he's talking about fighting what's his name, Ryan, and of course what's his name, Rolly just turned him down. So how do you sell that to either one of those guys?
A division, former A division champ, Hall of Famer, is one of the greatest pound for pound fighters of all time. Like I think everybody would want that under their resume to beat.
But if he's asking for all of the money, do you think Devin would take that? Where Rolly didn't? I mean, Devin has done it before, but I'm just wondering, would he be willing to do that now?
I mean, if you're dealing with Turkey got y'all covered. Like Turkey going.
Man, Turkey not paying for that.
For how
What?
much?
I don't think so.
For what? For what?
Manny
Bro? Say that one more time. For what?
Manny
Turkey?
Devin.
Manny.
No, Turkey's not going to pay for that. Turkey's
I
a
gotta
bit more.
agree with Ryan. I don't
Turkey's
think he pays for that.
Turkey's becoming a bit more conservative because he's put on the big events forgetting about what he'll make from it. Now he's realizing how much money he'll lose. But I mean,
bro,
as far
I don't
as
think money's an issue. He just want to see fights.
Has he?
I didn't know fight.
But that's also a completely pointless fight, and it's not even going to be that good. Devon's just going to box and move like he always does, and Pacquiao's. It's just going to be sad to see an old man look really old because he won't be able to catch a slick boxer. I mean, he got outboxed by Mayweather 10 years ago. What's he gonna look now 10 years later against the new Mayweather?
Yeah.
Hey
See,
man, maybe
I don't know. I don't know
I ain't
why
gonna
any of
say
y'all
all
don't
that.
tell the truth, bro. The worst champion at 147 is Devin Haney. The most boring, bro.
Oh my
Nobody wants to
Right.
god.
watch him.
You mad because he beat your
Nobody
boy,
wants to
dog.
watch him,
Look
bro.
how
Oh
you
man,
hurt
no,
the
that was
Diamond
Keep
cap.
it
Junior brand
100,
just now
bro.
by saying
one.
that
Rolly's
dumb
more
shit.
exciting.
You know he got to add
Barrios is more
he got to add
exciting.
some sauce to the panel. You know, A-Shot
What
had to
that
add
make
Bro, that
Roman
is the
Jr.? He
truth,
was the worst
man.
champion.
Nobody's paying for a Devin Haney fight, man. You
Devin
know?
Haney, the
What you
highest
talking
paid
about?
fighter on
Turkey
that
just
ring card.
paid.
Devin Haney versus Richardson right now. Who's buying it?
What
I'm
you
buying
mean?
that,
Why?
bro.
Hey,
I'm
you're
paying 80 for
lying,
I'm
that
bro.
buying
shit.
that
Why you
shit.
lying,
I'm
Malcolm?
dropping 80 for that shit. You
I'm
lying?
You
watching
such
that.
a Malcolm. You're a fucking liar.
This cat.
I'm telling you, hey, the fight for Pacquiao is Tio at 47. It'll be Tio's first fight at 47. It'll
Tio
get him
and
in there.
Pacquiao?
Oh my god.
Yeah, bro.
We have not heard
Yes.
that all night. We
You gotta
haven't
be a
heard that.
Tio
Yes.
I
fan.
don't know. Coming
All
off a
right, I guess off
loss?
the loss, yeah, off the Shakur
Yeah.
loss, yeah, you're gonna need something. You right.
I mean, come
You guys
on, man.
already have him losing to Shakur. That's nasty work, bro.
You right.
You know how Ryan is, man.
H-Town thinking right.
That's nasty work. Y'all ain't even wait till January to start making
Yeah,
predictions.
man. Let him come back at 47 against Pacquiao. A great win for him. He can start his new legacy at 47. You know?
You know,
Wait, you want to see Pacquiao fight these guys?
the more I talk about this, the more I'm like, bro, I don't want to see him at all no more.
He'll knock him out. That way Tio can knock him out.
Yo.
I don't even know if Tio can
Who
knock
knock
him.
who out? Who
Bro,
knock
Tio
who
will
out?
knock Pacquiao out, bro.
Tio ain't
Why are
knocking
y'all?
nobody
At
40.
147?
Come on.
Wait. I gotta pull this guy
Oh,
up. Hey, Leonardo, you're saying that you're saying Tio will knock Pacquiao out, and that's something he should be proud of. Like, should we get
No.
Roy? Hold
But this,
on. Should we get Roy Jones in against Dimitri Bivol, and then when Bivol knocks him out and says, "Oh, Bivol pulled off a great win," you're
if
crazy,
you
man.
want Bivol to be a bigger name in America, yeah.
Nah,
Come
Bibble's good, bro. He got
that
a great
is so
history.
weak.
Bibble's
That
done
is such
already.
a weak argument. You want
No.
him to become a big name because
This is the way you do it. You got to
Swedes,
give them names.
You
See,
mad 'cause Bibble's
people are
boring,
so
man.
ignorant to the fact. They think we're still watching boxing in the 90s where someone working his way up through the ranks makes you a star. No, that don't work anymore, man. Get realistic. You got to give them a name. If
You gotta
Mayweather came in right now
aren't
and
enough
got
names to be
Leonardo
that are actively fighting. You gotta pull names out of retirement.
Johnny,
yeah,
what are the
Leonardo.
casuals gonna say?
Match.
Pacquiao got knocked out. Did you see it? Did you see it? Who knocked him out? Who was it?
Them kids don't even know who Pacquiao is. They don't know who the fuck he is. Nobody knows who he is, bro, that's watching anymore.
Come
And
on,
then you
man.
got
Everybody knows
dudes ready to
Pacquiao.
tell you
And
for
then
real,
you
he's
want us
only
to
a
wait
6
for it.
division champ, not
So
an 8.
nobody knows Floyd either, Ryan?
Leonardo.
Bro, that's why he ain't fighting either. He just show his money. They just know him for money.
Oh man, come on, man.
Which
The kids
dude?
know
Leonardo,
these
what
guys.
about
Come back. Who?
Mario's beat? Go ahead.
Let's not take it too far back. We're talking about Pacquiao right here. Don't be telling me the Ghost Guerrero, bro. Come on, stop.
Yo,
Stop.
Pacquiao need to win the
This-
election in his country.
This
That's
is
what
what
he
we've become. This is what we've become, bro. Talking about
Dude, this is what boxing is now, Johnny. We need stars. Like, why do you think Ryan's so popular? Man, he's out there doing TikTok
Leonardo,
stuff,
come on, this
dances,
is
all this.
How about that? Ryan and Pacquiao.
But that's what we said earlier. The winner.
Yeah, man. I mean, that's only gonna make Ryan bigger.
Absolutely.
I'd
Ryan has always said.
I'd rather watch Pacquiao and fucking Bud play a 1v1 because they both like to play ball. They better off doing that shit. Nice little retirement game.
Leonardo, here's the thing. I said this when Barrio chose to fight Pacquiao. Fighting Pacquiao at this stage, especially if you're in your prime, it just shows how much of a disgraceful fighter you are. Like, Barrio's proved how terrible he was by even picking
We
Pacquiao.
know this generation of boxing is horrible. You know, we know that.
And you
We know.
hold on, hold on. You just
say that. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, they don't fight each other, Johnny. We don't even know how good these guys are.
Well, Leonardo, you want
We
to
just
make
keep
it
on saying,
worse.
look at how he beat this guy that's ranked number 6, ranked number 10, or some guy that made it to rank number 1 that we've never seen. You know,
Leonardo, you just said that there's problems with this generation of boxing, and you want to make it 100 times worse. You don't want these guys to fight each other. You want them to fight pensioners. You want them to fight pensioners.
See, that's what you see. You missed the story. They don't fight each other, so they got to find a name. That's why they got to fight a name, because they don't fight each other.
No, come on. This is kindergarten level. They don't fight each other, so let's pull up an ancient old man who's dead on arrival for them to fight. No, if they're not fighting each other, find a way to get them to fight each other. Don't pull up a decrepit old man and say, "Oh, well, this will be a good fight." Come on, you're crazy. I swear to God, you've got to be trolling.
Jake Paul just really showed y'all how to get popular in boxing.
He's not trolling, fight sport.
Jake Paul was already popular, bro.
Bro, in boxing, he was not popular. You got kids talking about boxing that watch Jake Paul. Ryan, come on, Ryan. Let's tell the truth.
I'm a person.
There's kids talking about who's your favorite boxer. They say Jake Paul.
My dad has a gym, bro. He had.
I know, Ryan, but we know Jake Paul ain't a real boxer. We know Jake Paul is
following.
We know,
that's all it is,
bro. Y'all just don't get it, man. That's why Tank's so popular. He's on TikTok doing dances and all that. Y'all want to get stuck to the old ways, man. The old ways don't get you money no more. That's what you see. Turkey coming in the business is great, right? He started paying these guys to fight. But now all these guys want 8-9 million a fight. Who the fuck is gonna pay those fights? Nobody's gonna pay Richardson versus Haney 20 million for them to get 10 million a piece. Or 15-8. Nobody's gonna do that shit, man. Where you living, man?
Leonardo, by your logic, Leonardo, by your logic, everybody should jump off a cliff because we're all going to die someday. So let's just cut to the chase.
Man, you see, you're not even getting it. See, you don't get it either because you're stuck in the ways. You're stuck in the ways.
You're talking crazy. You're talking crazy. You're saying, well, this era is really bad. So
if David Benavidez,
hold on. Your solution is let's make things worse. I don't know what to say, man. You're saying that because these guys don't fight each other, we should make the stupidest fights of all time.
But this is how you get them popular, and now we'll be like, okay, now I'm gonna pay to see him because he beat this guy, that guy. That's like right now you put David Benavidez versus Logan Paul, bro. That make a shitload of money. Everybody all the young kids be buying that shit. All the WWE fans be buying that shit. Bro,
what?
But Benavidez would be a megastar after that fight. Now he can fight other people because now they're like, oh, David Benavidez is bad motherfucker. He beat the fuck out of Logan Paul. I'll watch a fight. He'll pick up so many fans.
The way he talked about boxing.
It just, I mean,
the way he talks.
No, was that right?
Ryan, we know this is not the traditional way, but this is now the social media way. We know this.
To fight Logan Paul, like what?
I mean, you want him to be a star, or you just want to be just a great champion,
Yo, he's gonna fight the guys. Isn't he fighting Zerto?
Two-Tone is right when he says shit like this, bro. Y'all think he's crazy, but he's right. This is how you get them popular. Zurdo. Yeah, he's gonna fight Zurdo. Let's see how that goes, bro.
That's some
he's still not gonna get the real Mexican fans behind him.
Yeah, especially if he goes to Mexico and fights Zurdo,
he ain't gonna get him behind him, bro, because he's not Mexican, bro. He's mixed.
It don't matter if you go.
Mexicans are like that, bro. Come on, bro. My whole family is Mexican, man. From Mexico, Monterrey, Mexico.
Nah, you need to go to Mexico, the biggest stadium they got down there, and beat Zurdo's ass, bro. That's how he's gonna get the fan. That's what he's gonna do.
You on the old ways, Ryan. You're on the old ways.
Hey, I just watched the ring card, and it was all competitive fights, and those guys were all top guys. You had Bam another champion. You had Abdullah Mason.
We saw a lot of great fights. There's a lot of great fights on Pro Box, but those guys, even though they're great fights, and us as fans, we're like, man, that was a hell of a card, making great money. We think it made great money, and we find out they didn't sell shit. You're like, damn, who do we got to get together?
Did that affect you? That's not your pocket,
Ryan, my boy. If they're not selling, then they can't pay them the money they want. Hence, they won't fight each other.
Matter of fact, it looked to me like Pro Box is doing good because they got casino deals now. They on the weekend now.
Wait,
So I don't know what money you was talking about they losing.
Okay,
They
okay,
think they
right. You
got
got it,
better.
bro. You got it, bro. We'll just keep on waiting for these guys to 10, 15 million to buy. Then they're talking about now. Well, nobody wants to buy this fight.
Because casinos don't give people deals who can't
Because
make money.
as we've seen,
When the
Turkey's
MGM had money,
caught
else
on to this
nobody
shit.
can't make
And
money.
Turkey said, "I'm losing too much money. I ain't paying these guys 15 million, 20 million anymore. If they're gonna go up there, stick up the joint anyways."
That's what you guys talking points. When
But
he just paid Devin Haney the most on the card to be a co-main, but he worried about money. And
that's because
that's
everybody
you
was
guys.
worried
That's
about
you
Brian
guys
Norman
talking
Jr.
points.
Brian Norman Jr. was the threat. He had a viral knockout, bro. You act like that didn't happen.
Oh, Devin Haney made that fight look a little easier than we all thought, did he not?
That's fine with that, bro. Yes, that happened. Okay, clap, clap, clap. He made it look easier. But if he would have had that viral knockout, this fight would have been spoken of.
That's what you think?
Oh my God, Ryan. Okay, bro. Just be ignorant to the fact, big dog.
Wait. So who's the knockout artist that we got now? That's got boxing popping. Because I know Floyd held the mantle for a long time, and he was no knockout artist.
Very true.
We're talking about today where the attention span's 30 seconds, bro. Ain't nobody trying to watch 12 rounds of boxing. Nobody trying to watch unless it's us. We're talking about there's a lot of hardcore fans. They can't take themselves out the equation to look at the big picture because we will watch it. So then you're like, now why do it? Yeah, because we watch fucking boxing. They're still gonna get our money. They're gonna get those 1,500 people or that's on TVV and John and Show us. They're gonna get our fucking money. Well, not anymore because now Fire Stick is in the building. Was it the Fire Stick boys in the building? Bullshit. Now they ain't even getting half of our money. They used to get all our money. Now they're getting half of our money.
That's their fault. They were thinking like you, bro. They were thinking about their pocket.
Oh my
God. They were thinking about the fans, giving us bullshit pay-per-views.
Malcolm said, "We outside." Hold on, do I got that soundbite somewhere?
We streaming. Fire Stick boys back outside. Respectfully, we not paying for that.
Yeah.
That's not how this goes. Fire Stick boys back outside.
Out the tone, man.
Shout out to my brother.
Damn, bro, how you got the full soundbite and Tone doesn't even use the soundbite?
He don't
You
even
the
got the
GOAT,
full
bro.
soundbite, right? That shit is crazy.
What? How does he not have it?
I think
he lost it on his other board.
He probably cut it in half or something. That's the whole version of it. I don't even know how the hell I got that shit.
You got to send that to him.
Yeah, I do. He said, "This is not how it goes." Also, I might have to put it on the thing because it shows him when he's doing this shit with the remote in his hands.
Yeah, man. It just
Edwin Martinez with the $2, man. Hold on.
Straight cash, homie.
He said that Canelo fan over there. Oh no, shit.
Hey, my thought 509. Tell these guys my thought. These just don't know.
He said,
Hey,
Edwin
for the
Martinez,
record,
so you don't know shit
Yeah,
about
Martinez is probably he's a hardcore too. That's why you don't get it. Read what my thought said, bro.
Who? Which one?
My thought 509, bro. Read what he said, bro. That's
one?
the
This
fucking
one?
truth.
Gen Z, that's what you're talking about?
Yeah,
Majority
yeah.
of boxing because of the KOs, they don't have the attention span to watch a Haney or Shakur 12-round fight. Shame on us, man, that we've become this though.
Yeah.
I
guess
mean,
you got to make boxing 3 rounds now.
I
Just
mean,
like
what,
the
we,
Emmy.
right? What do we do? Do we cut it to 6-round?
What'd you say about baseball, Johnny?
With the
Takes too
home
long. It's boring. Can't watch it like this.
launch angle? But I mean, how do you cut boxing short though? At least baseball.
You make the ring
fighters ain't
smaller,
willing
man.
to take less
Make the
money.
ring smaller.
Somebody said I need the Bomac one. Yeah, I need the
always
Bomac
been
crash out.
Get him that 12 by 12.
Get him
Less
in a
rounds is less money. Boxers is not taking shorts.
Yeah.
Hey, did you see that sport overseas where it's like they're fucking doing arm wrestling? Like you're being held in an arm wrestle position, like I guess both your right arms, and then you're able to punch each other and kick each other. And it's like whoever gets knocked out or your arm drops loses. It's some crazy shit. Somewhere in the eastern side of the world. I don't know where, but I think it's like UK. My bad, UK or some shit. But it's crazy.
I didn't see that one. I saw the other one where they play chess and then they start boxing.
Yeah, that's
I
it.
have no idea what either one of y'all are talking about.
You
but
ain't seen
whatever.
the jujitsu in the car?
No,
Yeah,
no.
that shit is crazy.
Where they try to choke each other out with the seatbelt and all sorts of shit.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
What are y'all watching that I'm not? I guess I don't watch TV or whatever.
Combat sports, baby. All combat sports.
Combat sports.
I'm
It's
glad
YouTube
that I don't
and
watch
IG.
TV. Then I really
It
don't.
pops
I'm
these
not.
things up, man.
I don't care for any of that. But you
I
guys
think
like
it's called
the two
Jitsu.
people. You guys like the two people that stand there and smack the shit out of each other?
Yo, that was. You
Bro,
know what's funny?
we
A
Mexican,
lot of
baby.
Come
people
on,
don't
man.
know. H-Town, I don't know if you were aware of this.
I
That
don't even know what the
started in
fuck
Hot
that's called.
97. Hot 97 started that when they had Smackfest. They used to have people come up on the radio. Yeah, you would be on the radio and they would go back and forth and slap each other. Johnny, I don't know if you were listening to the radio back then. Big Money, I feel like you would know. But yeah,
Obviously
you could
not.
look it up.
I remember
I
that.
vaguely remember this shit.
It was called
Obviously
Smackfest.
not.
That's what. And you know, 97 used to be reckless. Like it was way more hood than before. So yeah, they used to just have niggas come up there and just smack each other, bro. Like
Nah, Wizzy, that and Roger, that slap boxing is different. Like we used to do that back in the days where we used to
Oh,
just.
I used to stay slap boxing, bro.
This is talking about one person standing there, and the other guy is just measuring him up, and then all of a sudden smacks the fucking piss out of him, and one of them falls or one of them gets. I don't know, bro. That shit is crazy to me, bro.
no, you
Like,
never
I'm
did
like,
elevators? You never did corners? In the
Of
elevator
course.
either? Like
no,
yeah, this,
I never grew. I didn't grow up in a building with elevators.
You didn't shoot a fair one in the elevator?
I grew up in a fucking walk up, 6-family walk up, bro. There was no elevators.
oh
We
damn.
just we
Johnny
just
was
walk-
fighting in the
slap box.
steps.
We slap box in the street. Like,
Hey.
you
You
know,
fighting
we
the
slap box.
steps, Johnny?
What?
You was
What he
throwing
say?
niggas down the steps?
Yeah, exactly. We slap box in the hallway, bro. You throw hell yeah. We don't do no fucking elevator, bro, or outside in the street or whatever, bro.
Yeah, we used to say stupid shit fucking on the concrete.
Standing there while this guy's just like, and then boom. I'm like, what the fuck? What is this, bro? Like, get the fuck out of here.
See, we played tackle football in the street, bro.
Nah, I mean, listen, I played tackle football without no equipment. It wasn't on no street. We played rough.
Yeah, I
tough.
was in the street with no equipment, bro. We fucked up so many people's cars.
Yeah, Vegas said I got slapped a lot. You on drugs, my brother. That shit is never happening. Somebody said facts. Malcolm, real New York City shit.
But I'll be right down there by Hot 97 on Hudson Street. A lot of shit used to go down. So that was definitely a place where they would have all that craziness going on.
Shot 97, man. Shot 97.
This is what we've become, man. This is what we become for entertainment. Watching people smack the shit out of each other.
But to H-Town's
Do
point,
they have titles? Do they have titles, weight classes, and that shit? I don't know.
bragging rights. That's it. It's like, yo, I'll beat this thing up. That's it.
Bragging rights. I saw one time I was in the highlights or something that somebody they fainted. He smacked the shit out of this dude. This dude just went boom, fainted.
That's a knockout, Johnny. He wasn't fainting. He knocked his ass out.
You know what I mean? Yeah, he knocked the shit out of somebody. He knocked him out with a smack.
But this is why we train as kids, man. This is why we slap box and why we used to fight in the bathrooms in high school, man. It's to prepare you for these moments. So I'm all for a smaller ring, a 12 by 12.
Like Roger, how do you train for that to get
Bro,
smacked in the face like that?
Hey, my boy put a dude in a coma in the bathroom. How come he knocked him out? Then he hit his head on the urinal. We just left him in there, and then come to find out.
Y'all fucked up.
Hey, come to find out the dude was like in a 3-month coma. We're like, well, yeah, he hasn't been to school. Then found out, he's in a coma. He came back.
He go to jail for assault, man.
Man, bro, there was no cameras in the hallways. Nobody said shit, bro. The don't say shit area, no cameras, no nothing. Shut the fuck up.
He said, don't say shit. That's foul, bro. Dude in a coma. His parents ain't come to the school bitching. Like, come on, man.
Bro, everybody, man, first of all, we barely go to class. So you know how that was.
Lord have mercy, bro.
But hey, it used to be rough in the 90s, bro. Rough. I fucking, we used to fight in the neighborhood all the time. I fought my homeboy. I whooped him. I'm like, yeah, I whooped him. 2 days later, him and his brother jumped me. 2 weeks after that, we hanging out.
2 weeks after that, they hanging out.
Bro, that's how the hood was, bro. Like now it's all weird, man. These guys,
Dang,
I
so
don't
you
know,
was really
man.
a hood rat, bro. You was a hood rat.
He
I didn't
was a
realize
hood
it.
rat, bro.
The more he talks, I'm like, damn, man, what the fuck was
Guy
you
was no,
doing?
this guy was no good, bro. He was the dude that your parents said that they don't want you hanging out with. We don't want
Hey,
you hanging
I
out
was
with
el
that guy.
pinche negro. Ese pinche negro,
We don't want you hanging out. I don't want you hanging out with that
He
guy,
was
Leonardo.
cutting
He's
bro.
bad.
class, putting
He's
dudes in
bad news.
comas, sleeping with people's
Johnny,
girls. Like
He's
he
a
was
they were
bad
like,
nasty.
influence.
hey, Johnny, they were like, people trying to be like, hey, el negro que no entra en la casa. I'll be like, what the fuck? I can't go in the house.
Look,
Bro,
yeah, not like we don't have 30 names for this channel. We got another one. This is number 31 here, the war story spot. My low no
yeah,
spot.
man.
I
Low
know Low
probably
got
got
some
about
stories.
25 different this spot, the crash out spot, the gossip spot, the normal spot, the
Ryan, he
hater.
wasn't wilding like that.
What?
What
Who?
you mean? My
I
dad
said
sent me to the gym to get my ass whooped, bro.
okay,
I was
never mind.
really in the trenches.
Yeah.
We got no, the link is in the top of the chat, but we got hella people that are waiting to call, so you have to wait your
Yeah,
turn.
I'm
Alberto,
gonna drop off anyway, bro. I gotta leave for work and shit. I'll
no
try to
doubt,
catch
bro.
you tomorrow because you're starting early. I might be able to, I might not, but shout out to the whole panel, man. Shout out to everybody. I'm gonna keep tuning in.
Shout out, man.
Appreciate you,
Hey,
my
my
brother. Yes.
hey, my thought in the '90s, you didn't have a choice. If you lived in the neighborhood, you're automatically in the game.
Yeah, well, yeah.
There was
Alberto,
no choice.
did you fix your mic?
Yo, is it better, Johnny?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Okay, for
Much
sure. Yeah,
better.
like I
H
said,
time,
Johnny,
mute
it's
yourself. H time, you got back feed, bro. Or maybe that might be Alberto with the back feed.
no, I'm cool, Johnny. I don't got. I'm chilling.
You sure?
Yeah, like I said, Johnny, it's kind of hit or miss because it's the same headset I got on,
Were
so
you
I
washing
don't know.
dishes in the background? Sound like you washing dishes. Like you got.
Nah, Johnny. Does it sound bad in the background or?
You're not in the shower, right?
Nah.
Don't be calling in from the shower, bro. We don't do that. We don't do that shit here. We
Nah,
family. We ain't family like that.
I think it's because I'm at the gym, Johnny. So maybe it's like picking up
No, no.
like noises and shit. I'll
Nah,
make
you
it
good.
quick. Yeah,
Nah, you
Johnny.
good. What's up? What's up? I'm just giving you a hard time. What you got, man? I know I wanted you to get your take earlier.
Yeah, okay, so like the title of the show, I think Manny gotta hang him up, man. Cause I feel like he's just looking for an easy payday out here. He's not really trying to pass the torch, fighting Barrios of the world and Rollies, like that's it's nasty, Johnny. I wanna see him hang him up for his own safety. I'm honestly surprised he still wants more after, I thought he was damn near dead when he fought when Marquez knocked him out in like 2012. So he needs to hang them up. I know the lifestyle is probably a lot to keep up with, right? But downsize or tell Genie no Louis Vuitton anymore. But I hate to see him out there in that ring, Johnny. I really do. Because if we look at the landscape of 47, who's really out there for him that that he can get? I know there was rumors of like a Ryan Garcia and he were gonna like mix it up, but that never came to fruition. And so I don't know. It's nasty. I hate to see him fight. And I wanted to touch on the Tio and Shakur card, man. I've been seeing a lot of good things. Like that card's moving, man. Like those tickets are selling. Um, I think it's damn near a sellout, Johnny. I don't know if you saw that. There's not that many tickets left.
Yeah, man. It's in the big room too at the Garden, man. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, and I think that just goes to show if these promoters can give us like these big fights that we want, the people will show up, right? Like I think even Los or Low, I don't know what his name is, Johnny. You call him Low, but then other people call him Los. So I
Low,
just
low,
say
low,
Los.
low, 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 low. Hello. Low, 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 low. Low, low, low,
So
low,
it's
low.
not Los?
Nope,
Low
it's not
no.
low. It's
Oh,
low
okay.
nose boxing. But
My bad,
sometimes
Low.
I slip up and I call them lows too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. I think it's because Nash called them Los, but yeah, even he was talking about, they're gonna go get brunch, hit the strip club, pop a bottle, and then show up to the
I
arena.
don't know
I
about
would
no
hate to be the
strip club.
security. Yeah, I would hate it to be the security that day, but that shout out to him, man. They're making it
Nah,
an
there's gonna be
event.
people. This New York City, man. People gonna be lit before they get up in there, or they're going to get lit while they're up in there. It's just the way it is, man. I've been to fights in the city, man. It's
Did you get
it's
your
different.
tickets,
It's
Johnny?
a different buzz. Hmm?
My bad. Did you get your tickets, Johnny?
Nah, not yet, but I'll be in the building. I'll be in there somehow. You know
Yeah,
me.
yeah. Just don't get kicked out. Don't
We'll
pull a
find a
Lowe's.
way, man. I'm gonna try to get in there with a cred, man. Get some work in, but we'll
Yes,
see.
sir. But I think I don't mean to like rip off the TBD question, but the other day they were talking about which would be the upset of the undercard. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I think that was a good topic, so I'm just gonna say mine. I think for me, Johnny, if somehow Keyshawn Davis loses to Jermaine Ortiz, and I'm not trying to downplay Jermaine Ortiz, right? That dude's a technician. He has really good boxing abilities. He has the right style, but I just think Keyshawn, the way his career is moving, he's a champion. He had a lot of momentum, right? He was headlining his own shows, selling out Virginia, and man, if he somehow loses to Jermaine Ortiz, where does he go from there? I don't even know if he's still with Top Rank. We know he cleared out his whole stable. He said it's just DP3, so that's the fight I'm most intrigued about. But it's a really good undercard, man. I'm really happy about that card. I honestly might buy it. You know, if it's like 40 or 50, yeah, we're gonna pull the trigger. But
Let's
salute
go.
Johnny.
Oh
Yep,
shit,
salute the whole panel. Salute Ryan. H. Town Vega. That's my call, Johnny.
man. I appreciate you, man. Appreciate Alberto, man, calling in.
Alberto.
Somebody called it the shower spot. That's nasty work. He wasn't in the shower. He was in the gym. I was just messing with him. Smash that like button, y'all. We need to get to 100. We are almost there, man. And subscribe to the channel, man. We cooking. It is New Year. Well, actually, now it is 3 minutes to New Year's Eve. So it's still New Year's Eve technically. So it's 11:57 Eastern Standard Time. We got the Bermudez spot in the building, whoever this person is. Identify yourself, soldier.
I'm just here because it's easier to listen to in the StreamYard app. Y'all can continue your conversation.
Oh, so
Hey,
you just want to come in
hey,
here and not
Vega, you ready to go get a brunch together?
It doesn't work that way. You got to contribute, bro.
I can stay in the back.
I don't want you to stay in the back. I want you to contribute. What you got on the topic, bro? What you looking forward to in 2026,
Hey,
man? Think
pause,
about it.
bro. That was a pause. I
What?
don't
Think
want you to
outside the
stay in the
box?
back.
Oh, he
That
wants
was
to
a
stay in the
pause,
back.
bro.
I don't know what he said. I said I want you to think
Man.
outside the box. I want you to get them creative juices, the boxing juices going in your mind, bro.
I just want to see boxing, man.
Well, as we all do. I ain't gonna lie. We both have that in common. But if you could play promoter, man, talk to me.
I would just make in-house fights. That's it.
Like,
With whoever I had on under my promotional banner.
what's your promotional banner?
I don't have one.
Well, make up one. I'm not letting you off the hook that easy, bro. It's New Year's Eve, bro.
Then I got to sign fighters. I don't have the money.
So you are gonna make this difficult. Okay, I get it. I get it. Difficult Vega. Not wanting to contribute. It's all good. It's all good. What do you think about Pac-Man, bro?
He's one of the greatest fighters of all time.
Do you think he should continue fighting? And if not, who do you see him in the ring with next?
I have no idea who we're going to fight next. I'm not a promoter.
Bro, I feel like I'm listening to a husband and wife talking about what you want for dinner and whatever you want. I don't care. But why? Aren't you hungry?
This is
What's going on here, Johnny?
This is actually a little bit more difficult than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah.
I mean, Pac-Man's in it for money, so whoever pays him the most.
Do you think that there's anybody out there that's gonna give him the most?
I mean, yeah, the highest offer would be the most. So,
all right, we're done here. What you got, those boxing?
Yeah, no, I want to.
Pack him up.
I wanted to clear up what Alberto said, man. No, we're not meeting up in no strip club. We ain't doing that, bro. We're going to a
I know.
brunch party.
I told him. Ain't
Yeah,
no
yeah, man. You about to get Johnny kicked out the house, man. Nah, man. Nah. We doing brunch, nice little spot though. You know what I mean? But you know how I feel about the Manny Pacquiao fight. I think Manny Pacquiao is already solidified as a all-time great, top 7 all-time, one of the GOATs, fighter of the decade for the 2010 for the 2000s, I believe. Yeah, 2000s. He's fighter of the decade on paper. I don't want to see him fight no more. You know, I don't want to see him get hurt. But do I believe Manny Pacquiao beat some guys today? Absolutely. We might be arguably in the weakest era of 147 that I recall watching boxing in my years. And he could beat some guys, you know, but I don't want to see it. It's risky for him. And it's about moving forward. That's not the fight I care for. I don't care for any Manny Pacquiao fight at all whatsoever. I want to see Gary Antoine Russell versus Gervonta Davis, like I mentioned earlier. I want to see Hitchens versus Keyshawn. You know, those are the fights I want to see.
Yeah, man. No, you had some good ones. You had some good ones earlier. Albeit, I don't think either one of them happens, especially the Tank one. But I do.
I mentioned Tank because we were talking about who's the face of boxing. And it's sad because we really don't have a face of boxing right now because Canelo, we don't know what he's doing. We don't know what Tank is doing. And what I was saying earlier, I wasn't being funny. I meant what I said. Clarissa Shields might be the most recognizable fighter in boxing along with Anthony Joshua right now at the moment.
What do you guys feel? What do you guys? That's a good one. I'm glad you brought that up. But we got these guys. What do you guys feel about that? But before you do that, Two-Tone, the superstar with the $5. I don't want you in the back. Did I say that? Was absolutely diabolical. Pause, gang. Oh, I don't even know what to say anymore, bro.
Yeah, but like I said, Johnny, you can have.
Appreciate you, my brother. Thanks for rocking. He said, "Pause, gang."
It's Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Clarissa Shields, and who else is a top dog? Usyk, right? If they all come to my job at the Hudson Yards and they walk through the mall, I guarantee you Clarissa Shields will be swarmed with more people than all of them. And it's not because she's a woman, because if it's Gervonta Davis or Canelo, different ball game. Clarissa Shields is the face of boxing right now. It's sad to say that.
It's infamy right now. It's not fame, it's infamy. That's what's gonna get the attention.
No.
She's had all this negative shit on her, and she's on the Shade Room and all that.
The popularity, and I brought this up because earlier, I was hearing that Devin Haney was saying he's the face of boxing, and I said no, he's not. He's not. He can't be because they won't pay for him for a unification bout. If Canelo was to come out and say, "I want to fight a unification, I want to fight for a title against Holy Potato Salad," they're gonna pay for it. You feel what I'm saying? With Devin, they're only gonna pay for him to fight 50-50 fights. So you're not the face of boxing. Gervonta Davis can come out of retirement right now and fight Tommy Tunafish, and they're gonna pay for it. You feel what I'm saying? They're gonna pay for it. So Clarissa Shields is the most popular fighter right now in terms of known. What's up?
But see, this is what I was saying about Devin, the same thing. It's infamy. They're famous for the wrong thing, so it's only gonna last so long. It's not gonna have that long, like how Ryan and Tank got it right now. It just keeps going, no matter if they win, lose, nothing. They're popular. People want to see them fight. Once they stop all this, the bullshit, being with the married man, being on the Shade Room, all that, people don't give two damns about Clarissa. Just how when Haney was popping, people, they're talking about Devin. They're talking about his girl with the rapper, how she was crying. They're talking about he was ass up, face down. They're talking about him doing the stupid dance at the bowling thing, and because he lost, he's still celebrating. They're talking about the guy suing. None of these are positive points where they're gonna be like, "Hey, yeah, I want to be like that guy."
I never said nothing about being a role model. H-Town, all publicity is good publicity. Right now, Anthony Joshua always been the face of the UK. Anthony Joshua's his level of fame in America has grown because I follow a lot of these toxic type chicks, you know what I'm saying? These bottle type girls, whatever. And I'm seeing these women posting Anthony Joshua all over the place. He knocked out Jake Paul. The most beautiful woman in women's boxing was fucking drooling over him. And women love pre-selection. Women love what other women want or what other women have. If you a nigga that got no girls, you ain't got no motion, women don't want you. They want what other women want. So they see Alicia Baumgartner as who she is, right? All the aura in the world, like Tone would say, and they see her head over heels over Anthony Joshua. So now the girls like, wow, who's this nigga? He just slid under the radar. And this is shit that I'm actually seeing myself. It's popping up on my feed. People in the hood are watching. They know who Clarissa Shields is now. You know what I'm saying? Girls in the hood rats from the hood know Clarissa Shields because of whatever. Now they know Anthony Joshua too. They looking at him like, oh, we want a nigga that's 6'9" and all that. You know what I mean? So they are the most popular, the most recognizable fighters in boxing. That's what I meant. Face of boxing doesn't equal to the number one pound for pound because Roy Jones was the number one pound for pound throughout the 90s, but Oscar De La Hoya was the face. Just like this era, Bud Crawford was the number one pound for pound, but Canelo and Tank were the face. And right now, Clarissa Shields, until somebody does something, becomes popular, she is the face of boxing for all the ratchetness and all that. And so is Anthony Joshua. That's what I'm saying.
Cooking you in the chat, bro.
It's all good. I don't feel like arguing with the chat, so I'm just gonna just relax, man.
Mark Wynn said Clarissa about as popular as a fart in an elevator.
Yeah, I can't call him the face of boxing because the face of boxing feeds the sport as a whole. So and they don't beat the sport, bro.
Wow. Yeah, somebody said that they need to check on you because you're giving stalker vibes. You stalking Clarissa, bro.
Man, listen. Clarissa's not my taste.
I'm low.
She's cute, but she ain't really my type like that. You know what I mean? She used to.
Juice, what do you think, man? You haven't spoken here.
Yeah, can I get a mic check?
Yeah, you good, brother? What's good?
Good, brother. What's up, brother? No, just wanted to hop on, talk a little bit of boxing, you know. So what we talking about? We talking about Manny Pacquiao looking for a fight.
Well, I mean that's what we started talking about, but we kind of veered off.
Yeah, so what happened with the Rolly Romero? The WBA pretty much said no, you have to face your mandatory, right? With his Shaka Griasov.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know what's crazy about that? That
knows Clarissa.
that Manny Pacquiao is not even ranked in the top 10 of the WBA, so he was just pretty much gonna cut the line again, huh?
Whoa, Manny Pacquiao is ranked, isn't he?
But not in the WBA, not
Juice,
top 10 of the
money
WBA.
talks, Juice, money talks.
WBC, WBO, WBC.
He's ranked in the WBC top 3, and then he's ranked in the WBO top
3
too. So he's ranked in the WBO and the WBC, but for the WBA, you know, they were probably gonna make a petition, and he was probably gonna cut the line now. Giasov has been sitting on the sidelines, has taken like step aside money twice, if I'm not mistaken, from Boots both times. So yeah, man. I mean, I'm not surprised why Manny Pacquiao is not getting the the WBA title shot. In my opinion, I think that Manny Pacquiao doesn't come back unless it's for a title shot. So respectfully, I think he'll be sitting in the sidelines. Someone already said that. He'll probably be waiting for the winner of Mario Barrios or Ryan Garcia if that fight finalizes in the next couple of days to the next couple of weeks here, you know, because if that fight is going to happen in late February, like they say, I mean, it needs to start getting announced, you know, for the promotion, especially if supposedly they want to make that a mega card. And then what was I about to say? But the other thing is that Manny Pacquiao could fight Devin Haney, I guess, right? Do you guys see that in some type of universe? I mean, that's a possibility, right? Because he is ranked in the WBO top 3.
Mm-hmm.
So
no, they'll never let him fight Devin. He will never fight Devin. Never.
Never say never, brother. Why not H-Town? Why don't you think
won't, bro? They're not gonna put him in a fight. They're not gonna put him in a fight where he's gonna be held, hugged, and grab the whole fight. And they're gonna let the bigger man just hold him down.
Yeah,
you know, they're not gonna put him in that fight, bro. They want him to look good. In fact, I'm gonna go as far as they want Manny to win. Because Manny's still selling them Filipino tickets, bro. No matter what.
Nah, I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one. But H-Town, you have to take in consideration that this is for a belt, bro. and all the other belts are being held up. I mean, oh shit, the other option could it come out of left field if I know that man I was reading an article that said that what's this dude's name? Lewis Crocker would be willing to give Manny Pacquiao a title shot, but if he comes to Belfast, I mean that's another interesting topic there, Johnny, and the panel. I don't know what you guys think about that. I mean that's a possibility, right? What do you think about that, Ryan?
Eddie will be drooling. That's exactly what Eddie wants. It gives his guy notoriety, and it gets him able to sell him better.
I mean, you know that
Eddie
that
will love that.
Not a chance.
actually
Not a
now that I
chance.
think about it, you don't think that's a possibility, brother?
Nah, man, you're not paying for that. You think the
What?
zone?
Manny
You see what the
Pacquiao?
zone's doing with Golden Boy right now? They forcing the Ortiz and Boots fight. They're not gonna take no old ass Manny Pacquiao fight.
And Lewis
And
Crocker and Belfast, dog. You know how the UK comes down for the fans and Manny Pacquiao rings bells, bro. They'll sell tickets, bro. You don't think so?
no, they'll sell tickets regardless. Without Manny Pacquiao, they can sell tickets.
Yeah, nah. I think you need a
That's
dance
not a
partner,
question.
bro. I mean,
Tickets gonna
they're
be
not gonna
sold.
sell
You're right,
tickets with a
Ryan.
Ricardo Rodriguez. Like it needs to be like a name, also, brother. Like you need
Hey,
some
Juice.
revival. What's up?
Ryan's stuck in the old ways, man. They'll
They're gonna
sell
Yeah,
come out
tickets
regardless.
like 2,000 tickets, but with Manny, they'll sell 20,000.
yeah. I mean,
Yo,
that's
what were the
what's up.
pay-per-view numbers for the Barrios and Pacquiao? Can you guys tell me?
Hold on, I'll look it up right now, Doc. I'm in front of a computer. I don't
Man, they're
know
not
if
even out.
Juice, give me the
Mario.
gate. Juice, give me
They're
the
not
gate.
even out.
All right, all right.
Yeah, give
Mario
you the gate too,
Barrios.
because fuck, I don't remember hearing nothing about the gate either. And I
All
think that's for
right.
good reason.
I don't think that fight happens anyway.
You don't think that fight happens? Why not?
Eddie would love it, Johnny. His guy beats Manny. You know, he's gonna be talking about he beat an 8th division world champion, living legend, and he was still in his prime. We saw him versus Barrios. He wasn't done. You know how Eddie's gonna do it.
Well, you're talking about how Eddie's gonna sell it, bro. Nobody has interest in
Nah,
that shit, bro.
what, bro? You know Eddie knows how to sell fights. You don't think that fight will sell?
I don't even want to see Pacquiao fight again. If you want me to be honest with you,
Pacquiao needs to go back to the Senate, bro.
this is just to say for the sake of the conversation, bro. He needs to pack that shit up and retire. I mean, again, people want to say that 46 years old, 47, whatever it was, he fought a current champion to a draw. But to me, that was more what Barrios didn't do. It wasn't what fucking Manny did. He was a shell of himself, man. If we're being honest.
Yeah, Barrios seemed like he didn't even want to hit him.
Yeah. I mean, it was crazy. The man was showing him way too much respect. We were calling it live when we were watching it. We're like, what the fuck's this guy doing, bro? Let your fucking hands go, man. Nah, I have no interest in it. This is coming from a guy who loved. This is coming from a guy who loved Manny Pacquiao. What was that?
Yeah, no, there's no specific number for that one, bro. I'm not
Bro, they
finding
didn't
nothing.
even sell out
But
the MGM, bro.
drawing
I
over
just
13. Well, it said that it drew over 13,000 fans with high
yeah,
ticket
that didn't sell out
prices.
the MGM. That could hold
Mm.
16. Easy.
Bro, but it did say that Manny Pacquiao did earn a total of 17 or 20 million, including pay-per-view on the back end. So I mean, I don't think they lost money, right?
I don't know. But I just know we didn't hear anything about no pay-per-view numbers.
No,
So I
that's true.
assumed it was a bust.
I mean, but do we hear about PBC pay-per-view numbers all the time? I mean, I guess we hear about the tank
Yeah.
ones, right?
We hear
Yeah,
when
yeah,
they're
nah.
good. We do hear when they're
You're
good.
right. Yeah, you're right.
But even the tag numbers, none of them ever been official.
Good point.
Oh yeah, they've never been official, except for that Ryan and Tank one, no?
Oh yeah, that one. They were throwing
Yeah,
that one.
right. That's the only one that was official.
Yeah, nah, but you'd be surprised, bro. You'd be surprised. Lewis Crocker will definitely give him a shot in his hometown of Belfast. I mean, that's a mega fight over there, brother. In my opinion,
Yeah, you ain't
So,
wrong, Juice. In Europe, boxing sells and makes money still, man. In the States,
yeah, I
it's a
mean
different
that
story.
sells, bro. That sells in a stadium in Belfast, Manny Pacquiao. Come on, bro.
It wouldn't be because of that, though. It would be more about media rights, trying to take over new regions, such as in Asia. Matchroom used to have a partnership with Japan, They did $1 million tournament, and it was kind of one and done, and it actually got postponed a few times. So I think they've had trouble with that region. So bringing on Manny Pacquiao with the zone will help this maybe Matchroom get a little more power at the table to get more, more of a deal that sides with them, and also help the zone grow. So that would be the way to sell it, and the way to get Manny Pacquiao at the table to get him the money he wants and bring him to the British Isles.
Hmm. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense. Also, like, you could, like, charge the. I mean, in particular, like the Philippines, right? So, like, I don't know if over there if they get Manny Pacquiao fights for free, like any of them. But yeah, I mean, that's another good point there too. You could have like the televised right fees, I guess, charge them on the back end also. See, that's another little income right there for that fight. But then again, he's not ranked in the IBF at 147, so he'll have to cut the line. And you know how the IBF is, right? They're a little more stricter. I do know that we have the Liam Paro versus Patty Donovan coming up in January in the undercard of Nikita Zoo.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so maybe the winner of that could enforce will be the mandatory for Lewis Crocker. On like a side note, did you guys see that the IBF ordered Iglesias and Canelo for the IBF 168?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah,
that.
man.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
See
no,
how that
no, it
one goes.
wasn't ordered. They reached out to see if it'll be available. Like
Hmm.
it's on its way to being ordered. It's
Oh,
sort
okay.
it's
It's
like
not
they're
official
asking
yet, Vega. I
permission.
thought already was official already.
Nah, it's just it's what they
Oh, I
do.
think it's like
Would you
invite,
be
right?
available for an order? That's what was happening with the heavyweight. A lot of people, they
Hmm.
weren't saying no, they were just saying no, we're not available.
That's crazy.
In hindsight, they were saying no. They were ducking. Most
Well, I
time
mean,
ducking.
I think every situation is not the same. Some people they're hurt, other people, maybe
Well,
maybe
he
they got
literally
some.
signed up to fight Jermaine Franklin, so he can't be hurt.
Yeah, well, we know
What are you
it's only a
talking
real
about? You
duck if
talking about
there's
Moses?
paperwork
Yeah, but
and there was an
that
Yeah,
offer.
matter.
Moses.
I mean, some people deal with contracts actually. Some promoters don't, and he might already
Hmm.
been signed, and he didn't want to pay that penalty if there was one.
Do
Because
any
they
of you
sit
guys
on fights.
have any interest in that fight?
Absolutely, man. But Jermaine Franklin for the upset, baby. Let's go, America.
Jermaine Franklin and Moses, right?
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, that one's in January too. And
Mm-hmm.
I did hear you that Johnny, that you brought up that January is usually like the driest, well, one of the driest months in boxing, and you're correct, because this year I do remember that January there was only one fight, and that was like the Pacheco and Steven Nelson. So like we went like for like the start of the
Right.
new year of 25, like the first 3 to 4 weeks without no boxing, and man, we got a huge boxing, well, not huge, but a stacked boxing card on Saturday, right? Have you seen that lineup, Johnny? Bro, there's
Yeah,
like
we were
16 fights on there. You got
we were,
you
talk,
got that
we were
guy
talking about it earlier.
Chaparro.
We were
Yeah.
talking about it earlier. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier. We'll talk about that on Thursday probably,
Yeah,
or
you got some good
Friday if I
fights
do a
in there.
Friday show. Yeah, because
Well,
this is
like for
Saturday.
hardcore fans.
I thought
Hey,
it was
Johnny,
a
you,
Friday card actually. I
you
thought it
Not
was.
Saturday, brother.
I
Saturday.
know. I know. What's up, H Town?
hey, you already did the what fight you're expecting to see next year, right? Like who do you want to see?
Oh, we did that earlier. But you guys can
It's only
you guys.
one fight I want to see is Ryan and Haney. That's it.
Ryan and Haney.
Yeah, but
Oh
that's
yeah.
obvious. I wanted y'all to think outside the box, bro.
Whoa! I got some right here though. Can I? So one fight that has been brought up before, but that never materialized for whatever reason. I would definitely like to see Lucas Body versus Kid Floyd Schofield. I feel like
Oh,
that fight.
somebody said that earlier. Who
Oh
was it?
shit! All
I
right.
think it was Malcolm. No, you're good. I'm just saying that is a
Yeah,
thing. Again, that's one
that
where it'd
fight
be a
is
little.
hitting
Wait,
the
why do you want to
table.
see it?
What's up?
You said you
Why?
want to see it.
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, they're
Malcolm
too
said the
hot.
same thing. Malcolm said the
They're
same
too
thing.
hot. I mean, I know Lucas Body hasn't been like performing like everyone expects him perform after that devastating knockout. But I feel like he's a cool name at the division. He's a hot prospect. So is Floyd Schofield, which I know that he's kind of like waiting in the sidelines, pulling out fights, waiting for that, jackpot fight with Gervonta Tank Davis. But I feel like if they could line it up, they could like lock horns, like Tree says. Shout out to him. It'll be a good fight right there, man. It'll be a
Hey,
good
let's
fight,
see.
in my
What have
opinion.
you seen from Body that you think would be a good fight with Schofield though? Like the
So I
the
know
one three
that
punch combination,
Schofield
or
leans in with his head, so he's gonna lean into that body punch and get knocked out like Silv.
nah, I don't know. You gotta chill on that one because I do have Kid Schofield beating Lucas Body respectfully. I mean, I don't
I
know if
got
he'll
I
like
got
stop him.
Schofield's daddy in the corner. My son, my son.
You
I
see,
mean, the
that's
only
another
reason why I
reason why
would
He's
you
want to see
gotta
the
see that.
fight,
hypnotized. He's hypnotized.
the,
All it
the only
takes is
reason
one
why I
punch,
would want to
baby.
see the fight is so I don't have to hear Lucas Body's name ever again.
Yeah, I see
With
where Vega was going
anybody
after
of the
that because
top
he's a
level.
body hater. He's a Lucas
I
body
mean,
hater.
You gonna
listen, I
hear
have
it?
nothing against the guy. He seems like a nice guy, but he literally only had 3 punches in one fight, and people try
Mm.
to act like he belongs to the top level, and he's
Not
shown you
well.
absolutely nothing since then. He's shown you that he's a guy that is going to be a regional dude,
Mm.
fighting in Canada or fighting, continental competition here in America. Guys that, maybe we kind of know, maybe guys that used to be fighting for titles, but he's never going to beat a guy that is supposed to be an elite contender, in my opinion. Not a guy that's
That's
for
why the
real.
Schofield fight's perfect because he ain't elite.
Mm.
Schofield is gonna run right through him, man. I mean, if you want to see,
Absolutely not.
listen, the only reason why I would want to see it so I don't have to hear his fucking name again.
All right,
I mean, I
run
can see
it
your point though,
so
Vega,
that
We
because
Vega
gotta
can
hit that.
because
continuously hear his name again.
No, well,
because
I guess
ever
I'll
since that
hit you up with one,
knockout,
man.
One
I
by
want to
one,
see
man. One by
Torres
one.
versus Itama, bro. This
Ooh,
year coming
that's
up,
a good one.
Torres versus Itama.
bro,
Who the hell's
Torres hasn't really showed us anything either, bro. I
man?
mean, no, wait,
Everybody's
no,
got
no, no, no,
hype
no. He had
behind
that
them.
good win, right?
Let's
He
get
had
this
that good
over with.
win
Guido win.
uh,
That's a good win.
against that
It
Frenchman,
was a good
right?
win.
Yeah, you're right. My bad. Yeah, no,
Italian
no.
guy.
Now I remember it. Yeah.
That was
I
a
mean,
good win.
another fight that would be cool, in my opinion, is Oscar Duarte versus Lindolfo Delgado at 140. I feel like that's a
Mm.
fight
That's a good
that could be
fight.
exciting. Top five in the WBA, if I'm not mistaken. I'll double check that. But I
Keep it
feel like that
real,
would be a cool
Juice.
fight.
Duarte versus anybody at the top is gonna be fun because of his style
Mm,
and
Yeah,
his tenacity. It's like
yes,
Isak
sir.
Cruz. That's why people mention Isak Cruz versus Duarte.
You know
Those two
what?
names against
That's definitely a good one
Matias.
too.
hmm
Yeah.
Yo, throw those names in the bag, throw it on any card. They got all of us want to watch it because we know they're gonna beat the living shit out of each other.
Mm,
And then you got these people lying to say they hate the Mexican style, baby.
mm. Then
nah,
again,
neither.
Um, another fight also would be like Rohan Polanco against the winner of Alexis Rocha, Raul Curiel. I feel like that's not a hard fight to make. I mean, Alexis Rocha and Raul Curiel, I don't think they'll price themselves. I don't think they'll price themselves out. Like Coach Bermudez always says that everyone is afraid to sign a contract with Polanco, which respectfully
Yo,
I don't
you are
believe.
on him about that.
I personally do not believe they're really afraid of Rohan Polanco. I mean, I'm not a coach, so I don't know about the eye test and stuff like that. But I feel like the winner of Alexis Rocha and Raul Curiel will be a good fight for Rohan Polanco. Raul Curiel is earning his name. So
Brian
yeah, man.
Norman Jr.
Against who? Polanco.
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 Mm.
Um, let's give him
That was one of the ones that I thought of outside the box. Because not many people are really
let's give
talking
him
about it.
a soft touch for the assassin. He's just coming off for like a
Polanco
tough
is the
fight,
soft
bro.
touch.
Okay.
Vip, who
Mm.
is the Lucas body at 147?
Hmm? What you say,
Get
Vega?
Brian Norman the Lucas body at 147.
Don't do that, bro. Come on, Brian Norman is an ex-world
Pull them up
champion, bro.
to weight classes.
Come
I
on.
hope somebody pays $50, bro. I really do.
Man,
Also, I would definitely love to see Lester Martinez versus Christian and Billy run it back. I feel like that was an exciting fight. I don't know how the WBC didn't strip Christian and Billy because he didn't want to go 12 rounds. His team wanted to go 10 rounds. In my opinion, they should have stripped them. They should have been like, "Yo, bro, this is for an interim world title." Like
Nah, bro, you crazy. And Billy already had the interim. He
Hold
gave
on, Canada,
Lester
baby,
Martinez
Canada.
a shot.
Exactly.
Juice,
So
Get in there,
Juice.
Ryan.
Lester Martinez
Hold
a
on,
go
shot.
ahead, sir.
Juice. Let
He
me tell you,
gave
this all
Martinez a shot.
started with Cepeda versus Farmer when they allowed them to do a 10-round interim fight. This is what I'm telling you. You do it for one person, everyone's going to take advantage of it. You allow people to
Okay.
jump up 15 weight classes, everybody's going to want to do it. It doesn't matter if it makes sense one time. You allow one person to come off a 4 or 5 year retirement and challenge for a title, everyone's going to be doing it. The champion's going to be digging guys out of retirement. And you set a standard, and now people are going to want to hold you to the standard that lets them do what they want. That's what makes it nasty. So Christian and Billy was just doing what he saw someone else was allowed to do, and
Okay,
it
yeah,
should
you're
have
right
been
about that
done.
one.
So I agree with
Yeah,
you.
you're right. You're right.
That's nasty. He should have been stripped, but why should he be stripped? But Cepeda allowed to do it against Farmer. So that's not.
Yeah,
So
you're
then we
right.
talk
You're
about
right.
what's
I didn't
fair,
know
what's
that one.
not fair. But then look, in Billy versus Shiraz, the WBC, that's a good fight for them to make. So at the end, it's going to work out for them because who the
What's
fuck
better
is
though?
Lester?
What's better though? No,
Um,
you're right. Look, Lester doesn't have a big name, so I'm not complaining that Christian and Billy is asking for a bigger name for more money. However, he does owe him the rematch because when Camarón Cepeda had a close fight and that 10 round fight for the interim title, like you're talking about, bro, he ran it back and he ran it back in a 12 rounder. So and yeah, it was in Mexico. So I mean, I wouldn't be mad if Christian and Billy give Lester Martinez a shot in Canada. Like, why not, bro? Like, Lester Martinez doesn't cost a lot of money. We all know that. I mean, he's a
And Billy
football
don't want the
fighter.
smoke, bro. He don't want the
I know he
smoke, man.
doesn't. I know he doesn't, bro. He
Martinez,
wasn't even. He
Martinez
wasn't even
figured that. Hey,
destroy him in the
Martinez figured
rematch.
out that overhand right started landing at
fought
the end
him
of the
Yeah,
fight, bro. At the end of the fight, he figured it out, and then it was too
yeah.
late,
You guys crazy, man. Don't Canelo want
bro.
his belt back? He gonna come get it, right?
Yeah, we're
See,
gonna
you
get
see,
it
he
from
wants the big money.
Iglesias. We're gonna
This
get
is
it from
actually a
Why?
good
Iglesias
Why
real
would he
quick.
not? You know how long in Billy's been number one?
Nah, we're gonna get it from
For
Payday.
Iglesias. We're
years,
gonna
He
get it from
bro.
want
Iglesias.
You know
payday.
Canelo don't fight his
I know that.
mandatories. We know that. We know Canelo don't fight his
it's a typical
mandatories.
story in boxing. Unbeaten
No,
Johnny,
without them
no, he
who the
doesn't
beating.
fight
fuck
his
is that guy?
mandatories,
He
but you know
does.
what he
Terrible
does?
fighter.
They
He
get him
fights
one by
top tier
tired.
one.
They get
flyers.
Y'all
He
positioning.
fights. He
talking
fights the
at once.
Berlangas, the Munguias, the
Juice ain't got
Charlos.
One
time.
by one. We are all talking over each other. Damn, this is good
Minus Sesame
conversation. I want
Street.
everybody to get their point across, man. This is actually a good one too. Duarte versus Cruz at 140. Shout out to Training. What was you saying, Alex?
Nah, shout out to Vega. Vega brought that one up.
Which one? Duarte versus Cruz?
Yeah,
I mean,
because I brought up
it's
Duarte
been
versus
talked about
Lindolfo.
before.
Yeah, no, this is good too, man. What about?
And
I
then just
still
like
want
my
to see
last one
Yo-Yo
though,
and
Johnny, just
Agami.
like my last one here. My last one
Yeah.
would be Jaime Munguia versus Jamal Charlo at 168.
Charlo.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Man, please, Jamal Charlo, come back to box. Need you, big dog.
He's on a milk carton, bro.
Damn,
Is
bro.
that the one that likes to drink, or is that the
Yes,
one
yes,
that has
yes,
like
yes.
Yeah.
issues?
Yeah, no. Jermel got. Well, they both got woman problems, but you know, Jermel seems to have his woman problems under control now.
This is a good one. Ledev Connor, 4713 with the $2. Thank you, my brother. He said, who wins, Resendiz or Belanga? What you guys think? I already know.
Well,
I'm
that's a
worried
good
for
fight right
Berlanga,
there.
Johnny. I'm very worried for Berlanga.
Yeah.
Nah, Berlanga stops for Sundays, man. Y'all tripping.
Ah, man, you crazy, dog.
Tough style.
I don't think so.
It
I
really
think that would
isn't.
be a 50-50
It would be
fight
tough
right there,
style
you
for
know?
Caleb. It's not gonna be tough style for Berlanga. Berlanga's gonna be too big and too strong for that guy.
I mean, you do have a point
That
there
guy
because
got beat down by Elijah Garcia at 160, bro. Berlanga
at
is a true
160,
168, strong. He's gonna stand his ground. He's not gonna succumb to the pressure.
He's gonna stand his ground after he just got stopped.
Yeah, he's gonna stand his ground.
I mean, what other way is he gonna fight, Ryan? That's the way he
I
fight.
think though it's all mental, man. If he get PTSD flashbacks, it's a
Left
wrap.
hook, left hook.
Mercedes ain't
Nah,
punching like that,
nah,
bro.
but that's a good fight. And as a matter of fact, that was supposedly rumored for the Barrios Ryan undercard. But Johnny said right here that
That's just a rumor. There's no truth to it right now. But yeah, I mean,
That'd be a good undercard fight.
I wouldn't mind seeing it on the undercard. Why not? You get an opportunity. Edgar get an opportunity to beat the guy who beat one of his rivals, a guy that he's been on a trash talk back
Caleb
back and
Plant.
forth.
Yeah.
Caleb Plant.
Why
So
not just go at it with Caleb Plant? Why not just
good
Berlanga,
style.
Caleb Plant, both coming off losses?
He won't be hard. If it were up to me, yeah, I wouldn't mind that. But I mean, it's not.
That's what he should have done because Caleb seems to be on his way out.
Nah, this fight gonna have a belt on the line. That's why.
But it's a dangerous fight, bro. I mean,
Whole
I
WBA.
fucks with Berlanga. That's my guy, but
I don't. Yeah, I mean, but it is what it is, bro. I mean, there's no witness protection program. Let him go back out there and get back on the horse, man.
If he dies, he dies.
If he
Damn,
dies,
Berlanga's not even top 10 in any sanctioning body at that 168, bro.
Ooh, Berlanga?
Yeah.
Yeah, one phone call away.
We got
exactly.
we got another Johnny out there who it says much respect from the Samoan community, Australia and New Zealand. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, man.
Don't talk about Jay Apatow then, bro.
We
I made a short about him, and I got pair haters in my.
What did you say? What was the short?
Salute,
man. My guy Ryan Rozicki want to fight him, and they acting like he. I'm like, yo, wow, man. Ryan Rozicki, a top 5. My guy Ryan Rozicki.
He said, "Who?"
Let me see here.
You know who Ryan Rozicki is. Stop this shit, bro.
Hell yeah.
That's hilarious.
Ryan Rozicki.
Got Badu Jack and Noel both ducked, man. You know.
And what you got shit from who? From people
all the Australians, bro.
Big respect, man. Big respect to you, man. Thanks for rocking out, man. Word. It's actually officially New Year's Eve, man. That's what's up. And we still talking that boxing shit. Ryan, you was getting hate here the other day from somebody. I think it was Low. Was it Low?
Yeah, Low always tells people
I think you were in the chat. Were you in the chat?
I said Devin Haney could beat Sugar Ray. No, all I said
you
was
need to explain
you never
that,
watched Sugar Ray. So how do you know he's the greatest, bro? Like, stop.
Exactly.
You never watched him.
What? Say that again. That you said what about Sugar Ray?
Like we don't even know what he fight like Sugar Ray. Like motherfuckers can't show me Sugar Ray fights, but yet they want to come out here and tell me he's the best ever.
Well, they can, but at his
Michael Jordan.
I've seen Sugar Ray fights. I'm old.
How many?
Yeah, what's his
he had like
fighting
100
style?
fights. How many
What's his
fights?
fighting style?
Like
2?
What's his fighting style?
What you mean? What's his
What's
fight?
his
You
fighting
don't.
style?
So let me ask you a question. You think Devin Haney? You think you agree with Ryan? You think Devin Haney beat Sugar Ray?
Devin Haney washes Sugar Ray Robinson with no fucking problem.
Oh no.
Too
Oh
fast,
wait.
too furious.
Wait. Sugar Ray Leonard or Sugar Ray Robinson?
No, I'm talking about Robinson.
Oh, yo, I thought you said Sugar
I
Ray
was
Leonard.
talking
I
about
have no
Leonard.
idea. I've never seen that dude fight. Yeah, I ain't that old. Shit, I'll just put myself out
No,
there.
you
Like
can't. You
fucking 100
can
years old.
watch. You can watch Sugar Ray Robinson,
No,
but
I don't.
I mean, the
can't.
footage is
I can't
first
comment
of all
on that.
shitty. He was
Yeah,
fast. He was quick. He had
I
good
can't
reflexes.
comment
I
on
give him
that. I
that.
won't comment on that because I don't know. Yeah, I haven't seen enough of him. But all I could tell you is everybody says he's one of the greatest fighters of all time.
Word,
Yeah.
urban legend.
So what
My
is great? Hey, well,
I
that's
thought you
fine,
meant Sugar
right?
Ray Leonard. I've seen Sugar Ray Leonard fight.
But Ryan, it's let's not confuse best with the greatest, right? Because greatest can be what you've achieved and what you meant to people, right?
Right.
The impact. So I don't mind them saying he's one of the greatest, but I can't put him over someone I know how good they are. You know what I mean?
No,
But
that's
you
how
see,
I feel. Yeah.
I said that too the other day, and I got shit over it because I said I'm not gonna be your typical, Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray. I don't know Joe Louis. I didn't see those guys, so I'm gonna stick to some of the people that I've seen videos. If I wasn't, if I didn't see them when I was younger, and I
could put him over Haney any day.
I got shit over that, but I'm not
Oh
gonna do
yeah.
that. I'm gonna be
What's your
different.
favorite Sugar Ray Robinson fight?
Word.
Jack Johnson.
Jack Johnson. No, seriously.
You gonna ask me what's my favorite Jack Johnson fight? Don't even do that.
I got Clubber Lang over Devin Haney.
Yo, man,
Nah.
Lucas
gotta
Body
reach
versus
into the
Eddie
Rocky
Armstrong.
series.
Who wins?
Lucas Body against the world, baby.
Versus Eddie
KO'd for
Armstrong.
life,
Who wins?
baby.
Who wins?
Who?
Give me Glass Joe over Devin Haney.
Lucas Body bodies him, bro.
He bodies Eddie Armstrong.
I'm telling you, man. You sleep on Lucas Body, bro. So did
I
Ashton
mean, no,
H2O
you can't
Kill,
sleep
bro.
on him. I'm not saying he's trash. I'm just saying he don't belong with the top dogs. And you're right. Is Schofield top dog? Probably not currently, but I got him dog walking Lucas Body,
Man,
walking him
Schofield's
down.
still a puppy. Vega, he ain't graduated yet, man.
My
Now,
bad.
I hope, Scope. Listen, someone in the TBV Discord says it well. We
What?
really don't know how good that young man is. Like, honestly, we have no idea. That first round knockout of Tevin Farmer was probably the worst thing that happened to him. Honestly. It really is. We don't know how he looks like against somebody that has achieved stuff in this sport that still has something to offer in a fight. We have zero zilch, and people are gonna hate on him for the Rene Tejas Giron fight. That guy Rene gives everybody a lot of people's problems. He's upset guys. He beat a former U.S. Olympian before. He beat a guy with that was undefeated that they brought him in, and he knocked the guy out. The guy's no joke. So I don't hold that against him, but that's the problem. If a fan, supposed boxing fan, doesn't know who this guy is, he's trash because he's a nobody. That's not how this works. That's not just because you're unknown doesn't mean you're not good at boxing. Come on now.
I get what
Preach, Vega, preach.
Vega, I agree and disagree with you there because I get what you're saying with we didn't get a chance, or I get the whole thing, right? He didn't really benefit out of beating Tevin Farmer that fast, right? But I also think that the way he won that fight, coming off all the shit that he was coming off of, right? Getting ridiculed, getting memes put up about him, pulling out of the
Getting
shoe.
poisoned.
I think it was necessary for him to come out and make a statement against a guy of that magnitude that had.
You mean two-tone?
Since when did we ever see this guy get stopped in that magnitude so early? As
Right.
experience as Tevin Farmer, what he did
And
was,
Johnny.
to me, what he needed to do to lift him back up to where we is today, which is what we're doing. We're talking about him.
And what did he do since? Now he went from 3 to 10 million to fight Abdullah Mason. So at the end he didn't follow up well at all.
Yeah,
I
he's
get it.
crazy for that.
Hey, no, I get it. I get it.
I think
My
he's
bad.
just waiting. I think he's just trying to wait for either Tank to get stripped, vacate, or choose him to fight. That's what he's trying to wait on the sidelines. That's why I
Damn.
think
He's doing exactly what Boo Boo did with Canelo. He's wasting his career with doing that.
waiting for the payday, right?
But I was real big on Junior, on Kid, until he started regressing in the ring, man, losing his composure, leading with his head butting. I mean, you don't even know where he's at right now. Vegas is exactly right with the knockout of Farmer because we didn't see him in there. We don't know where he's at.
So
He'll
what
get in
about
there
if
with
he
his.
goes 12 with what would have happened if he goes 12 with Tevin Farmer? What would you guys have said?
I mean, if it were dominant 12, then it'll be like boxing clinic, But
Yeah, if he's beating him around the ring, then that says a lot.
And remember, I mean, Tevin he lost 3 in a row, but he went the distance with everybody. Morataya, who became champion, Cepeda, who went and fought Shakur, a guy that was ranked number 1 in all 4 sanctioning bodies at the time. So if Schofield did that, then he would show that if him beats him, he showed that he's on par with those guys.
Hector Bermuda is in the chat, and he just sent a $2 super chat to say hi to everybody on the panel except me. So big shout out
What up,
to
Coach?
Vega, H-Town, and Juicy.
Juicy.
Juicy. Pause.
Juicy. I don't know. Everything is a pause where you do. I can't fuck with today's whatever. And Ryan. So he said, well, Alberto, he didn't say hi to you, but you weren't on there probably when he sent the super chat. But he wants to say hi to everybody except me. So we want to show Hector some love. It's all right.
What up, Coach?
Yeah. You know what? Screw you, Coach. How about that?
That's only from Johnny.
He don't even say.
We all respect Coach over here.
You don't even say hi to the host. That's foul shit. But that's all right.
That's
Johnny.
the word savant, Coach
Who?
Bermudez.
Nah, you know what? Whatever.
He
Johnny.
said hi with $1.40. Relax.
Hey Johnny, real quick, I wanted
Word.
to
That's how he says hi, right? With the $1.40 minus the. Go ahead, Alberto. We got Treese in the back, but if I bring him up, we got like 8,000 fucking people here. Y'all ain't gonna talk over each other.
Nah,
Yes, we
we'll
will.
be good, Johnny.
No,
We'll be
y'all
good,
can't.
Johnny.
Absolutely.
Y'all
We will
can't help.
not be good.
Y'all
You're
can't help.
liars.
Y'all can't help themselves. Y'all can't help
It's with
Nah,
good
themselves. So somebody's
intention.
gonna have to come off, or what? Because y'all
Yeah,
gonna
I'll step off. I'll step off for a little
scream
bit.
over each other, and we're not doing that.
I'll step off for a little bit, Johnny. I'll get back on.
All right. Let's get Treese up in here. Look, Bermuda say, Johnny, you come across as a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. So that's
hit the Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that's what me. I told him that one day because we was laughing about that. So, Coach, you come across as a nice guy, but then you don't say hi to me and everybody else in the panel, so you're really a piece of shit.
I was in Toronto too. That was funny, bro.
That shit was
He had that
classic,
interview.
bro. That shit was hilarious, bro. Alberto, I know Treese is up, so you want to let Treese go before you go, or you want to go before
Can I
Treese?
get my load off real quick? It won't be long.
Whoa, and see now, I think that's the
come
fucking
on,
call.
man.
You see what I'm saying?
Johnny. let me
Hey, I
get this
just got
off, right?
called out by Two-Tone, bro. Two-Tone called me out.
Yeah, but you said you don't want it in the back or something.
No, I
That
didn't
was
say that.
crazy.
No. I didn't say that.
Yo,
I did not.
Alberto,
I didn't fucking say that.
I hammed it up.
Yeah, you did hem it up. And Vega was being fucking difficult, man. Well, I'd rather be in the back call. I don't want you in the back. I want
What
you to
the
talk here,
hell?
whatever. And these dudes like, oh, that's diabolical.
Shaking
Two-Tone, I
my
can't
head.
stand you, bro. I love you, but I can't stand you sometimes, bro.
So,
But whatever. Go ahead,
Johnny,
Alberto.
I saw some news today. Like I literally just remembered, so I wanted to call back in and get y'all thoughts. And I'm glad Treese is up here because he's like the matchups guy, right? I seen that Canelo and the IBF ordered Canelo with Iglesias, and I don't know. Do y'all think Canelo goes that route? Because since it's just for the IBF, it would have a rehydration clause. Iglesias has a lot of power from what I could see. He throws a lot of combinations, fast hands. I don't think Canelo gets up for that one at this particular juncture of his career. I don't see him going the IBF route. So who do y'all think Canelo comes back with? Because it has to be for a title, right? You know, that's the money, man. Still in the US, Canelo still runs shit. So do y'all think he goes the BC route? Well, actually, no. BC is Pacheco Shiraz. I think he goes the BA route. But I'm curious to hear y'all thoughts. Like,
AC's
where do you
and
guys?
Billy.
And Billy?
And Billy
You think so?
Sherrod.
You think so, Ryan?
That might.
I fuck with it.
No,
I think he.
the WBO is Pacheco Shiraz. The IPF is
No,
Iglesias
Juice.
and
It's the BC.
Hold on.
No, it's the BO. He's right.
It is the
man. The
BO?
WBC is Christian and Billy, and he's
Yeah.
ducking Lester Martinez. He don't want to give him that
He ain't
rematch.
ducking no Lester, bro. That guy number 3. Yeah, that guy a gift to start with.
So what do you?
Damn.
Oh, so you're waiting for that payday, pretty much.
Absolutely.
You're waiting for
And Billy didn't need the
an illegal
payday.
payday.
We want
Hell yeah.
payday. We want payday. I don't know. I got to be honest. I still think Crawford will come out of retirement. We see Canelo Crawford part 2.
Nah.
I think so.
For no belt, Johnny?
Call me silly if you want, bro. I don't know, man.
For no belts?
Oh, there'll be plenty of money
don't
to be
need
able to
belts.
compensate
Maybe
for
it'll be
those
that
belts.
TKO belt.
There'll be plenty of money, and they will probably create something.
Yeah, they don't even need a belt. Them guys is bigger than
Exactly. There'll be
belt.
plenty of money to be able to entice both of those guys to be able to come back. I don't know. I just have a funny feeling that the retirement will be short-lived, and they will find a way to make that rematch happen. And even though some of us don't even want to see it, I'm not interested in it again. I'm just saying, I think it does happen if I had to make a prediction, but I ain't right all the time. So I'm more wrong than right. So it is what it is. Roger that agrees. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
Trees.
Treese. Or shall I say Toledo Trice?
Yo, what up, though?
What up, man? You working, man? Salute to the
man.
second and
I know
third
you
shift
hear that in the
overnight workers.
background.
Salute to
I
the
know you
third
hear
shift
that in the
workers, man.
background.
Salute to the third shift workers.
I know you hear me buzzing in the background, but yeah, man. I just but with that Canelo shit, I ain't gonna lie. I don't
You
think he
sound low though.
necessarily.
You sound low. Are you away
Turn
from
your
your phone or what?
Oh, hold on. It might be.
Put the headphones on, Trees. Put the headphones
put
on.
the Kenichis on.
Let him cook. This is actually a good topic for him because he's not
Yeah,
legendary.
You
Oh
got
man,
me?
that's actually worse.
Can you hear
that's
me?
good.
Yeah, we can hear you.
That's good.
It's the sound. It's because I'm on the app.
You
It's
good.
the
You
like.
good. You good. You good. Don't worry about it. You good. You good. You out.
Uh,
This is actually a good topic. We're talking about potential fights in 2026. Pacquiao. What's up? Go ahead.
oh yeah, you know this
Because
my
I know
type
you've
of
been
shit. We
down
like.
bad lately because the Packers are a 2-pack of ass.
Whoa! Don't do. See, unlike
That's
your
a
team,
fact,
Johnny.
Johnny.
Unlike your team, my team will be in the playoffs. You see me? No matter what, we'll be in the playoffs. We might not have our starting quarterback, but we gonna be in the playoffs. You understand me? So that's
Y'all
neither here
down
nor there, man.
bad, bro. Y'all
Hey
down
man,
bad,
we
bro.
got a chance, man. You got to be in it to win it, Johnny. Unlike your Jets, man. But that's neither here nor there, man.
You
So
right.
we
You
got
right. I only got two things to say to you, bro. Albert Bell.
to.
He better be
Yeah.
in one of those matchups in
Of
2026 that
course, man. You
you wanna
already
put
know,
together.
man. Of course, man. You already know. I want to see my guy get the winner of that Raymond Mortaya and Andy Cruz fight, man. I would like to see that, or I
Put the
really want to
record
see.
scratch for that one. Put the record scratch for that
Nah,
one.
ain't no record scratches, man. We
Let him
need
cook.
that.
Juice.
We
Let him
need that
finish. Let him
fight.
cook. Let him cook. Let him cook.
Or I know since we got Juice on here, you know, me hermano. You feel me? I would love to beat up on your man's William Cepeda. We'd love to fuck him up. You feel me? That'd be
I
dope.
told
I would
you.
like that
I
fight.
told you. Come to Indio. We'll give you that fight.
They're not
Ginger
doing that
ale.
at
I got the
Indio.
whiskey. You
They,
come to Golden Boy over here, California. Shoot
we don't
through.
know.
Hey, Juice.
Whoa! You need to tell Golden Boy to get a network deal because right now they on the rocks with the zone. We don't know what the fuck going on with Golden Boy. They
Don't
ain't
do
even
that,
got a
brother.
show. They ain't even got
Don't
a
do that.
fight. I'm just saying they literally don't have a fight scheduled for 2026. We ain't heard shit about the zone.
Oh,
I
dog,
mean,
they got
we ain't
Alexis
heard shit
Rocha.
about
What are you talking about, bro? They got Alexis Rocha and Raul
when,
Curiel in the second week of January, my brother.
That is true.
where and when is it on the zone or was that
On
on
the
the
Uh,
zone,
air?
of course.
the Honda
Trees, come
Center.
on, my brother. Come on, dog.
All right. I ain't know if I seen a Golden Boy stamp on that. You feel me? I ain't know if that was just
Brother is
something
a
that.
Golden Boy stamp on the
Oh,
zone. But
all
go
right.
ahead, brother. My bad.
Oh, all right. That's but it might be the only card that we know. That's the only card that I know of, and that's hey man. That's a rematch. What can I do, man? I don't know. They're not giving me nothing new over there. I'm just saying, but that's neither here nor there, man. That's neither here nor there, man. Shout out to Golden Boy, man. Hopefully they can shake back. Because I definitely would like to see Oscar Garte in the mix with that Eastside Cruz. I like that fight, man. But like I say, man, my dog Alberto Campana, man. We need William Cepeda. I like that fight. I like my guy Jared Anderson versus Deontay Wilder. I want that
Oh
fight
my God.
come 2026. I
Let him
want Jared.
finish, y'all. Let
I
him
want
finish.
I want Jared Anderson versus Deontay Wilder July 4th. You feel me? The transference of American heavyweight power. You get me? I need that. You feel me? The old American heavyweight who was standing guard, now he giving it up to Jared Anderson. You feel me? I want that motherfucking fight. You feel me? If you guys want if y'all want boots and bud, why the fuck can I get Jared versus Wilder? You feel me? Old generation versus the new generation. I'm on it. Fuck it. I need who else I need? Who else I need? Oh shit! I would like to see. I would like to see. Devin. No, actually, y'all disparaging my nigga Pacquiao. That's who I want to come on with. Y'all got my nigga Pacquiao fucked up. Now you want to hit the record scratch? Ain't that a bitch? You see how they do me, Ryan? It's no good. My nigga Pacquiao, we in the mix, man. Fuck that. And I'm hearing y'all talking about. I was on the Devin Haney train. I still would like that fight for my nigga Devin Haney. I still would love that fight for my dog Devin Haney. Like I say, I'm in the building my fighter. You feel me? We're a superstar. That's a superstar name on our resume. However, if we can't get Devin Haney versus Pacquiao, man, fuck it. Give me Errol Spence versus Pacquiao, man. I need it, man. Errol Spence comeback fight. Go ahead and get in the mix with Pacquiao, man. I'd like to see it, man. Motherfucking Errol Spence wouldn't give me the Keith Thurman fight. Pacquiao gave me the Thurman fight, and Pacquiao beat on Thurman. You feel me? Put him on his pockets first round. I know it was a while ago, but it happened. You feel me? Motherfucking Pacquiao couldn't get Bud Crawford couldn't get the Pacquiao fight. You feel me? Bud Crawford got the Earl Spence fight. It's only right that we get Manny Pacquiao versus Earl Spence. You feel me? For the comeback. I like it, man. Because I feel like Earl Spence and Manny Pacquiao, I feel like they perfect for each other right now. Earl Spence looked a little shaky on his last performance. Motherfucking Manny Pacquiao, I thought beat Barrios. Some niggas disagree. You feel me? I feel like that'd be the perfect comeback fight for Earl Spence. That's a big enough name to get my nigga out of retirement. You feel me? And that's a big enough name for Pacquiao where it'll satisfy niggas who don't want to see him get a title shot, but they want to see Pacquiao in a big fight. So it covers all the bases. I'm fucking with Spence and Pacquiao. I need that for
Wasn't they
2026.
supposed to fight like fucking 5 years ago?
Hey, man, and that's why it's never too late. And that's why it's never too late, man. We double back. That's why you give me that fight, man. You give me that fight. That's a Vegas fight. You feel me? Like I say, I want Jared Anderson versus Deontay Wilder. I need that fight. You feel me? And then I need Alberto Campana versus William Cepeda. I need that motherfucking fight, man. But
You don't want that fight, Trees. Trust. You
man,
don't
we
want that
gonna
fight.
fuck Cepeda up. That man can't fight. We gonna fuck him up.
You don't want that fight, Trees.
Unlike Shakur, who's been ducking and dodging my fighter as well. You feel me? We got a little thump behind our punches. We gonna leave your
What?
man lumped. We gonna leave your man lumped up. We
Only
might
got
not
9
knock you.
KOs, Tree.
Excuse me. See, you talking about?
Can't be
See,
saying that.
I said lump him up. I ain't say knock him out. See, that's the problem with you. I said lump him up.
Truth.
I said lump him up, not knock him out. That's the problem with you people. See, y'all don't respect damage. Y'all don't. That's when Alicia Bumgarner ain't knocked that bitch out. But did you see that bitch eye though? She was putting hands and hooves on that hoe. You feel me, motherfucker? Oh, the Sebastian Hernandez ain't not.
Here we go.
But Nakatani eye was lumped the fuck up. Did you see that? Y'all gotta respect the damage. God damn it.
Hey, some people bruise easy, bro.
I don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, that's true, Ryan.
That motherfucker Ryan Garcia gets
Just hit
cracked.
him in the
and he still look
lever.
good.
Just hit him in the lever.
Hit him in the lever, man. These guys, you gotta hit him in the lever.
Trees.
Yeah, man.
Alberto Campana versus Lucas Body. Y'all boys signing that contract?
We've been asking for that fight, bro. Prince versus Prince, bro.
Y'all boys ain't signing that contract.
That guy ducking and dodging. He said, "I got my eyes on bigger and better things." See, ain't nothing bigger and better than my guy because we're the biggest and best fighter in the division. You might as well come fuck with us. Ain't nobody in the top 10 with a better record than Alberto Campana. You hear me? Mi hermano. You feel me? But that's neither here nor there.
Y'all got no.
You can't name a fighter with a better record in the top 10 than Albert Bear.
No, I was gonna.
Find him, we'll fuck him up. If you can find him, we'll
Boy,
fuck him up.
Schofield got a way better win. Tevin Farmer?
You said a win. Well, excuse me. You talking about resume, and I'm talking about record. You see, you doing that shit again.
Well, you got stat pad.
See, you
can't compete with that.
We beat a former champion. Shout out Jonathan Romero. You feel me? We just beat that guy. Like, see, that's a former champion on our resume, former IBF champion. See, but they don't want to mention these things. They just want to disparage my nigga. You see, but I can't go for it. I won't go for it. We're the biggest. We're the best. These guys can't duck and dodge us forever. Raymond Modataya and Andy Cruz, the winner of that fight, got to see my fucking fighter is settled. See, because this guy Shakur Stevenson, I got to get on this, and I'm gonna keep saying it. You motherfuckers is okay with Shakur Stevenson scurrying and on up to a division at 140 to fight a motherfucker with a loss when he got 2 undefeated champions in his fucking division below at 135, and you motherfuckers is acting like this shit is okay. It's not okay. You got undefeated champions in your division that you need to go ahead and scout, my guy. And not mentioning the fact that you ducking and dodging my dog, Alberto Campana. You hear me? But that's neither here nor there.
Truth.
Talk to me.
Y'all got to fight some eliminators there. I feel like you guys are all over the place. One day it's Lucas Body, one day it's Cepeda, one day it's Shakur. Like, y'all got to stick to a route that y'all want to get to that title shot because the shot clock's at 3, man. I said it in the morning.
You know what all them guys got in common?
No. What is that?
They ducking and dodging my motherfucking fighter. They all said no, nigga. That's what they all got in common. Nigga, they said no, nigga. They pussy, nigga. They ducking and dodging my dog, and I don't respect it. Even that motherfucking Joshua Padley. Tell that nigga to put on take off the pad or put on some pads, whatever he need to do and get beat on by my fighter. Because this shit is out of control. And the fact that you motherfuckers is giving this nigga Shakur passes for fighting niggas like Joshua Padley and that
Late
Yoshino
minute
motherfucker.
replacement trees. Don't do that.
Excuse me.
Don't do that.
Excuse me.
Yeah, you know who you was scheduled
I
to
don't want to.
fight, bro.
Excuse me. Even when that Floyd Schofield shit got announced, nobody was excited about that shit. Everybody was saying because
Don't do that either, bro.
he's a
You know
young
we were
buck.
excited.
Motherfuckers ducking
Shit.
Shakur
I
more
was
than
not
Albert Bell for sure.
I was not excited about that Schofield shit, not even a little bit. You feel me? Because
Wow.
Schofield ain't been in the mix with no motherfucking body. Motherfucking Schofield need to be fighting my dog. Schofield need to be fighting Lucas Bodies. Motherfucking Schofield need to be fucking with it. How come he ain't fought that Artem Putra, whatever the fuck, however, Poochie Mama nigga, however you say his last
Oh my
name,
god.
who fought Frank Martin and who fought Shakur. You know the Artem.
Oh
He
yeah,
need
yeah,
to
yeah,
he
yeah.
need to fight Artem, the
What he
Olympic
called?
bronze.
Artem,
What
yeah.
he called him? Hoochie
I call him
Mama.
Hoochie
Mama
Mama.
between three, because if
Hey,
you look at his
That's
last
crazy.
name, it's shit like Harshuanen or some shit like I don't know how to say the shit.
Trees.
But if you
I
fight
got
that
something for
motherfucker,
you.
that guy's an Olympic bronze medal. Why the fuck ain't Floyd Schofield fighting a Dennis Baranchek? Why the fuck ain't he fighting these type of guys, bro? See, this the type of
Because
shit
he's
I'm talking.
waiting for the
But you're
tank
giving these
fight.
bullshit. Tell him to wait on it. Hold my nigga hand and wait at the bus stop with my nigga Albert Bell. Fuck nigga. See, this
Hey,
some
but
bullshit
Trees.
that I
Trees.
ain't with this shit. Talk to me.
Okay, so Albert Bell brings no money to fight. That's why he's getting avoided, quote
You a
unquote.
hating
Hold
ass
on,
nigga,
but I
Albert.
got a
See,
solution. I got a solution, Trees. Hold on. Radio. I got a solution. Albert Bell needs to go fuck with TKO. They just signed Ryo. They could mix it up there.
Boo. Boo.
Down
See,
with
Alberto, you a
TKO.
hating ass nigga. You in H-Town. You niggas make it hard to like you two motherfuckers, man. Y'all make it real hard to like you in H-Town,
I just
Alberto.
keep it real.
No, you
That's
don't.
all I
No,
do.
you don't. You get on here lying like a motherfucker. That's what you do. You and
Name one
you,
lie.
Devin Haney ain't the best fighter at 147. Devin Haney
Yeah,
is
you
about
guys are on crack for that.
on meth. They on all type of bath salts, Ryan. The shit that they be
He
saying
just beat
about
the
my
best
dog.
guy, but he ain't
Shit,
the best guy.
crazy
Hey
as
Y'all
man,
fuck.
funny, bro.
I mean, look, bro. Like to be fair, that best guy, he was the best guy. But let's not forget, he was the best guy because Boots had just moved up. So I understand that he was the best guy, but it was only a
He's
little
still the
short amount
best
of
guy.
time,
What you
bro.
talking about?
He was still the best guy.
He
That
was the
same
best
guy.
guy. He was the
That
best
same
guy,
exactly.
Juice.
That same guy. They wanted them in the ring with boots, motherfucker. So we not going for that shit. If y'all thought he was good enough to be in the ring with boots, and I remember literally asking motherfuckers, if when Devin Haney fought Brian Norman, it was motherfuckers who were saying, I think the ring belt should be on the line for that fight. I think
Mm-hmm.
these are the two best guys in the
Yeah.
division. Yeah, fuck me. But all of a sudden he get his ass kicked, hands and hoods.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
We slugged the hood. We might have slugged the hood. We might have jabbed and grabbed, but that's not the point. But
He lost the fight. Stop with that extracurricular
hey man,
activity.
Right.
He's
hey
be
man, you
hey
know,
Johnny, he's being bombastic with that.
hey man,
He
we
lost the
jabbed.
fight. We
He
get it.
lost.
Stop with all
He
that
lost the.
extracurricular
He
shit that
lost
you
the
throwing
fight.
in there.
He lost the fight in a drastic fashion. Oh my goodness! Because this jabbing,
Oh,
grabbing, this slug
please.
was so sweet that a fighter had to cheat to compete, literally. And this guy Brian Norman couldn't even catch my fighter. But
Oh,
that's neither
Lord.
here nor there. But shout out to Devin
Whatever.
Haney, man. Feet so sweet they got to cheat to compete. You feel me? We might do a little jab and grab. We might slug and hug. But guess what, man? You can't fuck with us. My dog, Devin Haney. Devin the Diamond Haney, because every time you get out that bitch, the performances be looking flawless. But that's neither here nor there. Hey, man. Say, man. Jared Anderson, if you listening, get back, shake back. I see you in
Come
the
on
gym.
down
You
right here.
got
We
some
got to fight for you, Jared. I just said we got Andy Ruiz over here
he gonna
waiting
get
in
his
the
ass
cup.
kicked.
Come on down.
Don't he
Come
got a
on
broken
down.
hand?
Andy Ruiz.
Don't
Don't
he
he
got a
got
mandible
restaurants?
claw? Exactly. Don't he got a
He
mandible
got
claw? And
restaurants going on right
that
now.
motherfucker, you feel me? How the fuck he a Mexican fighter? How you a Mexican fighter but started an Italian restaurant? What type of shit he got going on? He got spaghetti. He's serving spaghetti tacos in that motherfucker.
I
I ain't never
love
seen no shit like
Italian food. I love
that.
Italian food, and I'm Puerto Rican, man. I don't know what you're
See
talking
this
about.
shit crazy. So you going to Andy Ruiz's restaurant to get a spaghetti taco? That's what you're doing. This shit crazy. Ain't nobody
He
fucking
said
with
he
this.
said a spaghetti
I
This
taco.
can
shit out
slide
of
through.
That's
this
crazy
shit
work.
crazy.
Come on, brother.
That's
Don't do that.
nasty word, bro. Why you doing
He has
spaghetti
Mexican
taco,
restaurants
bro?
too,
What's
man.
wrong with
What?
you,
Hey
So
man?
Trees.
what? So Andy Ruiz can venture out to different cultures, bro. He has
Nah,
already
Exactly.
Mexican. He
What's
has
wrong
already
with y'all?
Mexican
Because
restaurants,
he's
brother. He
Mexican, he
wants to
got to
start
open
something
up a
new.
fucking taco restaurant?
hey man,
Damn,
it ain't gotta be. It
nasty.
ain't gotta be a taco. Hey man, it's called fusion. Do
What
some
is wrong
fusion
with
shit.
y'all?
You gotta do a fusion restaurant, man. But listen here, man.
Fusion.
Hey, why you trying to step on that guy Tony Harrison's toes, Trees? You
One by
nasty for
one,
that.
y'all. One
That,
by one. One by one. One
you
by
know
one.
that guy Tony Harrison, y'all boy. You know he wants that Spence fight, but then again, you want to give it to Pacquiao? Come on, that's nasty
Nah, man,
work,
we need the
Trees.
Pacquiao. Pacquiao, that's the better fight, man. Pacquiao and Errol Spence, that's the fight. If we want Tony Harrison to get a fight, man, I like him in there with Shane Mosley Jr. Let's throw him in there with Shane Mosley Jr. You feel me? Or throw him in there with mi hermano Juice. How about you give him Jesus Ramos? You see how I rolled
Those
up?
bros, he will box
even
his ears
rolled
out.
Ramos would destroy him, bro.
I even rolled.
Box his ears out, bro.
I don't know about that. Ramos ain't been looking
Yeah,
the
he
greatest.
will.
Ramos ain't been looking the best to me, man. I'm just saying. I get that I don't know, man. Ramos ain't been looking the
Hey,
best to me.
he
I
put
know
the
Tony
beats on
Harrison.
Shane Mosley
I didn't.
Jr. He
Whoa.
put the beats on him, bro. My
He
man
did
could
not.
not block shit.
He did not put the beats on Shane
Come
He
on,
Mosley
put
Trees,
the
Jr.
don't
beats
do
on
that.
Shane
You know
Mosley Jr. was in that. Whoa. Shane
He
Mosley
was
Jr. was
not in that
literally.
fight, Trees. No,
he
he
was
was
not in
not.
that fight at all.
Trees.
No, he was
I
not.
can't. We got to. Coach Bermudez, where you at? Where you at? When we doing film study, that's the fight. Pull that. Jesus
Oh yeah,
Ramos
pull that
and
up and see
Shane.
how much damn left hooks he got hit with.
We need to do film study on that fight. I thought Shane Mosley Jr. was in the mix, man. I thought he had a chance in
Nope.
that fight, man. I don't know, man. But
He was
like I
blocking a
say,
lot of punches with his face.
Yeah, if Ramos had power, he would have stopped him.
That's
I
good
don't know,
defense,
man.
Ryan. That's good
That's
defense right there,
So,
Ryan.
yes,
I
so, man.
don't know, man.
Eastside
I don't
Cruz.
know,
I guess
man.
yeah.
He's blocking
I
punches
don't.
with his face, bro. That's fucking good defense. What are you talking
I
about?
don't. But Tony Harrison, though, if he want the Jesus Ramos fight, I wouldn't be mad. I ain't gonna lie. I would like to see that. That would be a former champion for Jesus Ramos. He ain't been in the mix with nobody really of that caliber. I think Harrison is better than Mosley Jr. in my opinion. You feel me? He's a better boxer. You feel me? He got better technique. I fuck with Harrison. I think that'd be a good fight for Ramos. That I'm not all the way certain he would win like that. He should win it. I get what you said. He should win it. I just don't know that he would. I got to see it. But that's the fight that I like. But the Errol Spence and Pacquiao, I'm fucking with that. Your man Canelo, if he want to come back, I thought he would have came back with that Resendiz. You feel me? Go to Mexico with that because he made his people pay for his Netflix fight. You feel me? Go to Mexico. But when Canelo come back and I'm heading out with this, man. I don't think he need no belt on the line for Canelo. I'm just saying it, man. Fuck it. Go over there to the UK and fight Chris Eubank Jr., man. That's the fight, man. Chris Eubank Jr. in the UK, man. I
What?
like that fight, man.
I
Yes,
agree,
sir.
What?
Trees.
That's
I
the
Off
agree.
fight,
the
man.
loss, bro?
Off
For
the
both of these dudes losers?
they both coming off L's. They both
That
coming
They
shit
off
is a
both
L's.
coming
complete
off L's is
ass.
They
nasty.
The
both
story
coming off
writes itself.
L's. The story writes itself, man. Give me
I
Chris
agree.
Yeah.
Eubank. Give me
Two
Chris
losers
Eubank
meeting
Jr.,
up.
man.
Y'all love watching losers, bro.
Hey man, I can't help that they both. That's what you do. You match. It's the losers bracket. That's what you do. It's like in
The
wrestling, like even
consolation game.
it's a consolation match. Exactly. They
Yeah.
both coming off.
But y'all gonna
Winner
pitch it
shake
as a
bad.
Super Bowl.
Well, hey man, Canelo always said he wanted to fight in the UK. I'd rather see him fight Chris Eubank than Hamza Shiraz, in my opinion. You feel me? I think Chris Eubank. I just like that fight. I know Chris Eubank was training with Bomac and shit like that, so it could also be like Canelo getting another look at the camp. You feel me? That beat him. So I think that'd be a good look for Canelo. But shout out to the Hangout spot. Shout out to the Midwest Mafia and Albert Bell. We up next. William Cepeda, we on your ass.
You
Like a
don't want
diaper
that fight,
ass.
Trees. You don't want
We
that
kicking
fight. You
his,
don't want
we're
that fight,
kicking
brother.
his ass. Deontay Wilder, we're on your ass like a diaper ass. Pass that torch July 4th. My dog, Jared
Bomb
Anderson.
squad.
Jared All-American Anderson. July 4th, we taking over that motherfucking day, just like Canelo used to take over Cinco de Mayo. But man, y'all be cool, man. Shout out to the mob, man. Y'all be cool, man.
Fucking trees, man. Never disappoint. And salute to all the overnight second shift, third shift overnight workers that are rocking out here on DHS New Year's Eve, man. Appreciate y'all. We cooking. We got a super chat though. Let if Connor 4713 with the $2. Yeah. Appreciate you, my brother. He said, can Matias beat Gary or Pitbull or both? So I will leave that to Ryan and Alberto, you got a lot of backfeed though, so I'm gonna mute you while Ryan talks. Can Matias beat Gary? or Pitbull or both? Letif kind of wants to ask the panel.
I think he can beat both potentially. I mean, we've seen Gary lose to Pollo, so he's not unbeatable. Pitbull Cruz, he may be too small. Even him moving up, man. I thought him and Roach, both of them, might be too small for 140. Just Matias is a buzzsaw, man, and I just don't know if Isak Cruz been in front of a style like that with a bigger guy. I mean, I guess Fierro fight was like that, but yeah, I think he can beat both of them potentially, yeah, or he could lose to both of them also because of his style. So I
But
think
one
they're good fights.
good take. One thing I will tell you before Alberto goes next, and then Juice, is that all those fights, both of those fights will be extremely entertaining based on styles.
Yeah,
a lot of offense there. You know, a lot of offense. So for the fan that likes to see fights and
Me.
likes to see, like Tree says, violence,
Mhm.
violence. We hit him in the lever, like he says. Yeah, that's entertaining. What you think, Alberto?
Yeah, real quick, shout out to Trees, shout out to Huntington Center. And yeah, I think with that matchup, Johnny, it's really interesting because I think with Pitbull, I would favor Matias to win because at that point, it's a brawler facing a brawler. And I think Matias slightly has the heavier hand. So yeah, if he's able to connect, Pitbull has an iron chin, but I could see him maybe getting dropped and then getting a little more on the back foot and retreating. I think Russell's all wrong for Matias. I'm gonna keep saying it, Johnny, but Matias has really bad feet, so I think Russell would comfortably win. And Russell's also an aggressive fighter, so he's gonna establish himself in the beginning. He's not just gonna let Matias push up on him, So I think Russell's all wrong for him, but I think he beats Pitbull personally.
Good shit, Juice. You back?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can I get a microphone check?
You good? You good, bro? What happened? You dropped off. You good?
You know what, bro? For some reason, like randomly, I'll just stop hearing you, but I'll still hear like Ryan and Alberto. Like that's
Hmm.
just crazy. I don't know. Do you guys use like the browser on your phone, or how do you guys connect? Well, you guys are on desktops, huh?
Well,
Yeah, I'm
me,
on my computer. Yeah, I'm on
What
my
about you,
laptop.
Alberto?
yeah.
No, I'm on my phone, bro. I'm at the gym, so I'm not on a
Oh, okay.
desktop or nothing like that. But I have an
Yeah.
iPhone. I know if you have like an Android, it's like more
No,
finicky
I
or
got
it's a
an
little more
iPhone, brother.
sensitive.
What you think, Juice? That question.
So, with the Gary
Alberto, I'm
Antoine
gonna mute you.
Russell.
Yeah.
With the Gary Antoine Russell, I think that would be a very interesting fight just because the style of Super Matias, he does have two losses pretty much. Like each of these fighters have losses, so the blueprint is out there on how to beat them. But I think that he could potentially be both of these fighters. There's a blueprint on how to beat Pitbull. Also, Rayo and Gervonta Tank Davis, but I think Rayo did it a little better. So, but then again, it's a little difficult because imagine Isaac Pitbull Cruz. He's usually like the come forward fighter, and Subriel Matias is a come forward fighter. So man, that's a difficult fight to choose right there for. But man, like I would have to favor Pitbull Cruz just because of his. I feel like he's a little more aggressive, so I think if he'll catch Subir Matias, he'll definitely hurt him, potentially even stop him. And keep in mind that Pitbull Cruz does have the interim title at 140, so don't be surprised if Subir Matias does win his next fight. We might see that fight down the line, 2026. What do you guys think about that?
Could be a possibility. Absolutely. Why not?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, why not? I
definitely
gotta
good
see.
fight.
I like I like both of these. I want to see Gary Antoine Russell. Like one of the fights
Yeah,
that
for
I
real.
picked that I wrote down that I wouldn't mind seeing in 2026 is Gary Antoine Russell against Hitchens. A fight that's never really talked about, but Gary Antoine Russell, when I hooked up with him over at the Pro Box, he said he would love that fight against Hitchens, man. you know, to be able to unify. But nobody talks about that. Like there's
Nobody
no
talks about. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
yeah,
Yeah,
you know
you're
what I'm
right.
saying? Like, and they could easily get that unification shit popping, bro. At 140, I would love to be able to see that, man. I mean, you know, I consider Gary Antoine like one of those type of fighters that wants to be, wants to be in big fights. I don't understand why it's not happening. Well, maybe I do understand why it's not happening, but yeah. So that was one of my trying to think outside the box because really nobody's even mentioned that. But yeah, Hitchens and Gary Antoine Russell is a fight that I will be able to that I would love to see. Obviously, Gary Antoine Russell against Matias is one that that would be good, but we'll see, man. We'll see what the 2026 holds, man. There's a bunch of other fights that I had set earlier that
Well,
that
earlier
you all
this
talked
week,
about.
I was looking at the Subriel Matias and the Dalton Smith fight about the betting lines, and bro, that's like a 50-50 fight right there. Like
Which one?
I'm
Which
not
one?
a
You talking about 50
Subriel
50? One?
Subriel Matias and Dalton Smith. That's like a 50-50 fight in the live odds. I'm not a big betting person, so I don't really know how to tell, but I do know like the basics. So like when they're really close, they'll be like around the same number, right? Like 110 to 115. Am I correct on that?
Yeah.
Something like
Yeah,
that.
you're right
Yeah,
on
right.
that.
So like it was like one. It was like I could pull it up, but yeah, man. I mean that's a close fight, bro. That's a closer fight than what people think because I've been hearing like a lot of people just talk about Subriel Matias is gonna run through Dalton Smith, but the live odds don't say that story.
Yeah, you're
So
right. They don't. I'm looking at it right now. Yeah.
right,
It's pretty close. A lot
it's
closer
pretty
than I would
close.
have thought, for sure.
Yeah, exactly.
Malcolm said Hitchens don't want it when we were talking about Gary Antoine Russell. Exit
So
to Rest said Hitchens has already run from a Gary fight. Then who the fuck who is Hitchens gonna fight next then?
that's exactly what I was gonna say. I was like, so what the
And then
fuck does Hitchens
what do
want?
we like? Come on, y'all. Talk to me in the chat. Talk to me, Ryan. What's up with what's next for Hitchens, bro?
Yo, if he don't want to give these guys a shot, then he can just fight my guy from up here in Canada, Arthur Beersonoff. He not known, so go ahead, fight him.
They had said that Hitchens was gonna try to bring back Rougarou, Regis, which is
Regis?
nasty.
What?
Yeah,
That's
that's what
Oh
I've
my
heard.
nasty.
god.
That's in the works.
Hear that garbage, bro.
I mean,
Yo,
that's
he's
how
wild for
Johnny.
that.
That's the same guy that fought Camboso. So I mean, are you surprised they're moving him soft?
No,
When's his next
I'm not.
mandatory,
I'm just
dog? When's his
tired
next
of it. Like,
mandatory?
why, bro? Like this dude goes back and forth with people on Twitter and the whole shit with Keyshawn, this and this and that, and then you
Yeah.
gonna do that fight? Come on, man. Cut the shit, man. Yo, and I like Hitchens, man. He cool, man. Like he, he from the hood, but this shit is crazy. Like, what do you want? Who do you want to fight, bro? You went back and forth with Tio. You went back and forth with Devin. Called out Devin.
Yeah.
This and the shit.
Jermaine Ortiz.
Jermaine, or yeah, the whole shit that we were talking about that the other day, right? It was supposed to be Jermaine Ortiz and Hitchens on that undercard
Right.
with Tio and Shakur. So I'm not surprised that Jermaine Ortiz found his way on the card. I'm surprised he's not the opponent. Like I thought Keyshawn was going all bright, and then he might have gone Hitchens. Like what is Hitchens doing? Like what I don't understand what they're doing over there.
You gotta
Would
ask
you
Keith Connolly, Johnny, because
would
a
you be
lot of
mad
dudes.
at would you guys be mad if the day after tomorrow they announce Richardson Hitchens versus Frank the Ghost Martin?
I take that.
I mean,
Can
I don't think
It's
I'd
a
be
can
good
mad at
fight.
that. Yeah, I don't
can
think
Better
I'd be
than
mad at
Jermaine
can that
Ortiz, respectfully.
yeah. Can that fight overrule the fight he was supposed to be on with Jermaine Ortiz?
Hell
Is it
yeah, we'll take
equally
that one. Yeah, we'll take
is
that
it
one for
equally
sure.
as good or no?
But
what
he
you
It's
still talk
better.
a lot for not fighting nobody. Like he gotta fight somebody.
word. I would have preferred the Jermaine Ortiz fight if you ask me.
Hmm.
But everybody everybody listen, bro, at this point, bro, with the shit that's been going on in who are you fighting, bro?
Yeah, go fight Duarte, Pollo,
Word. What's up with
Mercado.
Duarte? Somebody put Duarte did we talk about that one? Duarte against Pitbull? Yeah, they did
Yep.
talk
Yeah.
about that one. Yeah, they did talk about that one. But Duarte against a lot of people, man.
Duarte against Hitchens would be a cool fight, but I don't see him picking Duarte. I would see him picking like a Lindolfo.
Yeah,
Who
that's
is
gonna be mandatory.
Yeah.
Right. So you know what? I wouldn't even be mad at that, but there's been no talk of that. Like, have we even heard a whisper about that potential fight?
No, no.
Nope.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Like, so then
That's
what
what
the
I
fuck
asked you
is
guys.
going
When's his
on
next
here?
mandatory? When's it, because he's doing voluntary. So how many voluntaries does the IBF give before a mandatory?
I'm not even sure because I feel
Yeah,
like he
sure.
was Liam Paro's mandatory, so it's got to restart.
Liam Paro
Probably get-
wasn't a mandatory though because he fought Liam Paro and Liam Paro was a champion. No?
Yeah, I
So
know.
he
I'm
beat
saying Hitchens was Liam Paro's mandatory.
Roger that says Prograde's washed already. He's definitely past his prime. I mean, no
His
disrespect
legs are gone, Johnny.
no disrespect
His
to
legs
Rogan
been
Rule.
gone.
We just keeping it a bug, bro. Like Rogan Rule, much respect, but shit, come on, man. Nah, man, we ain't trying to do that. I'm just keeping it a buck, man. Like, yo, I'm just saying, like,
Listen,
and another thing too is what happened with obviously the Gary Antoine Russell and Hidioka fight was supposed to be on the Tank Jake Paul undercard. When
yeah.
that shit crashed out and they shifted to Joshua, that fight didn't happen. So do we still think that fight happens?
Yeah, they
Oh, it
said
has
it's
to.
on the
That's a
Ryan
mandatory.
Garcia undercard.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
mandatory, Johnny.
That's for looking.
That would
Okay,
have to
I didn't know.
happen.
So I didn't look.
Yeah,
Just so they're saying that's on what is that, February 22nd?
Yeah,
supposedly,
February,
but
yeah.
they need to start
Right.
moving because and announcing ticket selling.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure because I didn't hear anything official on that. But again, y'all the best out there, man. Sometimes I miss shit. So that's
Yeah,
good. But yeah, I don't know. I'm really disappointed in Hitchens, if you ask me, man.
yeah, man, he's losing these opportunities. Like I don't even know how the fight fell apart with Jermaine Ortiz. There's a lot of like rumors out there in the Twitter
Bro, I
streets.
don't
They're
think that
saying that
fight was ever together, bro.
Which
I
one?
don't think it
Which one?
was.
Which one, Ryan?
Jermaine.
Jermaine and Richard, I don't think it was, man. I think when he did all that yapping to Keyshawn was looking at him like, bro, you know you're not even fighting. I'm the one that's fighting. You just here doing this yapping.
Yeah.
Damn, that's
It's hard to
nasty.
argue it. You can't argue it. You
But he
can't.
went on a
Chatty patty,
tour
just chatty
and then
patty,
he
huh?
told Ortiz,
Yeah,
go talk to your team. Like he did all the talk, bro.
this is nasty work, bro. Nasty work. Ryan, real quick though, what about the Ortiz Keyshawn fight? How do you like that?
I like it, bro. I liked Keyshawn's video. I was like, damn, this dude looked like he already on weight. Like, what the hell? Looked ripped in that video. I was like, damn, bro. All right, Keyshawn. I think it's gonna be a pit stop though. I think it'll be one fight at 40 and then he'll go to 47.
Think so?
Yeah, he's been talking about he wants to go to 47 and
But
he
I
said
think
he
he's only
want that
talking
Devin
about that
Haney
because
smoke.
of Shakur, no?
I don't know. I have no
Maybe.
idea. I have no idea.
I think
I
he
mean, I
was
don't know why.
supposed to be at 47.
Shakur said if he wins, he's going back down to 135. Didn't he say that?
Nah, I don't
Yeah, he
think
did
so though,
say
bro.
that.
Like that would be like
That's,
weird. Like,
that's
come
what he
on, bro.
said
You're
in
already a
a while
champion
back.
here. Like
He said if I win that strap, I'm vacating that shit. I'm going back down to 135 and let Keyshawn scrap for that or whatever. Or I don't know. He doesn't want
he
to
pretty
fight
much
his brother, his blood brother. He doesn't want to fight his blood brother. He's made that clear.
And
Johnny,
so much smoke though at
my
40.
bad.
What happened, Ryan?
So much smoke, man. So much smoke that like they don't need to fight each other. There's so many other guys. We just named a bunch of other guys.
It doesn't. Yeah, I gotta agree. It doesn't really bother me like that they don't fight. There's plenty of other. I kind of agree with Ryan there. Like it hasn't gotten to the point where I was like, come on, man, they gotta fight each other. Not really.
Right.
Not for me. Not for me at least. Even though there are a lot of people that feel like they should be on a collision course. I don't really
Yeah.
feel that way. Like I think there
If
are
they
people.
clean house, like if they beat up all the
Right.
other guys, it's just them.
Right. Then that's different. But they haven't done that. Yeah, so it doesn't hold that weight with me either. Like I'm not like, oh yeah, they got it. I don't really let them go their separate paths. There's plenty of good fights that Keyshawn can make. Plenty of good fights that should obviously legacy fights that Shakur can make, and let them just go that route. That doesn't really bother me, to be honest with you. I know it bothers a lot of other fight fans. Alberto, you were gonna say something? I'm sorry, man.
No, you're good. I didn't mean to cut off. I was gonna say, a lot of people have like speculated because a lot of people don't like the way they move, Shakur that is, and they said the play is they think they're gonna wash Tio, and he's gonna move up to 40 and have the BC strap and the lineal ring, and he's gonna vacate that 35 BC strap and leave it for his brother Keyshawn to like clean it up with another Baranchik type mandatory, and that's the whole play. Like y'all gonna see.
What? Yeah, but hold on. Say that one more time because you said that Shakur's going to leave 135 and leave that for Keyshawn.
Yeah, he's gonna vacate his 35 WBC strap, and so they're gonna probably order Keyshawn to fight like some other unheralded fighter.
Didn't he just come in overweight at 135? Am I right? Am I wrong?
From what I understand, he's gonna go back to 35.
Who? Keyshawn?
Shakur, right?
Yeah, no, Keyshawn.
No, I heard.
Keyshawn ain't going back to 35.
Oh, okay, no, okay.
Up.
He's gonna vacate the BC at 40 then and leave it for his brother Keyshawn, and then Shakur's probably gonna go back.
Yes, Keyshawn.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I mixed it up.
Over. Yeah, Keyshawn's days at 135 are over. He can't even.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I mixed it up.
Title defense at 135. Those days are over. Yeah, 40. Yes, and obviously, like like Ryan said, he has said, about potentially moving up to 147. Ryan believes he might be one and done at 140 because this fight against Jermaine is at 140, right?
Yes.
Yeah, from what I hear, yeah.
Yes, but I think that Keyshawn was ready to make his debut at 47, but then the fight fell apart with Richardson Hitchens, and they called him and they said, "I got a fight for you, a big one, co-main event. Can you make 140?" Keyshawn jumped up out of his couch and was like, "Bro, I'll make that shit like nothing." So that's why the fight is at 140. But if it wasn't for this fight, in my opinion, respectfully, he wouldn't be fighting at 140 because Shakur Stevenson will be campaigning at 140 if he beats Teofimo Lopez, and it's a 50-50 fight. There's a big chance that he will beat him, so they don't want to be in the same weight division, brother.
Yeah, well, as the world turns in the world of boxing, I mean, we'll see. But as of right now, 140 for Keyshawn, 140 for Shakur and Tio, and then we'll see what happens. Again, I'm not one of those guys that realistically is crashing out because they're not fighting each other. To be honest, I'm not. At least not today. To Ryan's point, they came out divisions and they're the only two. Then that's different. That's different. But they haven't done that yet. They haven't done that yet. So I'm good. I'm good with separate paths until maybe one day the paths do cross and we're having that conversation. And we had a show on that not so long ago. What was it, last week or whatever? And we ended up, well, it wasn't a show about that, but we ended up talking about that. We ended up getting Stuntman Griffins, who's he's a fighter, getting his perspective. Would you want to go in there and fight somebody that you consider a close friend that you've been up the ranks with? He said, yes. You know what? Let's feed our families. Let's go out there. Let's make this money together. Let's buy mama this house or whatever. Brian, I don't know if you saw it. It was good stuff. We brought him on the panel and he gave his take on it. He's a professional fighter. That's one of the questions that I'm going to start asking other fighters when I bring them on for interviews, though. Like, if you had a best friend or whatever that you were, in the amateurs, pros, whatever it is, and you went through some, and you consider him really, really close, would you consider him fighting in the pros? Like, I want to hear more professional fighters say that shit. Or give me the answer to that. But he was like, nah, man, let's make that money. Let's make that money. Let's get it popping, whatever. But there are some people that are going to be like, say, you know what? We've been through a lot of shit, in the trenches. You know what I'm saying? Like, Keyshawn has been through a lot of mental health issues. We already, I take that shit serious. Sometimes there are people that are there for you, with these type of things. And, you can, you look at them differently. So I look at both sides. I'm kind of in the middle. I look at both sides of it. I see Keyshawn, I see Shakur's side of it. I don't want to thump with this dude because he my right hand, he my ace. And then I see people that be like, yo, but this is the fucking sport of boxing, man. This is what you sign up for. Like, if y'all on the same division, y'all on a collision course, y'all get it. So I see it both ways because they're not realistically related like that. It's not like the Klitschko brothers. They are true blood brothers. It's not like
that's true, yeah.
They are true.
People still wanted them to fight.
It's not like my guy Ryan who's undefeated in his podcasting game, and his brother Joshua. They are blood brothers. You see what I'm saying? These two really aren't. So I see both sides of it, Ryan. I don't know. I'm playing both sides of the fence with that, man.
Nah, I see it too. But like, it makes sense if Keyshawn says he goes to 47, then you know Shakur could get to work at 40, and then he could work at 47.
Yeah, no, for sure. Absolutely, for sure. What time is this? Damn, it's 1:24 in the morning. Shit. Damn, we have 4 hours.
Jump off, man.
You off, man?
Yeah, man.
Man, you my guy, man. I thank you for always jumping on, man. You know the deal, bro. You welcome anytime, man.
Absolutely, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody, man. Peace.
Salute to you. Make sure y'all follow my man Ryan, man. For real, man. Ryan from Boxing Talk Up North. We are gonna wrap it up soon, but we got Frank Bay that wants to get his licks in before we wrap it up. What's good, Frank?
Damn, I had to. What's up, Johnny? I had to clear the scene, huh?
Without wanting to, but you know, we've been off over 4 hours.
Oh man, you just got started.
Oh shit, nah, you don't even believe that, bro. I'm already tired.
Nah, it's good. Oh, nothing. Just was gonna jump on with the homies, and then they smashed.
Yeah, they smashed out, man. Well, you can't say that because dudes in the chat might be saying I need to say pause. Like everything is a pause.
It is. It's a lack of maturity.
Tell me about it, bro.
But it's funny. I like it.
It is funny. It is funny, but it gets kind of crazy because I'm like, damn, did I say that? Like that's really like
you did say that though. You did say from the back. I did laugh.
Oh, okay. So maybe I did. I don't know. Y'all should know I'm old, bro. So
you're not that old, man. You can still get it up.
I don't play those pause games. But if dudes want to play those pause games, it is what it is, man. But yeah, no, we've been kicking it, man. We've been kicking it over 4 hours. We did talk about, you know, Pacquiao and I will tell you, if you look at the poll, over 140 people voted. 42% believe he should pack it up and retire. 31% believe he should.
Why should he, man? Why do we got to tell this guy what to do? Let him fight. Let him fight till he's 50. I don't care if he fights till he's 60.
I got you, brother. So all right.
If he go ahead.
Personally, as a fight fan,
mm-hmm.
You good with him continuing his career?
I'm gonna watch.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch all the blood splatter. I mean, till he can't talk. I mean, it sounds brutal, but I mean, we just watched Mike Tyson get pounded on, and nobody gave a fuck. Nobody jumped in and tried to save Mike Tyson. Oh man, we wanted to see a geriatric dude get his ass beat, and we seen it, and nobody cared. So all these people caring, it's fake love.
Very, very true. That is true, and not nothing. And people believing that we were going to see the Mike Tyson of the past against Jake Paul.
No, we knew. We just didn't care. We did it. We're bloodthirsty, man.
We knew, but there were fight fans out there that actually believed that this dude we were going to see blast.
I did. Yeah. I thought he had one punch in him.
Hell no, not me.
No, we all believed. Come on, we all were wanting to believe he had 2 rounds.
No.
Yes, we thought he had 2 rounds.
No. I knew that's what. Come on, man. This dude is 60 years old, bro. Father Time is undefeated, man.
You know? No, I understand that, but how about I wanted to believe he had 2 rounds.
We all did.
Yeah.
The key word is that we wanted to believe, but realistically, we didn't. Well, at least I can speak for myself. I didn't believe. I did not believe. You know, but I get what you're saying. I totally get what you're saying, man. Especially me being a big, Mike Tyson was my guy, man. You know, I mean, one of my favorite fighters, you know, to watch. I mean, it's part of my, adult, teenage, pay-per-views, Don King, whatever, man. It was just part of my growing up.
I think there's a chatter as a red. He's mistaking that I never said I wanted to see somebody get hurt. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it. Well, he's saying that I'm saying I want to see people get hurt.
Nah, I don't get that. I don't get that at all. Who's saying that? Somebody in the chat?
No. He's being I think he misconstrued. I said that as if I'm saying I want to see Manny Pacquiao get hurt. Obviously not. But what I'm saying is that let's say Manny does win, then everybody's gonna be like, "Oh my God, he won! He pulled it off." You see what I'm saying? They're saying they don't want to see him fight now, but shit, he's gonna be 47, 48 and win. That's gonna be a story for the ages.
It would be, but against who?
Rolly, well, I guess it was supposed to be Rolly Romero, but at this point, it doesn't really matter. I mean,
That's off the
he could
table.
be he has a chance against Conor Ben. It's not like Conor Ben is a
Really?
world beater. Yeah.
Okay. Now nobody's really mentioned Conor Ben, to be honest with you. In the
Well,
panel.
because he doesn't have a belt, but shit, man, they'll find a way to get that guy a belt.
They'll create a belt. What you talk about?
Yeah, interim. I mean, they'll fight for interim email, wallet belt, Walgreens belt. It don't matter. They'll find some kind of belt out there. Didn't Rolly Romero, that's how he got it. It was an interim belt at 144. That was actually the weight they fought out when he got Ryan. They created that belt for him.
Oh, I see people in the chat saying that, you want to see people get hurt.
No. Look, man.
Nobody wants to see a boxer become damaged at this age. You are not a real fan. Yeah, they're going after you.
No, but
they usually go after you, Frank. They usually go after you.
Yes. I love it. I welcome it.
You're not new to this. You know the deal.
No, of course. I mean, I'm just telling you what I think. And I think Manny should be allowed, if that's what he wants to do, he's earned the right to do it.
He's definitely earned the right to be able to walk out on his own terms, man. But honestly, man, I'm a big fan of Manny Pacquiao. I don't want to see him fight no more, man. Just call it a wrap.
But Johnny, if he wins, you're gonna be we're all gonna be like, oh my God, he did it, and we're gonna pat ourselves on the back.
You're talking about bro. I don't expect him to beat any of these guys that we're talking about, bro, in their primes, man. Barrios, he fought Barrios, and let's be honest, bro. I was more disappointed at the lack of volume that I saw in Barrios, bro. It looks like it was paying this guy too much respect, man.
Yeah.
Like, I think Barrios could have beat him. Barrios could have probably punished him a little bit more than Barrios could have punished him if he really wanted to, in my opinion. And I'm not saying Barrios is a world beater. I'm just saying, like, this isn't the Pacquiao that we've seen 10, 11, 12 years ago, bro. He's 47, 48 years old. Father Time is undefeated, So you think one of these other dudes, no, I just don't think there's anything there for him to prove. And if he does win, I would probably say the same thing, Frank. I'm not even gonna lie. If he was to fight, I don't know, let's say, I'm just gonna throw a name out there, Barrios again, because I'm not even gonna say Haney or any other dude. Barrios again, and he actually beats Barrios. I say the same thing. Okay, great. Blast from the past. You showed us a little bit of a whatever. Walk away, bro.
Well, what about this, man? What about this imagination fight? Manny Pacquiao versus Stankonia.
Who?
Stank Davis. Manny Pacquiao. I want to put it in the ether.
You always get me with these nicknames.
Because man, they Stank Davis versus Manny Pacquiao would be epic.
It would draw. It would definitely draw.
and you're talking about Manny facing these bigger guys. He doesn't have to. He could fight Pitbull. He could fight some of these smaller guys and make them come up to where he's at. He has a lot of viable options. We're just looking at this division with these bigger guys.
I mean, I guess you're right, and I don't think that there'd be any of these guys that will probably say no to go up there and try to, get that money and fight a guy of that magnitude to put on their resume. I just think it's somebody says Stank Davis. I just think it's unnecessary, man. Like this is not what I want.
It's the money. The guy can still, what he get? That somebody said he got 10 million. You're not going to turn that down.
Sometimes it's not. I guess.
I'm just making the case for Manny Pac.
Hey, I'm old school, so I get what you're saying, man. But
Bernard Hopkins fought till he was 55.
Right, but Bernard Hopkins was active when he was fighting. I said that this dude was fucking retired for how many fucking years and then just came back out of nowhere. That's different. Hopkins was active, fighting as a late mid 40-year-old into his whatever it was. It's different.
Yeah,
bro. It's totally different. I remember saying that. I said, I know everybody's gonna want to say that Hopkins became a champion in his mid to late 40s, but he was active. George Foreman, they compared him to George Foreman. George Foreman was active. He was actually fighting at heavyweight at that age. This dude just came out of nowhere. He disappeared, and then 5 years or whatever it is, he came back and boom, got a title shot. That's different, y'all. That's all I'm saying. It's different.
No, I hear you. I'm just saying, this it's just par for the course in boxing. I mean, these guys always come back. Look, Stank, let's say, he will be back. Stank will be fighting when he's 38. Ryan will fight. All these guys are gonna fight. They're gonna do what they all do, right? Like Deontay Wilder, right? Now he loves boxing. Well, once it's over, the limelight fades. All of a sudden, when the door is gonna be closed, then they all love boxing. Oh, I changed. You know what? I love the sport now. I love all my fans, and they all want that last bite at the apple.
I say it all the time, bro. The word retirement should not exist in the sport of boxing. You got dudes that are retiring when they're 23, 24 years old, which you know is bullshit. But again, they throw that retirement word out there, whether it is to garner attention or to get people to get promoters or whatever to pay more money to get them to come back. It is what it is. You got old fighters that leave, then all of a sudden they get the itch to come back, whether it's competitive, whether I miss it, whether it's I need a bag, whatever it is. But my point is the word retirement should not exist in the sport of boxing. But damn, when you're damn near 50 years old, you're a legend.
But Johnny, I mean, you go visit the gyms and
that fighters have never done in the history of the sport, bro. Enough is enough, my guy.
But they can't, and I'm going to give you an example. I'm year-round fighters, and this is probably maybe Coach Bermudez because attest to, but I grew up around fighters, and I'm sitting in, and some are okay, some are world class, some are journeymen. But these guys, I'm telling you, we go to even the club fights or we talk boxing, and these guys, they always look and they always say, "I could beat that guy." There's something sick in these guys, man.
They're not human. You're right. They're not human.
They'll be at a fight and they'll look at somebody and be like, "I could beat this guy. Give me 3 months. Give me a training camp and I can beat this guy." I'm like, "Unc, it's over." I gotta tell him.
There's got to be people around them that say, "No, you can't." And that's it. At this level, bro. There's just a bunch of yes people. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, you can do it because they're looking at like, no, bro. Like this is what I'm trying to tell you. Like, me saying what I'm saying is not being a hater. I'm just keeping it real, and I would say the same fucking thing if I was in his camp. I'm like, if you need to, like, that's just me being me, a real dude, bro. So what I'm doing right now, I would do in front of Manny Pacquiao's face.
Calm down, bro. Well, let me ask you this. I'm gonna put you on the spot, Johnny. What would you tell Deontay Wilder?
Same thing.
You're gonna tell Deontay you can't be Usyk. You ain't got it, champ. You gonna tell that to his face? I'm not trying to disrespect you. I put you on the spot, but like real talk, you're at these. If you were face to face with Deontay, and he said, "Johnny, what you think?"
You don't think I would say I don't know if you can beat a guy of Usyk's stature at this point in your career? What's wrong with me saying that?
But he's gonna say, "Johnny, I got that right hand." Like he believes it. He truly believes in that.
That's what you feel. But remember, you got to be able to land that right hand. We've seen plenty of fighters in the history of the sport that have had great punches, including Brian Norman, right? You got to be able to land that. It's about landing it. Are you going to be able to land that shot at this point in your career? Hey, man, if you think you can, man, I would be, but you're going to ask me for my opinion. I don't think it's a good idea.
No,
that's what I would honestly say.
We just seen the Andre Ward. Andre Ward's talking about I could beat Joshua. I'm telling you, these guys, they think like that. They think I see something.
More power to them. I'm just saying how I feel. Watching it as a fight fan, like Andre Ward, nothing more for him to prove. Why does he want to come back? For what? For what?
Because he's seen something in Joshua.
Are we asking for that fight? I'm not asking for Andre Ward to fight Anthony Joshua.
Nobody. I'd want to see it. I want to see it. If he felt he could,
because he just said it. But I don't think anybody has ever mentioned any of that fight at all in any of these fucking chat in any of these podcast. Nobody. I don't. I'm just keeping it a buck.
I mean, shit, Gabe Rosado's that guy will never retire. That guy, every fight he's at, he's just like, I could beat that guy.
That's different, Yeah, but again, he's active or whatever. Andre Ward, we haven't seen this dude for how many years, bro? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, man. I want the young guys. I want Najee Lopez 3 times in the ring, man. I want Val Saint 3 times in the ring, 2026.
That's what I want.
Get these young guys
I
active.
want these young dudes to get it popping. Absolutely, bro. I don't give a
But I hear what Frank's saying.
because I'm an old dude and I love these dudes. I want to see these old dudes keep fighting.
You mix it up. You mix it up. You throw them in the card. You throw the old guys in the card. I don't mind the Wilder, Jared Anderson passing the torch type fight. I'll take that. You know what I'm saying? But the link. That link I sent you for A-Shine, you got that to him?
Oh, not yet. I'll send it to him. My bad.
Right.
I was out all day.
Yeah. All right, that's what's up. Yeah, so you can get on that. You can fuck with it too. I know you don't watch movies like that, but like whenever you in the house and shit, whatever you can think of, the old school movies you think of, you pop it on that shit's gonna pop up.
Oh,
you know, it's no like you don't gotta close no windows and nothing like that. And you could actually sign up for them monthly, and it's official too. I watch everything on that shit.
I got you.
Yeah, and also I wanted to touch on the Anaway. Anaway had that nice run. I hear what you were saying. You hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yep.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, about the Anaway, man. I hear what you were saying about like not being able to talk to people about him. But people catching up late, man. His run was, from 2020 when he got that name. And it's not really that bad to not have that crowd forming when you come out. You know what I'm saying? He got the world as a playground. He could be in Yankee Stadium and no crowd pulling up. Same thing with Times Square. Boxers are bugged out people, man. They don't need, if they could get away with it and get the bag without that crowd when you in the mall, that's a win-win.
I hear you. You muted yourself or you stopped?
Yeah, I muted just to make sure.
No, you good. You good. I mean, listen, man. Like I said, I just want to see him fight in the States more. That's me. That is me. Smash that like button, y'all.
I hear you. But that's all I got though, man. Let me check back out. I'll check in tomorrow if you do the live. Yo, stay up on panel, stay up, Frank, stay up, chat.
You too. Salute.
You know it. Yeah, we definitely gonna do something today. It's not tomorrow. We'll do something today. It ain't gonna be late. Might be midday or maybe early evening.
You gotta do shots, man. You gotta have a drinking game.
Tomorrow?
Yeah, do a drinking game for pause. Anytime someone says fucking pause, you gotta smash.
Bro, I'll be hammered. I'm gonna finish this show.
Now they put these fools in check.
Fucking pause.
Because everybody got to do it. Everybody got to take a shot on pause.
Lord have mercy. We gotta think about that. Tomorrow, today is New Year's Eve officially. I'll be out with the wife in the evening, but I do want to do a show, probably about 4 p.m. or so Eastern Standard. So we'll try to get something in there before I take a shower, get dressed, and head out. That will be more later in the evening. I don't think we're gonna be where we need to be until at least about 7:30, 8 o'clock Eastern. So I could definitely get a couple of hours in and have a couple of drinks or whatever with the DHS family before we all go out and do what we need to do for the New Year's festivities, man, and bringing the New Year's right, man. It's been a great 2025. I can't wait till 2026, man. It's gonna be exciting, bro. It's gonna be crazy. But Frank, I'm about to wrap it up, though.
All right, got it. I just want to say the fight you asked, the fight that I want to see. It's a long shot, but Abdullah Mason versus Shakir Twitterson.
Word?
Well, yeah, I mean,
nobody said that.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. We that's what these guys, and I want somebody to get Tito Mercado a shot. Tito Mercado, Keyshawn Davis.
What's his name? Malcolm, who's in the chat, brought up Tito and Keyshawn and a couple of other people, and I do agree with that because I didn't bring up my guy.
And the money man for 2026, believe it or not, is going to be Jaime Munguia.
You think
These
so?
guys are, they're all salivating for him. And Billy, Pacheco, Shiraz, they all want Munguia.
Can't disagree.
Munguia is the money man.
Could be.
And what about Charlo? Let's get Charlo back. Get Charlo and Spence in a death match. 154 Charlo.
They well, they didn't talk about 154 Charlo. They talked about the other Charlo at 168.
Nah, 154 is the more accomplished Charlo. The one he's still undisputed. He's still the lineal guy.
I ain't mad at you. I'm just saying, where the fuck is he? He been on a fucking milk carton forever.
He needs probably how much did he get for Canelo? He don't need it. He wants the bag or nothing. So those are my names. Somebody needs to give Abdullah Mason the shot that nobody gave them. They can make this guy a star.
I think it's gonna be a big year for Abdullah, man.
I don't think so. That's what I'm saying. I don't think so. Nobody's gonna give him a shot.
Oh, bro, I think he's gonna force his way into a shot.
Mm.
You gotta remember, he just fought on a Turkey card and won. He won his first
Oh,
world title.
okay.
It wasn't a boring fight.
Well, remember this.
Turkey.
Remember this conversation this time next year, and we'll see where he's at.
Hey, man, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, man.
No, I know. It's just the way boxing works, you know.
Yeah, no. I just feel like and these guys, I remember when he went that night when he beat Sam Noakes, and we were doing the live fight chat with Alex and Malcolm, and they were like, man, he could have made that fight so much more easy. And I'm like, nah, fuck that. But he chose to go in there and fight this guy and make it a very, very exciting, entertaining fight. Everybody was saying it was the fight of the night. He went out there and he said, I'm going to win this world title. And he did. He did it in front of Turkey. I just feel like they're going to bring him back into at some point into a Ring Magazine card of 2026 in a big fight. I just don't know against who. But that's just my feeling. But if you're right, man. Trust me, man. I ain't always right.
In fantasy land, Shakir Twitterson and Abdullah Mason would be the fight.
I hear you. I don't know.
And Munguia is the lottery ticket, and Charlo's the last leg guy. So with that, Johnny, thank you. Appreciate it. Great show, man. Talk to you later.
Man. Thanks for calling in, brother. You know the deal. Yeah, man. Great show, y'all. Great fucking show. And I just want to give all of y'all a shout out, man. It is officially New Year's Eve. We had a great 2025. We are looking forward to even better and bigger 2026. Wasn't planning on going live today, like I said, because usually on Wednesday nights, I go live at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's not happening because at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard, me and the wife will be where we need to be, at a party, getting ready to bring in the new year together with some family and friends. But I can't forget my DHS family. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to go live early, maybe about 4 o'clock. I'm thinking 4 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And then we'll do about 2 or 3 hours. And then I got to go get dressed to get ready to do what I need to do. And I'm sure all of y'all got to do the same. But we'll bring in the new year, or we'll bring in we won't bring in the new year because we won't be doing live at midnight. But yeah, we'll do a New Year's Eve show later on in the day, man. Yeah, we'll bring in a show later on in the day. I think everybody that was in the chat earlier that I asked if we want to do that, they were like, let's get it. So yeah, we'll find something to talk about. It's boxing talk here, man. We open up the phone lines, we talk about boxing. Mark Wynn said, date night again, John. Well, it's New Year's Eve, Mark. What are you talking about? I gotta spend it with my wife, bro. I gotta spend it with the wife. He put something about what, date night. Oh, my bad. That's what it is. He said date night again. Absolutely, bro. I can never get enough dates with my queen, Mitch's DHS. But in between that, bro, look at all the shows that we're doing, man. Look at all the shows that we're doing, man. So yeah, man. You already know. Frank Bay said shots. My Throne 509 said go Seahawks. Okay, it must be good to root for a team that actually plays good football and is going to the playoffs. Salute to Roger that and his Patriots. He said go Patriots, Super Bowl bound. Hey, man, I can't hate on you. I'm just saying I have to hate on the Patriots because I'm a Jet fan. But yeah, I don't even like saying that shit. But whatever. Golden State Highway was good, my brother. I see you in the check-in. Malcolm, I saw you as well. My Throne, I just saw you. Trini Bronx, thanks for calling in. Cam, 804 VA. See you, my brother. I see you in the chat. Salute to you. Big Money, my brother who was on the panel. Salute to you as well. Exit to Red. You know the deal. Salute to you. Salute to Coach Bermudez, who was also in the chat earlier. Suckers, watch out. What's good, my guy? Salute to you. Yeah, man. And salute to everybody. Legacy Minded was good. Alberto, Treese, Vega, Ryan from the 6, H-Town, everybody who called in to contribute today. Great fucking show and conversations, man. For real. I love the DHS family, man. For real, for real. Can't wait till 2026. It's going to be epic. Make sure you guys smash that like button on the way out. Subscribe to the channel. Tell a friend, please. Tell a friend to subscribe. Golden State said go 49ers. Like I said, man, salute to you. It must be good to root for a team that actually plays playoff football, unlike mine.
That shit is a two-pack of ass.
But I'll be enjoying watching y'all teams make it, man, because I love football at the end of the day.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
Malcolm said he don't care to be a U.S. star or the West. You must be talking about people in the chat. Y'all going back and forth. Salute to you, Mark. When was good? He said, Happy New Year, Johnny. Yep. You know the deal. Date night, Mark. Date your wife, Mark. Definitely, bro. Do what you need to do. Roger said, go Oregon Ducks. Today, my Buckeyes, again, all in the playoffs. 7:30 Cotton Bowl. Buckeyes against the Miami Hurricanes. We will beat their ass and make it to the next round. So we'll do the show early. That way I can at least watch a little bit of that game before I do what I need to do and go party with the wife. Yeah, man. Can't wait till later, man. So make sure you guys set your notifications. We'll think of a topic. We are taking suggestions in the Discord for topics. But join the Discord. The link is here. And if you want to join the Discord. And we out, man. I appreciate the love and support. This is your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live. See y'all later on our next show. Peace.